Bum, 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 bum. Hey, what's up, guys? What is up? What's up? What's up, everyone? What's up? No, not share stream. I just had to fix the AC because I didn't understand why it was not why it wasn't cold. Now I realized, and now it makes weird sound. One second. I have an old AC. Okay. If you guys hear a weird buzzing sound, let me know. So hey, everyone. You guys are doing well. Decided to. I decided to do like EOW esports type of stream earlier than usual. But to be honest, I like to stream at these hours because it kind of gives me an opening to the evening. Sometimes I'll do it evening, sometimes I'll do regularly. All depends on the day. Last time they did it, it was pretty fun, you know. I can't say I was thrilled to watch professional Overwatch, but I think it was fun to kind of like explain what goes behind the thought of players, what goes behind the thought of teams, like to the extent of my knowledge, of course, because I was a professional player before. Does watching pro play make yourself a better player? You know, I actually would argue the point that watching professionals could and is very likely to make you a worse player if you're not good enough already. The reason why I say that is because 99% of people don't understand that. I mean, it's not that they don't understand. I- It's really difficult to understand why somebody's doing something or making a play. And also, it's not that people fundamentally play different in pro play. It's just that the structure itself is a little bit different because you don't play for yourself like in solo queue. You play as a team and you communicate with your team. You say, I want to do this, and other people will have to accommodate. In solo queue, nobody's saying jack shit. Nobody's accommodating. Nobody's gonna follow up on what you do. You have to carry the game single-handedly. You know. I feel it's better to watch pro players in a rank than in a team setting. Absolutely. If you'd like to learn how to play the game, you watch your favorite pro player play rank. Either on stream, you find a replay code, whatever it may be. That's like the one of the best ways to improve. And you ask you like, what is he doing that I'm not doing? Let's see if this has started. Okay, so we have CAD against CC. CAD, no, the CAD are like the air, like it's the LBBD team where they play Bastion, right? Dude, one second. There's a fucking weird buzzing sound. Guys, I'm sorry. I have to constantly leave. I have an AC. You have to understand. I don't know where you guys live, most of you, but I'm assuming wherever you're at, it's probably hot because it's summertime. I'm assuming, yeah. And where I live, which is Israel, there's no such thing as an apartment with no AC because it gets ridiculously hot. And as you probably notice, I sit in the living room. Like my setup is in the living room. I'm not gonna show you my entire house for ideally safety reasons, but it's like I'm in a sitting room, and on my left, there is an AC, and the AC is very very old. Now I'm not saying, yeah, I read the YouTube chat. Now I'm not saying that the AC is not working properly because it does. The problem is because it's so old. Like some of the ports are moving and it's not attached correctly, so it sometimes makes a very weird sound. So in order for me to fix that sound, I kind of have to push and pull some parts. Will you continue watching Naruto in the near future? Dude, I finished watching Naruto like 10 years ago. Either way, let's put this on. Have you guys? I know that a lot of you might not be interested in that, but have you guys seen the Blade? The oh shit, the Blade trailer of Marvel Rivals? I thought that was a very very well done trailer for the character. I think that introducing a character like that is kind of hype. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna show you that. I don't know if you care or don't care, but you'll watch it anyway. EWC Overwatch, yes. Check this out. Uh, hmm, look at that. So this is like the trailer, right? Of Blade, which is a like a hero that looks in Marvel Rivals. I don't know if you watch Marvel movies. You probably have heard the name Blade before in your lives. I'm assuming you did, right? You must have. But yeah, check this out. I thought it was fucking cool.
I'll fight to end the darkness that spawned me. Slice and dice. Silver bullet. The hunt is on. What a hand. Judgment's coming. Still got an edge.
That is aura farming, bro. That is aura farming. Look, that is aura farming, bro.
Bury the light.
Look, I'm not gonna lie. That looks like a very, very well done trailer. Like, I'm not gonna lie. That looks like a very well done trailer. I mean, I'm not a cooler Genji. Yeah, it's like if Genji would actually be aura farming, that exactly. So you have like, a parry, which is kind of it's not a deflect, but it's a parry. Uh, you have like a shotgun, you have a blade, and you have an ultimate that aura farms. The soundtrack, whoever did the soundtrack is fire. That soundtrack is dope. That soundtrack is amazing. So let's see what's going on here. Are they still talking? Dude, they're still talking in this fucking stream. Yeah, the voice lines is cool. The voice actors like presenting them well. The soundtrack of the trailer was cool. I think that the character itself looks engaging to play. I like it. I think that it's a very well done trailer. Blade was about as big as Matrix back in the day. Yeah, I remember. I remember Blade. I remember Blade. Like, look, I'm not that old that I remember clearly, because still 99. It's like 2 years after I was born. But like I do remember when I was a kid, Blade was a thing. It's a talked about superhero. You know, I don't know about Blade. It's like I don't think I wouldn't say that Blade is a niche thing, because if I knew about Blade when I was a kid, it must have been very popular. You have to understand that I live around the tiny corner at the globe, and I knew about Blade when I was a kid. I knew who Blade was. So if I knew who Blade was, like at a tiny corner on planet Earth, I probably was very popular. Like popular. Now I'm not gonna say that Blade is as popular as like Michael Jackson or something, but popular. Blade was the original aura farmer. Either way, like, when are they starting the game, bro? Okay, let me put this at least on the screen so you guys can see it. There you go. Not gonna put a sound on or anything because
defending your spot as top 3, you're not top 3 anymore if Falcons take it away from you, right? And that's, I think, what everyone's going to be thinking about coming into this match 1.
For now, they're considered favorites because the
I don't know, man.
through the LCQ and they are ready.
Well, their job is to commentate, I guess. I mean, I hope people don't take seriously what they say. I hope people don't take that seriously what they say in their explanations because they don't understand Jack. I think Jake is probably the only one who kind of knows. Well, I actually think Avril is also alright, but I think that Jake is probably understands it the most. But holy shit, commentators don't know much about the game. But, you know, it's not their job to know that much. Enough to be, like, say things and be entertaining. What's up, William?
This is a team that, you know, pressure, it's just not a factor for these guys, right? I've coached
Awkward? Okay, no thank you, bro. Who are you rooting for? I couldn't care less about who wins. I'm not gonna lie. I listen, I did not place a bet on these games. So I don't care. Usually, you know who are my favorites? I have to... I either root for the underdog most of the time, right? Or I root for the person I placed the bet on. And since I don't even know who the underdog is, or who I placed the, and I didn't place a bet, so I already don't care who wins.
They were runners-up at the Champions Clash, but you see that Asia Stage 1, they were already able to raise 1 trophy. Johnny, what's the likelihood the
Try, have a good one, Demon Wizard. Would you ever coach a Rankup Academy pro team, like a pro team made of Rankup Academy members? Well, I think that not that I think, I know. The vast majority of people in Rankup Academy are not interested in being pro players. I think most people in general are not interested in being pro players. You know, just like care about being better. Even if they're like hitting high ranks, they just don't care about being pro players for the most part. But I will happily coach anybody who's interested in being a pro player. I think that I can help with that a lot.
picked up by the squad between 2024 and 2025. They're hoping those two can be a huge impact. And we caught up with someone before the match.
Why everybody got the same haircut? Because they go to the same barber and just say, okay, what the fuck is this haircut, bro? What is that? What? Okay, explain to me what the fuck do you say to your barber to get these haircuts? How do you explain these haircuts to a barber? What do you tell him? This guy, like, what is that? Make me look like who? It's like, what is that? Fuck is that? Albino chimp, yeah, pretty much, man. Eminem. Dude, make me the Asian Eminem. Make me the Asian Eminem, bro. And this guy, I don't know. No, but like this haircut is there's nothing. It's just like it's like the same length the entire head. There's no fade, there's no taper, there's nothing. It just they cute? Who said they're ugly, bro? Nobody said they're ugly. But like this haircut is like 3mm all sides, bro. What is that? But to be honest, it kind of fits him. It looks like a mythic fucking something from Asian culture or something, you know? Make me look, I have no aura. Look, I'm not gonna lie, this guy has no aura. This is auraless haircut. Yeah, aura, no aura. The right guy has aura a little bit, you know? You live in Israel? Yes.
Season 17, I should say, Atlas is in the competition. But we also have some old school maps like Lijiang Tower and Watchpoint Gibraltar. What do you want to see on day 1, Avril?
I want to see a lot of Atlas. I want to see how teams are going to navigate our new Flashpoint map.
Can you guys, is the volume okay? Do you need to be increase it or decrease it? But can you?
No Elios either. So those are 2 really strong ball maps, 2 really strong dive maps. Gibraltar is going to be that single dive map that's still in the pool. And because, well, so many ball teams like Crazy Raccoon are here, and AG is one of them, that could impact the results.
And Johnny, it's just like last year. They're always going to play control first, and then loser gets to pick the next game, right?
Absolutely, and of course,
Slightly higher.
control map, which is the default
Dude,
pick
my
for
ears
so many
exploding.
teams that love to play dive. Now you have to pivot. You have to play Lijiang Tower, perhaps, but that features control center, which is more brawl heavy. So it might change the tactics a little bit for some of these teams.
Okay, so Jake, let's dive
Might
in
change
a
the
little
tactics
deeper.
a little
We're
bit for
about to
some of
see
these
our
teams.
first
Okay,
10 players take the
tactics.
stage. AG taking on Falcons. Give me the expectations for both teams. Where do you
Guys,
see the
very
game
loud.
three?
Look, I honestly think this one's going to be really dominant for Falcons. They came in at an LCQ.
Wow.
They may
I
technically
can't even hear
be a
myself
lower
talk.
seed, but just looking at their strength, I
Wait,
think we always knew
the
that
screen is not even
anything
full.
less
Not
than
even
like
on
a
full
top
screen.
two
What is going
spot
on?
in
Wait,
Korea
wait,
is
hold
an
on.
underperformance for Falcons. They've shown that, as Grant mentioned earlier, they can absolutely do better and
Dude, what the
deliver
fuck is this?
championship performances. And I think they're going to do that again here at the Esports World Cup. I got a ton of faith in Merit and someone.
Why?
Falcons?
Oh,
Yeah,
is
I
that
just
why?
gotta be on board with
Okay, I
Falcons,
realize.
because
Okay, now I
a lot of
understand.
people going into this event, they've been kind
There
of
we go.
sleeping on them. Oh, they're coming from the LCQ, but I'm just
Okay,
like,
what I'm gonna
these are
do,
pros. Like, this is
I'm
some
gonna
of the
do
best.
this
Just look at this roster.
so
It's
I
an
can hear
amazing roster.
myself
Someone who's
talk,
the
and then I'm
winningest
going
player
to
of all
do
time. Geo Infielder, of
this.
course. Someone, one of the best tank
Is
players
this
in the world.
good,
Like I said
chat?
before, Merit can
Is
just
this
take
good?
over the game as the hit scan player. And Proper, I mean, Avril, you're all about Proper as well. This guy, when he's playing at his best,
I'm all about the whole team, really, but yeah. Proper,
Wait, this guy's hair is starting to curl. Is he a real Asian?
Because I think it's about who is good right now in this current
Lower?
meta, and I think there's gonna
Lower or
be two
higher?
types of teams in this tournament. Sim teams who are good at the brawl, and teams who can't play the Symmetra. And I think AG are going to be the type of team that can't really play that Symmetra as
Fine.
well.
Are you guys
Falcons
okay?
should be 2-0.
We're going to give our players about a 2-minute buffer.
But can you hear me?
to
Like, can
take
you
the
hear me
stage,
through
so we
the
have a little bit more
fucking
time
guys
to
talking?
chew on this. Can we take a
I can
look
hear
at
myself
AG?
talking. I have to
Because
talk
we
so
all
loud.
said they are the higher seed coming in. Technically, they're the favorites, but in a lot of fans' eyes, they are the underdogs. So walk me through this roster. Where is the highest ceiling? Who could pop off and potentially hand the Falcons another L tonight?
I'm going with Sonjin here. I think one of the key ways you can deal with a lot of the Symmetra play coming through is on your flex DPS.
Most
Maybe looking
Overwatch
towards
streamers
fire,
who play
maybe
for
looking
Rank 1 are
towards
good
Venture.
commentators
Sonjin
and would
can
love
play
to see at
both,
least
but
one familiar
particularly
face in the
Venture
event's
is a bit of a Korean
commentators.
special.
If
They've
you
been playing
think
into the
Blizzard
Sim,
will
we've seen even
ever
AG in the
invite me
latest
to
parts of
commentate,
Stage 2. So for AG,
you know, that's how you know that's how you know the game has
surprised
truly
you didn't mention
changed.
8, actually. You know, especially been seeing a new hit scan here as well, because we've been playing Sojourn for so long, right?
Yeah.
But now Freya's come into the mix.
What
on
is
stage
the
2
he
and
him
really
bullshit?
changed up the
Well,
game.
I don't know.
These hit scan players now, they've
I
struggled to pick up Freya because it features
guess
more
Blizzard
multipliers
is
than
implying
Overwatch,
that
right?
some of them
So
look
it's not
like
quite the
girls,
same
so they have to
character.
clarify
And so
these
I
are
think that
dudes.
is going to be another story to follow throughout this tournament.
Do the winners get paid a lot? I don't know. What is the price? Does anybody know the?
This team, I think.
Jake, we didn't see him in the starting roster card, but
Does anyone know the not the prize pool, but the number, like who the first team, what they get? Well, like what's the prize money for the number one? Not the prize pool entirely. $400K for the winner, or it's the entire prize pool? 1 million entire prize pool and like 400K for the winner.
These
Okay.
guys are next up, right, in Korea. They're all very young players, all at the very early
The
part
team
of their
split
career.
that? Yeah, you split that
Sonjin
between
has
a lot.
Really big performances on other squads as well. I think you're right to highlight him as a key factor for this team. But remember, that's also a lot of like rookie, early in their career energy. I'm kind of
What is that
to see
tattoo?
how do they perform at the Esports World Cup. This is the biggest esports event of the year. If pressure is ever going to be an issue for you, this is the time it's going to rear its ugly head. And against a squad like the Falcons, they're going to put every bit of pressure on you
$50.
from minute one, from the first second of this competition.
I also think, to speak highly of AG, that when you look at their Stage 2 results, they did actually beat Crazy Raccoon in the seeding decided matches in Korea. They also beat Falcons as well in the regular season. So talking about a team that on stage is
Avril
not
looks
playing
so
on
angry
stage
at all
on kind
times.
of
I've actually met him in real life. You know, he's a good dude. I mean, I've talked to him once in real life, so I can't say he's a good dude, but from my experience, I've talked to him and he seemed like a nice guy, like a cool dude. And the only time I've ever talked to him. I've also talked to Jake before one time. It was a long time ago, but yeah, they're pretty good dudes.
Because we are going to see all 4 of them. We're going to see Group A, then B, C, then D before we get to our qualifiers. So let's start with the daily showdown, and then of course what we expect to see a little bit later. On our Alpha stream, you have AG versus Falcons, but what's the expectations for
Would you
that
ever play
Bravo match?
professionally again? When are you joining a team?
I
Never.
think this group is so difficult to call, really, because usually I would say that Weibo Gaming is a
I
team
would
really
play.
feared when
I
they're
would
playing at their
play if
best.
somebody told
They
me,
are
awkward, come and play, but
diagnosed,
you don't
they're
have to
shy
sit
just take
and
the
practice
games
all
as
day.
well.
Like,
The meta
you
is
know,
slightly
on
different,
scrims and stuff.
it
Yeah,
doesn't play with
gladly.
them as much. There's
But
no
that's not
Illios
gonna
in the
happen.
pool. And I
Because
think
in
that
order
might
to
even
actually
play
win, you
to
have
Virtus
to
Pro
constantly practice
strengths
with the
here
team.
as well. So I really do think it's a toss-up. Like I'm not trying to like prevent a prediction here, but I really do think it's a 50-50 scenario between these two teams.
Jake, Virtus Pro was looking good last year. Are they underdogs? Can they do any damage?
I would argue that Virtus Pro really underperformed in EMEA to even be down in this, I believe, their 3rd seed out of EMEA, which, you know, for this team, they've had...
Dude, imagine like
they've had a bit of time off since
you're
the
a
stage 2 to
newcomer,
recuperate
you're a
and, you know,
newcomer
readjust
to
with
the
Sim.
stream, and you're like, oh, I wonder what this whole professional play is like. What is like this whole professional scene is like? It's like, guys, Virtus Pro, VP, we're so bad at EMEA, EWC. It's like, what are these words?
Right now, you know, playing in Virtus Pro, and if they can really put the ball in his court and find the strategy that lets JWoo shine, Virtus Pro is a team, like you said, that could punch up. I kind of like them over Weibo right now.
We've brought in the best teams from around the world. They are all here to compete for the Esports.
How old were you when you played professionally last time? I think I stopped playing pro at like 2021, 2020, something like that. I stopped playing pro. When I started, the first time I played in any professional setting when I was 13. 13 for me was 15 years ago. 15 years ago was 2010. First time I played a pro match was 2010. The last time I played a pro match was 2020. What game? Counter-Strike 1.6. The winners get a paid vacation for 1 day, while the loser have to pay for it. They don't have to, they can't pay for it. At least like the production looks nice, you know? The production looks nice. Yeah, I played Overwatch professionally. I did. From 2017, with breaks in between, until 2020, I played professional Overwatch. What age did you have your first PC? My own, 12 or 13. Sorry, 13 years old. I got my first. My father bought me my first PC. Beforehand, I played on a shit laptop. That was like, you know, it was like an old, forgot the name. The popular brand. Popular brand for like computing, for laptops. IBM. Old IBM laptop I used to play. And you know, sometimes my laptop wouldn't boot up, and the fan was on the side of the laptop, so I would take the laptop and do to try to get him to work.
Championship points and the prestigious mid-season championship title.
That's right, but you know what? Fame, fortune is far away, as all these teams have to fight their way through an exciting and very stacked group stage, followed by a very high-stakes single elimination playoffs bracket.
Absolutely, we are in for crushed keys, shattered dreams, and moments that will define the rest of the season. But let's not get ahead of ourselves, because we've got a group stage to get to first.
We do indeed. 4 days of action ahead of us, and it all starts right here, right now. What do you say, Fancy? Are we ready for the teams?
Let's do it. Let's welcome the first team that's walking on stage. It is Weibo Gaming.
I'm surprised they actually let a woman cast this in Saudi Arabia. Last year, they didn't have a single woman anywhere on set. What do you mean? Last year, there's a bunch of girls playing. Maybe not a caster, but, you know, playing. And also, I don't... in Saudi, in boxing events, there are a lot of women hosts. Well, maybe a lot is an overstatement, but there's quite a few.
Next up, Virtus Pro.
You smashing this girl? First of all, I don't talk about married women like that, but the answer is no. Yeah, that's the same thing. I used to play RuneScape on the laptop. I would like to see women on these pro teams. I mean, there are some who are good enough and they played, but most just aren't good. I mean, most people aren't good to be pro in the first place. if you're not Korean, it's also...
Next up, Rock Esports.
Have you seen how popular RuneScape is now? Yes, I follow RuneScape streamers. On my follower list, I think right now I have Bodhi playing. Alright, let me check. Where's this guy? Bodhi's playing. I follow Bodhi. I like Bodhi. I haven't played RuneScape in like 15 years, but I like to watch it sometimes.
Up next, it's Barrel.
You on 140p yet? No. Fuck. I recently discovered Odablock. Oh man, Odablock with the gambling. The genuine question: do women have a naturally slower reaction time than men? Even if they did, I don't know. But even if they did, it's not what makes a pro player. Look, reaction time has very little to do with being good at the game. Just so you know. Like, it can help in some specific situations, but it definitely doesn't. Like, reaction time is definitely not a big deal when it comes to being good at the game. What makes a pro player? I think the question that you're asking, what makes a good player? Because a good player does not necessarily a pro player. And also a pro player doesn't even have to be, I mean, he relatively is good, but he doesn't have to be great. Brain processing speed low-key matters, but I don't think it's like essentially, I don't think that girls are not pros because they have slower brains or something like that. I think it has more to do with mentality type of stuff. It's like they just care less because they don't feel like their value depends on external factors and achievements and accolades. Which in short, you know, men do. Men have to prove something all the time through achievement. And girls don't. And that's why less girls are pro. Because they just don't care enough. Well, men do. Some girls care, and some girls who have cared enough, well, made it to pro. There were like 3 girls that were pro, if you include Aspen, but I'm talking about like tier 1.
And Sign Esports.
Who are those? Geguri and Anyun. Now, I personally, by the way, I've told this story before, but Anyun was a tier 1 pro player. I think she played for NYXL. And I coached Anyun initially. Now, I'm not going to say that I've worked with her plenty, just a little bit. But I knew that if she wanted to, she'd become a pro player. And a year after we've worked together, she did end up turning to be a pro. Or to be a pro. Aspen played pro, yes. I actually played against Aspen a few times. Aspen was in contender, yes.
EWC, Crazy Raccoon.
Some boys also don't care about proving, and those boys haven't accomplished anything. Well, yeah. So that's why they suck. What do you think about the level of level 1 crook? What?
Our opening match of the day. Please welcome the new generation of the Korean Overwatch elite, AGIL.
How different is pro play from high-ranked ranked games? Pro play is just pro play, like high-level pro play, is essentially the best version of what a ranked game could be. When everyone is communicating, everyone is trying to win. You know.
Please welcome Team Falcons.
God, why are they screaming in my ear? Why is this game so loud? Like, why is it so loud? It's 15%. It's so loud.
This marks the official start of the mid-season.
And also, people
championship
care
at
more
Esports
because
World
there's
Cup.
much more at stake.
16 teams,
You win, you get
one
money. You lose, you don't get
championship.
money.
Let's get this started.
You lose, everybody thinks you suck. You win, everybody thinks you're the shit. In ranked game, nobody cares. I mean, they do care, but it's not the same level. Who is the best hit scan player in Overwatch? I think it's me. Pretty sure it's me.
Saudi crowd getting involved, a little bit of booze as well.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I think this is actually pretty good for Falcons, right? Because not only, obviously, they're like the hometown favorite, right? Everybody going crazy for Falcons. I think it's actually big for somebody like someone, right? Who, like, you know, kind of gets.
I know you knew level 1 crook. I know level 1 crook. I don't know what the fuck is level. Wait, I'm so okay. I didn't understand the question. Level 1 crook. I thought he was talking about RuneScape.
To echo the reaction to CR or to send it back to the crowd, but obviously there's a rivalry there between Falcons.
I just
and
didn't
CR,
understand
but
the
we have
question,
a couple
man.
games before we can even get there, and it's worth sinking our teeth into this matchup a little bit because look, we caught Falcons on a bit of a downswing, I think. Here, stage 2 over in Korea. Obviously having to fight through it, we talked about it on the Boulevard.
Well, I think the level 1 crook is
having
good.
to fight through the LCQ, not always the most auspicious sign, but these guys in those Korea playoffs did get a couple
No,
maps
there's not much I can add.
but I don't know if
I haven't really watched his gameplay too much or anything. I played against him. I think he's high rank, and when you're high rank, I think you're good.
Obviously, they're trying different things in terms of their team, right? Adding new players into the roster will be a Freya
Unpopular opinion, I'm pretty sure Chronic from Nightmare is toggling. Likelihood close to 0.
It will be a Kiri ban. I was surprised a little bit. Not by the fact that Johnny didn't make a prediction, that's normal. But by the fact that you can make a case for all gamers this series. You very well could, right?
Who do you think is the best tank player? I don't know. Whoever hits the highest rank pretty consistently on many heroes, many tank heroes, I would say.
Do go head to head early on in the groups, and it is a sweep. 3-0.
Why they have negative aura, by the way? Not me. No, I'm not the aura. I'm not the aura calculator over here. Why do they have flat screen? What do you mean, everybody? Don't you have a flat screen? Do you have the big CRT monitors, the box monitors?
And to remind you guys at home, this is a previous patch, right? So the map reworks.
Who do you think is the best tank player gaming for home?
Similar meta, probably to what you saw in stage 2 here. So. I mean, with a Freya gone early, right?
Not a curved one? Dude.
Cassidy, we're gonna see
Who has curved monitors in professional play?
And then also, probably like Bap Lucio with the Kiri gun.
Yeah,
Curved monitors are also like a pretty new thing. They didn't exist like 5 years ago.
Unless it's the kind of map where you can really like stick a Malva comp in there. We do see that pop up on, you know, Control every now and then, seen it on Nepal, for example. But this AGAL team,
Hey, Awkward, after the last bot review 2 days ago, I'm almost master. Was Diamond 3 2 days ago? See, that's what we do here. That's the magic we work, bro. That's the magic we work. Good stuff, pal.
Over in their home region, though, so they should be hitting the ground running.
And this is a first to 2, right? All these early games in groups will be first to 2. Where, I mean, look, if you're gonna pick an underdog, this is the type of scenario you would do it, right?
Who's the underdog here, Matt?
That's a really.
What do you think of programs like raw acceleration?
I think
Wait, raw acceleration is just it puts acceleration of windows? I think acceleration is probably one of the worst settings you can turn up in video games. You need to take off any random output from the game.
Yeah, again, it's Falcons a little bit of an.
The only thing is don't like how pro players, there are no personalities like gameplay stat, there's just no entertainment yet because they're all like antisocial nerds, at least most of them.
No one really slows them down. If there's a time to peak, though, it's about now.
Does it tell you something though? When
what rank do you think is the hardest, the highest?
I mean, I don't know.
It's kind of a question of stats.
You know, South Korean sandbag. Or, I mean, to be fair, you see, he had a shaky hand on him.
It's like asking how much do I think is more money, $5 or $1 million?
Player lounge, you'll find this funny. And I was like, yeah, we haven't had like the Talon group text where it's like somebody talked to one of the.
Did you know Cran played with Windows acceleration up until earlier this year? I don't think Overwatch has acceleration. I think it automatically disables the setting when you like. There's no. Overwatch doesn't have acceleration. Even if it's on Windows, it doesn't. It's not turned up in Overwatch. It cancels. It has like output. If it's on Windows, it's not on Overwatch. No, you can test it yourself.
Is tremendous. I think they have the talent to win the whole thing. This group also has Virtus Pro in it.
I could be wrong, but I don't think I am.
This group is brutal, man.
Can check.
Mean, again, like making out of this one's gonna be tough.
It's a warning to Virtus Pro fans because they did not adopt the Symmetra compositions. I don't think. Not even really pick them up in a way that would really. Made a compelling case for them out in that region. Look at this. You only need so many keys, guys. Don't worry about the other one.
It doesn't output your Microsoft settings.
Somebody's building their keyboard on stage.
Yeah, that'll be hilarious.
If you turn on enhanced voice and precision in Overwatch, you can't turn it on in the game. You don't have the option to put acceleration in the game. I don't think you have acceleration in the game.
I would say you can't fat finger.
You only have it on Windows, but Overwatch doesn't take your Windows settings output.
Just, eliminate every distraction, every key that doesn't have a legitimate function. And of course, Falcons fans already getting on their feet. I think they made
But who removed half his keys?
Of their opponents as well.
I mean, you walk the boulevard, there's spectators.
Yeah, maybe you can do it through a program, but I don't know why would anybody download a program to have acceleration. That setting's ass. Horrible. And also, Rankup is a tank man. He could play with literally his feet and it would be fine. Tank players, am I right?
Right to be eligible for that #1 spot. Which
Nah, I wasn't looking at the screen.
It might be their best shot.
Pretty weird year for Falcons so far. I think when you take a team that is so good and then you just add.
High precision mouse input, yeah, but that has nothing to do with acceleration.
All of a sudden
it's something with I think it's something with like the subticks of the game or something like that.
Even here in Saudi Arabia, I don't even know. I mean, I haven't even seen him, but you still. You also sort of put all your eggs in the Hanbin basket on this team, right? Decided that you didn't really feel like you wanted a rotating tank core, and then someone came in.
Yeah, house precision mouse input is not acceleration. It's like something to do with the ticks of the game. It feels useless. It feels useless because Overwatch has gone through many updates and software and hardware went through many updates, so you don't feel it as much anymore. But when it came out, you could actually notice the difference.
Every event, I mean, them and Crazy Raccoon, that you would make an adjustment like that, right? Because it's a big adjustment, right? Bringing in another tank when Hanbin has been, very good for this team, and what he's known for is playing all of the tanks, right? So now Hanbin's like, well, what is my role here?
Exactly.
Right? How do I fit in? And then Merit coming in.
Crypto meme coins.
Sometimes, like,
I mean, I bet I could make a decent amount of money like in meme coins and stuff, but that's not what I'm looking to do,
It works out way
I enjoy giving value to people, and by exchange they pay me money for the value. That's how I look at it.
We've seen the map select already, and in the first two, I think this control map obviously takes far more precedence, far more important to.
For me, I look at like meme coin trading. For me, how I view it, in my personal stuff. I do is like going to the casino,
And it is the kind of comp that has been.
Like sometimes I'll put in money, trade some meme coins. If I win big, great. If I lose, it's not a big deal because what did I expect to happen? I don't really care enough to sit there and learn and do all that stuff to trade meme coins.
Look to see, like, whether it's Sojin or even Cassidy in some of these cases, try and find a way to punish him before she even gets to the front line.
These fans were paid to come? Nah. Turn up the volume. I think the volume is okay. Turn up your volume, bro.
At the moment, did you catch that Falcons sign, though? It's the Grim Reaper with the Falcons logo and all the other team logos around. That's a good one. Where, with the first map being Lijiang Tower, having your ball player in here.
What is your gym split? Upper, lower?
Because they talked about it even when they were over.
Dude, are they gonna start playing the game? What is going on?
You could play the ball.
Hello?
That Ilios not in the map pool here.
Okay, let's just put this in the meantime. Let's wait until they start and just.
Picking Lijiang Tower and then going for it, right? You're hoping it's not like Control Center.
And again, I think the best arena for ball on Ilios was of course Ruins, and then sometimes we moved to Lighthouse and.
Awkward. If you had $1 trillion, would you make Rankup Academy free? No.
Ideally, Team Falcons have a lineup now. They've sort of zeroed in on this 5-player team that can kind of be able to provide here. And teams can absolutely target you if you're a little bit more telegraphed in the kinds of comps you want to play. I'm going to use the ultimates from EMEA as a good example of this, right? Now, of course, without...
You have to understand, the thing is that I pay people as well. Like, you know, I pay people in Rankup Academy, even if I had the money, sure. But people trade their time, they trade their effort for free. No. Would you make it cheaper at least? No. No. Because also you have to understand, lower price points, at least from my experience, lowest price points for the most part actually don't bring more people in, ironically. And the second thing is that when people join because the price is low, usually they're not as serious. When people put money and a decent amount of money on something, they're more likely to follow through with it. It's like, imagine if you had personal trainer for $5 or personal trainer $500. You had the same plan. Most people would actually be serious about where they put the $500. And it's like, man, I put $500. I already got to get that shit together. All right, finally, we're starting. Thank you.
Series, but even more important here in this first of two.
Off to the races we go, folks. The mid-season championship is officially underway. Already having a look at some of these early hovers. Obviously, we know the Team Falcons have looked to try and bring much more of those Symmetra comps in. Lucio and Baptiste with Kiriko being banned here.
If I had $1 trillion, I would buy Blizzard and make Overwatch great again.
To look a little more vulnerable to that hit scan pressure that Sojourn can provide.
And as the gates open here, Mitch, we'll see if HEAL stay to this as
anyways.
So they're going to play the Moira with a Reaper. So this is like zombie
Ramatra against Ramatra. You know, Ramatra against Ramatra, it's like the old Orisa against Orisa in Overwatch 1. Shield, okay, no shield. 45, okay, no 45. Shield. This is like
that's a really interesting look.
It's HEAL, what these shorter fights, they might
okay, check this out. Now they're gonna kite. He has no form, and now he's gonna push with his form, and they'll probably get fucked. Why? Because there's no form. Exactly. You bait the cooldowns. And then you use yours to fuck them up. And that is how they won the fight. The simple reason as to why AG has won this team fight, well, or rather, sorry, the other team won the team fight, is because they baited the cooldowns. They used Ramatra form. He had no form. They walked in with their form. Easy win. Why? Because no form to defend. Easy.
Someone has the benefit of the immortality build, right? You're just
Ripper's a good pick here.
Just constantly just trying to heal up.
It's not. It's a good pick here, but I actually think that that Tracer gives them more versatility, and it can mark backline and Reaper a little better. Look at me. There's the 4-step plan with a Reaper. He TP's behind, but it's too late. Too late, buddy.
Marker out of the picture is Curtains for AGAL. Feels like a much stronger composition in the hands of
Why are they
Falcons.
playing Moira? Because Kiriko is banned and Moira can't die. I mean, she could, but it's hard to kill her. They could play BAP, but if you play BAP again, dude, if they play BAP right now against Tracer, it's they're gonna get fucked.
Even with some ults.
Again, yeah, they really want to make use of this coalescence here, and I have to assume the thinking already for AGL is that they've probably not landed on the right composition for this map, but they're going to stick to it for at least one more fight. But by that time, they're going to be...
Am I getting drops from this stream? Probably. Unless they're somehow exclusive to people, but I have drops enabled all the time.
So AGAL definitely have to think twice about challenging the
Play window beat. Literally unlosable for Falcons. They call lessons. They have to use either beat. Yeah, beat. Here we go. Counter beat, a window, and then you have Nemesis form, which you have to put. Okay, never mind. They got fucked. Wait, no. Nemesis form is on. I mean, the Ramatra form is big. They have to play together. Kill Lucio. What is Lucio doing? What are you doing, Lissumin? What are you doing, bro? My ranked teammates. What is he doing? Why is he in the middle of the point by himself?
in last fight territory without a lot to work with.
I mean, you got this overclock, right? But who's even going to get a touch? It looks like Sunjin goes to a TP up on the high ground. He'll be the one who touches it.
Overclock now comes in from Aid. Can he find a key pick? It's going to be proper already wending his way.
What? The slide in is a little bit crazy.
Mortality field comes up, and look how low AGAL are. This is not really enough
Okay.
but they've got to have a fast fight win, and that could be a lot to ask for.
Can they win? Okay, why use Ramat? Ramat? What? Ulti? Why ulti here? I mean, I assume he popped ulti because he was low, but you can't afford to lose that ulti because now they have an ult advantage. They... no, not good, man. Not good, bro.
We've seen Venture, like Avril mentioned, in Korea, and they're really good at combining with like a Reaper for a dive, going to the backline and just blowing up targets.
Yeah, Venture here for Aid. I think AGL really want to try and find their way towards the Baptiste in these fights as early as possible, but they've lost Sunjin yet again.
Venture? Actually, you know what? Venture's a good pick. Yeah. You say, like, why is he playing Moira? Because to Moira, this wouldn't happen. I actually think Venture is a good pick. Based on how this is working right now, I'm very positive they're gonna swap they're gonna keep the Venture for sure.
The opportunity to develop a coalescence once more. This fast-moving brawl comp that wants to emerge in the middle of AGL, rather Team Falcons.
Venture is actually such a cancerous hero. It's a cancerous hero. Venture is the only character in the game, by the way, that you can literally die every minute and still get tons of value. It's ridiculous.
Awkward is pathetic.
Ricky, think what a prime man.
Just because he goes to the gym, he's the best human on earth.
Venture pick is good, but they lose. They had this ideal advantage is too big. Can they touch?
At least it means they're going to touch here, but the fact that Chio doesn't have a chance to employ the sound barrier, Matt, and they still win the fight says
that's crazy.
Everything you need to know. Celebratory beat.
Venture Reaper, let me think. Venture Reaper. What did they play before? They play Soj. They play Soj and Reaper. Sojourn is kind of ass because there's not much you can do. You can farm on the Remoter, but nothing's going to die. Shield, versus form, backline is not exposed. Venture is a good play.
Yeah, and I think there's opportunity though for
Venture Reaper is cancerous to play against. Yeah, especially his BAP. They need to cut, like they need to apply. So what they need to do, if they want to play Venture Reaper, what they need to do is actually pretty straightforward. You apply pressure a bit on the front line without committing. You get closer to the back line, and then you just pop on the back line. But
so I think it's a better look to supplement the Moira, make sure everyone is a bit more of a death ball.
Also, if you were trying to play ball, are these the two
yeah, they use the cooldowns way too early. They commit stuff too early. Yeah, like it's a problem. They use speed, the Nemesis form, glide, everything so early, and then they have no cooldowns to sustain. It's actually pretty bad. They left him alone. What the fuck? No, they don't get Tracer. What they're doing is fun, but they overcommit with every engagement. They don't try to force anything. They're just like, there's no poking phase. You just go in. It's poor execution.
I mean, you couldn't get a better setup here for Falcons.
The Venture dig is okay, but again, a bit early. Nobody's ready. Okay, Venture, like nobody's ready, bro. Chill. If Venture now went in, here we go. That's going to be a big difference. Look, you see the difference? When Venture goes in, when people are ready, there's a big difference in the engagement. He's going to look for a pulse, but he has to force fade.
They just haven't
or
been
like
able to combo with the Venture.
Nice
like,
try.
Whether it's with the Reaper or the Ramatra going on in, they've never been able to make a play.
Falcons are playing very well. Falcons are playing very well.
Goes for nothing. Falcons is going to be able to flip this point. And they only had to use that Amp Matrix. I mean, they really don't have to use anything at all here. And now you're going to be walking into this Merit overclock. Could be quite devastating.
They have a friend who's been stuck plans to Overwatch 1.
AGL have enough to work with at least.
What possibility you could help him out? Can join Rankup Academy, man.
Required in this fight. First, though, it's going to be an overclock from Merit, and it's got a lot of room here. Milgaru defending himself.
You see, like the way Falcons play with their cooldowns and their engagement and disengagement is just like so much better. They understand that these guys are going to push with ultimates, kite back, don't use anything. Use as least resources as possible while the enemies are pushing, and then we can re-engage with their own resources, and that's why they keep winning every fight.
and never take the lead.
And I also think that AGAO, I don't know what the name, what the acronym for that is, but I think that they commit way too early. They use everything way too early, and also they're pretty unsynchronized with how they push. Venture Diggs get out, and then they push. Like, no. Why no TP? Got TP.
But imagine if he had an immortality field.
Right, or that cooldown, but it was.
But actually, he doesn't have the time. We're good. Never mind.
I don't know if you want to burn that early, but yes, that would be a great way to answer a pulse bomb, and that's devastating. That
Do you think OTPing is bad in solo queue? No, I think it's the best way to learn.
Required reading at this point. Tech shock here. Aid goes in, and again, Baptista's nowhere to go. He only has the vertical mobility, which means he still gets caught, and Maka and Sunjun out of the game already.
Okay.
There should be curtains on Ilias now. Aid really struggling to
under, go under.
to take a face full of damage, and Fielder's
Yeah, pop up and go for BAP.
He
He misses every cooldown. Oh, whatever. Dude, Fielder is a heal bot. Fielder is a heal bot. Yeah, it's not like he's smoking them up from the sky on BAP. Like, you see, like, all of these bots, that, like, they know nothing. Dude, you see, like, Fielder and Shu have completely different playstyles. Fielder is more healing-oriented. No, he isn't. He's smoking these kids.
Try and challenge that backline with Fielder and Chio constantly.
I've always wondered how pros train, they just play ranked.
And that's exactly what happened with all gamers.
Coach Sparkle looking pleased about that. And it's exactly the opener you want to see. We've seen plenty of teams work the motor, and it's not...
Yeah, Falcons are just better. It's like there's not much to explain. Falcons are just playing better at the moment.
A lot of things
It's like individually they play better, as a team they play better, and I know these sound like very general terms, so let me kind of dissect this one by one. Falcons are playing better as a team because they utilize their cooldowns together to get in, and they utilize cooldowns together to get out, and when they get out, they don't utilize a lot of cooldowns, so they can re-engage with cooldowns when the enemies don't have cooldowns, essentially. Individually, people don't make mistakes, they don't get caught out of position. They don't randomly use immortality field or something like that. They don't randomly click shift on BAP because, you know.
I think you get these heroes into the mix. I think you're in a great spot, and the crowd going crazy with one more game. That's all we need for a Falcons.
And AG, I actually, unironically, I think that AG is playing right now a better composition. They could literally farm this Baptiste to no end, and they don't even need to commit so hard on the BAP. You can only send one guy to go on a BAP or like Reaper Venture, and then they go for the rest.
You can't afford to drop your map pick.
But I think that AG right now what they're doing is they have this tunnel vision syndrome. So we play Reaper, Venture, Moira, Lucio dive. So like, guys, speed in, commit everything to the backline. Yes, but if you're Falcons, all you're gonna do is like, I know they're gonna speed into the backline, so all we have to do, save speed, kite. That's all. They use like 5 cooldowns. We used 1, or maybe 2, max. And then, oh, they have no speed, no Nemesis form, no dig, no TP, no rate. Cool. We go in. They are fucked. Like, you can poke, let Symmetra use maybe Nemesis form, let him use a shield, let the Baptiste feel a bit safer, extend a little bit forward, and then jump on him. You can't just dive into the backline across this big of a map. It's impossible. Like, you're gonna get fucked.
Some of these players just like historic throughout Overwatch history, right? Like
all of them,
run. Yeah. Oh, what did I say? Some.
You did.
Yeah. Some. All right. Well, all of them. All of them.
When you're a pro, how bad is the guild if you don't perform well? It's pretty high. I mean, it's if you're remotely competitive, you would care about losing.
One of the TikTok questions I asked him was to create your all-star team. Right?
You asked the TikTok?
Well, it was in the TikTok format, I guess.
So if I was AG's coach right now, what would I tell AG? I will tell them, guys, listen. You're playing a really good comp. However, you guys are committing every cooldown a little bit too early. First off, set up, force mistakes on the enemies. Shoot them, poke them a bit. Try to rotate around them. Put them under pressure. Don't just start speed in and going with every cooldown. Poke the Symmetra a bit. Reaper, create a little bit of an angle. Start shooting. Venture, use dig underground. Just, you know, make a little bit of chaos. And only after you created a little bit of chaos, and only after you made them commit a little bit of cooldowns, and only after you dropped some of their health, and only after you made them, like, you know, switch their positioning and play in worse positioning because you're pressuring them without hard committing, now you hard commit. Are you gonna make a guide for Blade? Yes. Do you also coach teams in Rankup Academy? No, there are no teams in Rankup Academy. It's people. It's individual people who are just interested in becoming better players in Rankup.
Can we get some of these Saudi fans out for the rest of our road shows here? Right? The vibes are actually premium. Good stuff, guys. Keep that up. Big fan of it. And again, this Falcon chance are going to be coming in.
Doesn't that depend from person to person? No.
Some great games, of course, still
No, really.
for you today,
I don't think you would reach that level without feeling bad about losing.
Crazy Raccoon and Varel going head to head. Again, that's another first 2-2. Al-Qadsi will take on Team CC, a team that has some legends of the
Why they
past,
zoom in so much? They want to
Dilla,
catch the pimples.
who is, I don't know what he's been up to. You know, maybe living a normal life. He's been streaming a little bit, you know, over in China since.
Is Falcon the Korean guys? Yes.
Oh man,
he ain't going out like that.
I tell you, no. I mean, I think that Al-Qadsi are to be feared in that particular matchup, and that's.
But Koreans have glowing skin.
Had the chance to scrim against them.
They have glowing skin. So I don't know, skin routine. I don't know what they do, bro.
Love that, being folded ever so lovingly.
And, yeah,
I mean, most of them at least.
The lens cleaner, they're kitted out on stage. The keyboard with like no keys.
I've seen how these guys get treated out here in Saudi.
How do you feel about the amount of heroes relatively dropping? I think it's good.
Right? All gamers,
Interesting.
Fans here. I've seen people walk
Is
around
shooting the enemy more than the enemy shooting you is important?
It's really fun to see.
Yes, that's how you win.
Everybody is
I
in
mean,
the arena.
you shoot the enemies more and kill them more.
If you're interested in sort of following along with the club championship at the Esports World Cup, you know
The fuck is
both
that?
teams are sort of in the top 3 right now.
What is
and
that?
Obviously, like high placement across a number of games is kind of required, but Falcons were the club champions last year.
Okay, did you see that's Meligaru's keyboard? And where the WASD is, you can see it here. Actually, his name. That's pretty sweet.
There's no A.
Yeah.
It's been because he's already got an A, and I guess he would have to get another set of keycaps for the other A.
Right.
So he just got one set of keycaps. I mean, that's fair.
I think
This guy never chatting. Yeah, no trash talking in the chat.
Hook him up
with
My keyboard after a lost streak.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Uber Shouts line of keycaps coming straight to you, folks, don't worry. Okay, Artless going to be the pick here. So obviously, one of our newest map coming in a Flashpoint, obviously based on Marrakesh, which I
He doesn't have keycaps, so he never hits the useless one. When does anybody ever hit the useless one? Like, when have you ever tried to walk forward and all of a sudden you click like fucking melee?
Because like all gamers didn't seem to want to play like a BAP there early on, so like they may have wanted to play like Lucio.
Where's this event? Saudi Arabia.
Fury's gone. Their fallback is to Moira, which I think if their fallback is to Moira, right? If you're Falcons, sure, get rid of the Curie and make them play more.
I click you instead of W. Time to position your fingers better, Patty.
Early on, right? Seems to play a little bit brawly, so curious what we'll see. Maybe we see like a Risa, maybe we see a Malga in the mix, right? We've seen teams in
what was that? It's like a did I join a Q game? Like a did I Q comp? What is that?
They've both been introduced to the game. That's always been a really good combo, right? The Malga stomp into the Venture Burrow and then come out with the amount of damage usually is enough to kill a target.
No, listen, guys. He removed the keycaps to like because he thinks it gives him some sort of advantage. Sometimes a lot of like these things that people do are like psychological.
Pointed fingers at the Moira comp and maybe felt that, the way to play it successfully wasn't something that AG were able to tap into. I'm going to try and put it as diplomatically as possible.
Well, when you went on with that long
hit it for Aura, yeah. I mean, the fact that we're here talking about it's already, it works.
That is absurd.
The wonderful Jake. He did not like these Moira comps. I bet you.
Wait, what's Falcon's map pick? No, you do the map picks beforehand.
I mean, the problem is
so like
that is a composition.
You do map, so team choose the map. It's like predetermined.
And again, when you're up against a very good team and a Baptiste who is designed to
extend fights,
that is obviously a problem. I do think like the switch to the Venture to pressure Baptiste is effective because he does not have lateral mobility. So when you see Venture coming at you as Baptiste, you know that even with Exo boots,
it's literally only the same PC specs, yes, same computers, also the same monitors.
Right. So we did see Fielder end up picking that up.
That is true.
And being able to just get out of the way quite easily. So we'll get right back into game here in just a second as Atlas loading up. I think this is the first time us casting it.
Yep.
I've been gaming it.
Came in on season 17, so we didn't see it featured in the OWCS.
I think that overall this play, you have to understand.
I think this
like
first point is
just because some teams make very obvious mistakes when I point them out, It's, you have to understand, Falcons are like top tier team. Like, he's a top tier team. I'm assuming. Yeah, I'm assuming. I think they win a lot. They're a top tier team, and they also top tier players. So you can't allow yourself to make even a minor mistake because you'll get fucked. You'll get absolutely destroyed. What's that fucking frog, bro?
Whether it be Sojourn, Freya is available here for this map, or even
yeah, I'm telling you, they all go to the same barber. Yeah, they all go to the same barber. When they go to a LAN party, like when they go to a LAN event, do you think they go to different barbers? No, they go to the same fucking barber.
The art team always crushes it for these maps, man.
Yeah, honestly, you know, Garden also looks fantastic. I really like the look of Station, of course. Bazaar is really good. They're all very distinctive from each other, folks, but it does start over on Station. Sondren here with a Gurkmeister.
I'm curious of what would happen to me if I try to play this match. You'll probably cry.
Gurkmeister in MEA.
So, let's see. So, Falcons could end up playing the D.Va. They could also.
Are you going to end up making a video of getting 3k Halo in CS? Yes.
Okay, so the issue is that when we have our bans, normally the way the API has worked in the past is that you can actually select that hero in the lobby. Kiriko is banned. Marka has currently selected Kiriko in spawn.
Is that the Nightmare logo? What is that? What is that?
No, you don't want that. That was obviously Falcon's follow-up ban.
I don't work in League Ops, but that would be something I would be a little.
I think that playing the banned hero is to be avoided.
Like, wait, that's not the usual crowd you see here. What is that?
They do. The Falcons fans getting hyped. So this is a team comms issue. So we'll get that one sorted. We'll get right back in the game. And I gotta tell you,
dude, I have to tell you guys, the zoom ins, the camera work with the zoom ins is not doing anyone any fucking justice. Whoever is the cameraman, please stop zooming in so fucking hard. I get it. You want to go for the pretty ladies. I get it. I get it. But like, zoom out a bit. Zoom out a bit.
Who's also amazing, and the Saudi fan base. So like, it kind of doesn't matter where you go with these guys.
Imagine you're this like Asian lady, and you see somebody zooming in on your fucking skin, and all of the things that you feel insecure about. Fuck you, bro. Stop zooming in.
And we talked about that on the
yeah, I mean, sounds scripted, folks, but I meant what I said. I was, you know, thinking about the old, you know, staying off.
It's like, zoom out a bit.
You know, the good food out here, but I've been. We went out with Fancy this morning for breakfast.
You do usually say that though every place we go. So I don't know when this diet actually kicks in.
It actually happens in the gaps between the travel, and sometimes, sometimes they get a little.
When nobody's around. Yeah.
That's it.
That's what they all say.
Tell you what, Fielder here as well, just
trying to make sure it can be heard.
I mean, I think this is the extent of the zoom. This is as close as you should get ever. At a zoom. I think that zooming beyond what we just saw, it's assault territory.
So, you think about the other flashpoint in the pool, New Junk City, there's no chance of doing it there, right? I mean, you have limited options to be able to do it.
It feels a little constrained on a map like Heartless, at least on some points anyway.
I think we got Symmetra in the venue doing a coach stream as well. So Symmetra on Twitter, he's getting the coach stream fired up.
Was having a great time. Also, we had a chance to check in with the player.
Cameraman not doing any favors.
In this very venue.
Barber fucked me up.
Anything like it, frankly. Players very well looked
but
up.
What is he doing? What is that zoom, bro? Like, it was so nice, you know. We could see like his face and the monitor and the keyboard. It's artistic. That's a gamer, and then he starts fucking digging into his fucking skin. What's he doing?
The main stage of this mid-season championship. They'll be able to keep themselves busy enough, surely enough. Okay, so Wrecking Ball is the look here for Melgaru. Someone gonna be on the D.Va. We have Curious here for both sides.
Ball Venture. Oh my god. Oh wait, I have Kiriko.
The bans are inaccurate.
How do you play Ball Venture into their comp? Because hard to kill. What do? Soft engage, force TP, force Suzu, force slides, force whatever, and then hard engage. Don't hard commit until you hard engage. You have to commit enough to force the cooldown, and then you fuck him up. I like it. But like, what is it? Where is this Lucio going, bro? Okay, Kiriko no TP. Guys, fuck Kiriko up. Kiriko no TP, fuck Kiriko up. But I can, I'm 5 HP.
The Falcons comp together, so...
Nice try.
Falcons ban Sim.
Kiriko's ban, it was for the first map.
I think though, with I would have loved to see them ban the Kiri instead, right? Maybe because Ramatra's gone, you're like, we want to play D.Va, so you want Kiri yourself.
He swapped to Reaper instead of Sword Smart pick, because then Reaper dies less. So Sojourn against this comp is literally nearly impossible to play. It's fucking cancerous. You can't really kill anybody and they all fuck you up. And even Sly doesn't save you. But Reaper, on the other hand, you can do good. You have the Wraith, you have the DP, you have 300 HP. I think that Reaper here is good, Venture here is pretty good.
Falcons are hoping that the Reaper's enough here to sort of stave off the Wrecking Ball, and so far not so bad. They've been able to find Lee Sumin up towards that.
What the fuck is that? This guy's insane. Doesn't miss. Do you think Cass would be good here? No, Cass would actually be so... Cass would be primary dive target.
The pulse bomb of his own in hand.
And this ball is going to be tough to get off the point, so you're not going to see the pulse bomb come out there from Proper. You're just going to get hit by a drive-by as they're never able to deal with the ball. Venture also causing chaos.
Yeah, they're fucking him up. They're playing good. AG are playing good.
Someone has to drop to the low ground there to try and fight and contest, and then he heads upstairs, but kind of leaves.
Would he play Soldier in carry? Dude, if I played Soldier here, I will tell you something. I would have like 25 deaths per 10. No kidding.
Taking a more aggressive stance or put pressure on a backline can be a little bit hard to protect your own team as you've headed elsewhere.
Well, I for a second thought we were going to get like a pile driver minefield on the rotation here, but it's going to be Maka ends up using the Kitsune Rush. It's going to be a sound barrier here.
No, it's not necessarily that they have a comp advantage. It's not that they have a comp advantage. It's that they are playing the comp exactly to the strength, at least on the first round, at the first point. They played the comp exactly to the strength of them and the weaknesses of the enemy team. So what they did, they soft engage to force the cooldowns, then hard engage when they have no cooldowns to escape. And that's, by the way, why they swapped to Reaper, because Soldier cannot do jack shit there. Soldier has no survivability against that comp, and she has no kills against their comp. But on the other hand, Reaper has way more survivability, which means that the more he survives, the more he can kill. But also, like, it's Atlas, you know? Lucio, no speed. Oh my god, almost Ajax.
Soundberry deployed. Aid went pretty low though before that came in. Sonjin's already lost that overshield now, dropping low himself. A Soundberry here for Merit's found.
Nice, nice. Love it, love it.
The Milgaru's been able to dig up both healers from Falcons.
Reaper, no Wraith, he gets fucked. You see? So, when Reaper has no Wraith, blue team calls, Reaper, no Wraith, guys, dive. Reaper, Reaper, Reaper. I mean, in the south comes like this. Reaper, 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 Reaper. That's what they say. Why? Because Reaper, no Wraith.
And you have Chio and Proper here, so not out of this just yet. You're going to be able to kind of...
The same shit is going to happen when they force Rico. Like, if now they manage to force Rico... What is he doing, this guy? Lusumin! Bro, what are you doing? What is he doing? Kiri no Suzu. That means he can go for the pulse if he can find it.
Someone, though, was taken down out of mech with nothing but the bunny blast to work with. Aid topped up as well.
Well, they swapped... they swapped to Tracer. What did they swap? They had Reaper, right?
They've got to make use of the absence here of Falcon's tank, but someone's going to return.
Reaper, yeah, he has no Suzu, he goes for the pulse, right? You see, he first had to force Suzu and then he went for the pulse. If not, it doesn't do anything. Kiri, no TP, no Suzu, you're fucked.
Only Lee Sumin left for the healing now for Falcons.
Tracer no Rico, but I don't know about it.
Much improved now, evening up the flashpoints here on Atlas.
It's incredible that All Gamers was not able to flip that. I mean, Falcons between Proper...
How much do knowledge of those characters play a role in winning? These players know the in and out of most characters.
Hero, so we see them tying it up there with a 0.1, but I think that was also one where
Bull setting up. Bull has to roll through in a second. Okay, yeah, it's fucked. You see, like they sent Tracer with some heals. Don't need to, yeah, Bull roll through, perfect. Ooh, wow, that was nasty. That was nasty follow-up. Good ult. Good ulti.
Got blown up instantly. Don't know if there's any value to be extracted from it.
I like it.
See it there off in the distance, but Falcons made the choice to move into the choke there and really got punished.
And I thought we were going to get Melagaru's minefield, but now...
Minefield commit for some CDs. I mean, he didn't want a minefield that forced something. I think that, no, it actually didn't force anything because he kited out. Carry no TP, irrelevant because you have to perk at this. Ay, ay, ay. You're fucked.
6-second cooldown still on that TP. That's a tough pill to
Do you have
swallow
any
from Mira.
favorite meals when cutting? First of all, things that are $2.
He's either going straight for spawn.
I like
The
stuff with like
disruption
low calorie
He knows it's gonna
tortillas
be very, very hard for Falcons to get the ducks in a
and
row to have a
eggs
chance to
and
contest
egg
this.
whites
And now they see
and
like a
low
rush
calorie
out there.
like
Samurai to combine with it.
meats.
Deck is stacked in favor of AG.
So like ground turkey, ground chicken, and low calorie tortilla with light mayo and stuff like that. I love it.
Gonna use that sound barrier, come to the high ground, connects with
Is Venture a hard hero? No, it's pretty easy.
with that death blast.
So Marco makes a risky decision to actually get the Kitsune Rush off, even though he knows he's likely going to die. And AG actually makes
Lucio is dead for sure. What?
I think caught on a drive by the Milgaru, who might have been sucked
Kiri
into a
knows
double
no
pass here.
Suzu, no TP. He's trying to chase, but he tried. You see, he knows that Kiri has no Suzu, no TP. Therefore, he tried to chase.
A pulse bomb that connected
Clutch pull
onto the
stuff.
wrecking
Clutch
ball
pulls.
and just swings himself into the tracer and gives proper 2-for-1 there with the pulse bomb. And okay, now
Monkey no jump, monkey no bubble. Can we kill monkey? No, he used speed.
To stall this minefield is a bit of a problem. Even a primal Winston can get blown up quickly by that. Gio here's got
Tracer no Rico.
definitely a more aggressive wins.
Reaper no Wraith, they're probably gonna go for Reaper if they're smart. I mean, it's not that they're smart, but they can't play together. Uh-oh. Goodbye. Hello. Goodbye. Tony. Tony.
Still have control at this point now. They know they're going to maintain it, but Fielder's going to be coming back into the fight with the Kitsune Rush. And
A bubble wasn't necessary. That bubble was actually pretty garbage.
Someone will be topped up, and Falcons look to be in a position to go 2-1 up now if AG don't have a
They try to
convincing
play
fight.
fast because they don't want to let him touch for free. Do they have a touch? Yes, they do.
Have to try and regroup, but not quickly enough for Mark to
Yeah,
stay alive.
they can't win.
I love the aggression there from Falcons. They kind of rotate around and they catch AG off guard a little bit. As Melagaru's going on a bit of a flank, they actually come forward, they use that Kitsune Rush, and they barrel down 2 players, and having that advantage, that's going to allow Falcons to take this point.
Yeah, look, AG do have the mobility, right? But Milgaru's not able to stay
I think I'm
alive
too
so
low ranked to understand the gameplay. That's why I'm here, man.
Flashpoints now.
If you have questions about the gameplay, I can try to explain.
Team Falcons have been able to wrest the game back into their favor.
Set up into position. Reaper has to set up in a position that is comfortable in the flank together with Kiri and Tracer, and then they have to hard engage from all sides. I mean, they just meet in the middle. Poke. So what Falcon's gonna do is try to poke. Reaper TPs. This guy is try to roll through for some CDs. No. They force Amp. Yeah, it's over. They're moving fast. Yeah, they play speed with full dive with speed. Have to play fast.
What could be our final flashpoint?
And we'll see with all gamers, right? You're going to have double support ult here. I think if you blow through these and you don't flip it, you are, I mean, there's not much else you can do, right? Maybe you decide to save one, give yourself a second fight opportunity.
Wait, well, in the last round, the Falcons, the Reaper just defeat from behind, right? And they just like ulted. Reaper no Wraith. Prime suspect. Not sure why Suzu there. Good, dude. Really good Kitsune. They catted out the Kitsune a bit, and then he used his own Kitsune. Really good. Not enough, but because they use beats, to be honest. And yeah, they won because of the beats, to be honest. But now they have no beats, no Kitsune. They're gonna have Reaper ult and pulse, but I don't think it's gonna be enough to win because. Okay, what do you have to do if you're AG to win this fight? Force Suzu, try to go for a big pulse. There's nothing you can do. I mean, try to force Suzu, go for a pulse and follow up with Reaper ulti. There's not much you can do besides that. Never mind. Or you can just feed. Or you can just feed.
Very quickly, Falcons, without having to make use of any of these ultimates outside of just the primal rage for sustain of someone, clean that fight up comfortably. Aid caught a little bit out there. Didn't quite have the defensive cooldowns that often invulnerability frames to avoid the Lucio and Tracer.
Why is it called kiting?
We'll see Falcons push up.
I'm assuming because like a kite flies away, so he just like pulled away. I don't know why.
Put some pressure onto a Tracer, like force recall here is A lot of pressure here from proper on the Meligaros. He's trying to get towards the point.
Wow! And then you have to ask yourself, what was the Reaper even do? What was the Reaper trying to do from there? What is he trying to snipe the enemies? Would it really work? No, I don't understand. But now because Reaper is dead, they have to try to make a play.
That's not great for AG here. They are running out of healers and time.
Yeah, it's over.
Head into yet another STC overtime, and there's no presence here for AG on the point.
Wait. Reaper? Okay, Reaper died before the fight, comes back from spawn, dies again. I mean, to be honest, it was overtime. I don't blame you, yeah, but...
There you have it, folks, a dream scenario.
Falcons just play it better. You know what I think? If we're talking from a strategic standpoint, what I would actually do if I was AG, I would ban Kiriko, and then I would play the same comp of Venture Reaper, ban Kiriko, and then play Moira myself. And probably Falcons going to play BAP, which essentially somebody can farm for free.
Falcons, who maybe underperform a little bit throughout the regular
Can ban the same hero twice? Really?
Mid-season championship.
Lame.
These are the games that matter. When you turn up looking like this, like you finally trim the
So what do you ban?
when you've streamlined your roster to offer you the very best in every position.
You know what? Fuck ban Lucio. I would just ban Lucio. Ban the Lucio. Fuck Lucio, man.
Seen teams in the history of Overwatch, right, where they have a larger roster, they get rid of some players, or whether they shrink down the roster for an event and they get a better performance.
How can Lucio carry games? Kill enemies.
I honestly, I really think this team is going to come out of the gate swinging. I think any discerning viewer is probably not going to undersell them even after having to fight their way to the LCQ.
Yeah, but like for real, if you ban Lucio and you play Venture Reaper and Bull and Tracer and Moira.
Great work there, UberX.
Moira Kiri. No, not Moira Kiri. Kiri something. Kiri Brig, maybe.
Combo on my desk. I want to start with you,
Anna Brig even.
I saw some familiar
Why
faces
not?
here. Reaper. Will he be in every single match? Is he part of the meta that we expect to see at EWC?
Why Falcons go Winston here? Maybe they're just like more. Maybe he's just more comfortable a monkey than Bull. But it also could be with a bubble. Like you can essentially kind of fuck up the entire dive with your bubble and then engage yourself. You could. I'm not saying that's why, but you could. It could be just the simple fact that my Winston good, my Bull bad. Play Winston.
One of our favorite duelists to watch, but on the other side of this duo, you had the Tracer, and that was the impact that I feel that everyone.
It's a weird feeling being older than most of these players, and they're 100 times richer than me from playing games.
Who has the better Tracer as this tournament goes on?
Well, I don't think that Overwatch pros are rich. I wouldn't say they're rich. And if they're 100 times richer than you, Cropson, I think it's time to get your money up, bro.
But you look at this type of composition, what's really interesting is we got the Ram matchup early on, but we actually didn't see the Sim yet. Falcons are a team that are capable of playing that. It was banned on the second map, and that's something they can still bring on through. So
would you ever consider competing again now?
Real width and the breadth of what Falcons can bring to the table in terms of their flexibility. And what you're seeing here is just a masterclass from the mechanics of proper on that Tracer. Second map of Atlas.
Dude, some Korean teams are like 10 people in the roster. Even if they win ¡1, they have to split the money for they have to split the money by so many people in the organization that it's not that much money. I mean, I would say it's fair if you just play video games for a living, but it's not crazy money.
I don't think that's something that Falcons necessarily practiced or had super tightly prepared, but they're just very comfortable flexibly adapting to the matchup.
Well, you see from AG as well.
Would you be interested in becoming a coach for an esports organization? I would. I can consult and I can coach teams, not by contract, but like as an external contractor. But I'm not gonna. I don't see myself like traveling with a team or like sticking with the team itself or in like a house or you know. Whoever wants my services, highest bidder. Happily, I'll help him.
Being able to also go on the venture really just shows how much depth there is in the
Do you think there's a way to bring more money into the Overwatch as an esports?
Anything where you're gonna
Well,
see
first off,
very
you
fast-paced brawl
make the
or
game
dive
better.
comp where everyone's going to be, jumping
So,
in,
like,
going as hard as they
but
can.
that-
trying
but
to
that's,
get a
like,
quick
kind of
kill. That's what really Venture is
obvious.
made for.
But you
Overwatch
just
is
market the
setting up
game
the
better, and you
early
market the
and other
esports better.
opponents, starting with the dig,
Like,
and then the rest of the team kinda jumps in and supports you.
Overwatch marketing strategy for esports drops on. Yeah, who gives a fuck?
But I think it's really, this is two Korean teams matching up, so we get to see more of that flair. I think when we see some of the European teams,
Guys,
North American teams,
we're gonna
they may
put
have
drops on Twitch so more people watch.
matchups is when things are gonna
Genius.
get really interesting.
Really.
I know it's super early in the tournament. It's only one match in, but who is shining from the Falcons right now? Can you identify one individual on that 5-man squad?
All the contestants have 0 personality. I mean, that's not like Blizzard's fault, you know?
Moving forward in the tournament, you're not just going to see proper Tracer. He's got a lot of flexibility. I do think at some stage he will flex onto the sim. People are probably thinking, is proper a sim player? Remember, they have.
Is there a way to stay on it? Yeah, no, you can do it on Face It.
Progenitors of the Symmetra compositions way back 2022 Dallas Field with Rush, with Fearless. Symmetra was like kind of the bread and butter of that team. And
But the thing also about Overwatch is that it's very difficult to have a personality. Like, dude, you can't say whatever you want in Blizzard. You like, Overwatch is one of the the most highly censored fucking games out there. I even highly doubt you can say fuck. You can't go up on stage and say fuck. Banned, fined, $5 million. Like, what the fuck is that? How can you have a personality if you can't say anything?
You saw Weibo is up 1 game over Virtus Pro. Any surprises there in our Bravo matchup?
Yeah, I was watching a little bit of that on the B stream. It looked pretty strong for
B
Weibo.
stream?
I mean, going back to their bread and butter, they're playing the hazard dive so far, at least that we've seen in that matchup. So it's something.
Where's
great
the
to
B
see from
stream?
Bushwick.
Where can I find that?
Flexing a little bit off the Winston, but still a composition that their team is very comfortable on, and they're a team historically that stylistically just does their own thing.
Is
They
this
play their own
this
style,
one? I'm assuming.
come
This,
hell or
oh, this
high
one.
water.
For the Venture to actually engage like that, so I feel like compositionally a pretty big advantage here to Weibo, or sorry, to Virtus Pro, as Weibo try to hold the high ground here.
Monk pretty close to window. Would want to get it up here pretty soon.
What is that?
But in this case, Weibo just.
Why is it so much quieter?
We're just gonna back up a little bit. Go for the longer defense on the second point, which of course.
Why do you need to custom a persona? It's the persona is you being your authentic self. Whether you're cussing or not, it depends on the person. But like, you have to understand that if you wanted to say something and you constantly have to think 5 times before you say anything, it's really hard to convey your personality because you have to constantly think about what you're saying. Is this okay for me to say? Will Blizzard fine me? Will Blizzard ban me? Well, no shit, nobody has a personality.
Right now, they match sound barrier here. Pistola is free to actually play up like this, judge positioning, see if anyone's swapping, which in fact no one really is here. They swap off of the Batiste after that window, but that is it. The sound barrier's at the ready here. We'll see when these get traded right now.
First beat is out. Second beat gets to be held a little bit more here from VP, but the promise is held for too long. Shy with the overclock. Finds 2. Looking for more, and now Fix it. Might as well just hold that to the next fight because there's no point now.
Everybody played
It does give
Symmetra
them
here.
the edge for the next fight, and I think this is an intentional choice here. Weibo Gaming actually had a bit of a split beat there. Mew played it so safely that in fact it didn't even necessarily hit the entire front line there for Weibo Gaming.
Also, guys, like let's not sit like Counter-Strike is also fairly family friendly. Like what is so bad about like Counter-Strike esports? Somebody says fuck, or we're gonna fuck them up, or like whatever. Like really, the word fuck is what is not family friendly. Like what are you gonna sit like dude, hot take, if you're a dad and you sit and watch with your 6-year-old professional Overwatch, I bet there's like better things to watch, right? Most people who watch esports are not 6-year-olds, not 10-year-olds. It's like teenagers, young adults, people in their 20s. The word fuck is not that big of a deal, you know?
You have to have when you're down on ultimates like that. You have to make the confident play. You have to look for the risky play. Pistola was looking for the risky play. He saw the group there. He wanted to go for the Terra Surge, but Fixa needed to back him up, and he did not. And that's an expensive failure here for Virtus Pro. They were in such a good position.
On the bright side though, Wolf, you cannot Ajax if you don't hit your beat.
True.
Like you still have the beat, even though you haven't used it 2 fights in a row.
Still got it.
That's right. That being said, I have to imagine VP
Ah,
is
whatever.
going to open with Kitsune and Sound Barrier, not necessarily in that order here for next fight. Weibo, though, is stocked for Bear. Weibo going to open things up first, and now Fixa drops me, but Gala.
Kitsune, Gala Kitsune, let's go, bro.
And at the same time, while Gala's retreating,
Never mind.
gets focus fire down. Leave with the pickoff.
Not sure why they didn't Kitsune. They used Sound Barrier, just Kitsune right after.
And this once enormous time bank, Wolf, it is starting to
Now what's going to happen is Kitsune, they counteract with Sojourn ulti or Venture or both. Fuck the Kitsune up. Or maybe they can poke to get a wall. And if they put a wall, they still force two ultis. Okay, so this ends now. Kite out the ulti and then go with Kitsune. All you have to do is kite and then go with your own Kitsune. Who died? How? How did they die? How did Isom die there? What happened?
Yeah, this is not what VP want here. Leave playing up close and personal on this one.
You're playing Virtus Pro now.
And unfortunately, the Symmetra ult not ready on that one. They had the overclock disadvantage. Shy does get picked there by.
They don't even speak English? No, you don't have to speak like perfect English or like great English to have a personality.
Is insane after you get that perk, and that's going to be the angle they're trying to.
Dude, have you ever seen Messi speak English or Ronaldo? I mean, Ronaldo has pretty good English at this point, but if we're talking years ago, Ronaldo, his English was kind of trash. Messi doesn't. I don't think Messi even speaks English. I mean, now he probably does, but
Weibo, they have the opportunity to still contest back.
It has nothing to do with like necessarily the language. They speak enough. They speak enough English.
They're looking for it. Might be trying to getting zoned off the point. They are able to get the contest here. Weibo, they still want to go in here.
They can play for this if they get that sound barrier. Mew is so close. The rush is ready for Monk as well. They are not going to get the contest.
Okay.
They decide to back away. That was on a
You have to take the fight here, the slow choke point, because it's a really good position. You play with Kitsune, they force a wall, or like, yeah, TP. Nice, I like it. Yeah, you have to, you can't really flip the map. Actually, pretty good Kitsune. You could, in theory, flip the map, but they're already not in a position to flip the map, so they couldn't have. They could have swapped the choke and then used Kitsune. But, you know, the way the fight played out was pretty good. So now what they do, I think they should start with... They should use Soju ulti to force Kitsune. Okay, this works. Kite. So, yeah, the exclamation initiate with Sojourn ulti. I don't know why beats. I don't know why so many ultis. That's not good. Yeah. That's not okay. Virtus Pro literally cannot lose. I mean, they could actually because they use also to. Well, they use. Okay, no, they use beat. I mean, Kitsune is just too strong here. I mean, you can Ramach ulti, but then you also have a Orisa ulti. All you have to do is like Kitsune wins this fight. Kitsune wins this fight.
And Virtus Pro, I mean, they have the ults.
Never mind. Never mind.
With the Kitsune rush and the Terra Surge, but it's going to be so desperate.
I mean, Sim getting picked off that early. I mean, it takes the wind out of your sails. VP now have to turn this round 4v5. Annihilation comes out for Lige. Is punished.
I mean, if it was 5v5, they probably won, but they had to make a play because no time.
We are in overtime. Overtime spawns are a thing. If VP can just chip away a little bit.
He's looking for the Orisa ult. He's so bad, but he can't. There's no one to ult. Or there's no one to ult.
There's a little bit of life in VP yet.
And that armor he gets back there with Gala's help allows him to hold the card.
1 second, bro. 1 second.
They get that pick. He holds the Terra Surge.
TP top with position on top. TP top. Ice gnome. TP top. Ice gnome. TP top. Ice gnome. Put your soldier on an angle. Thank you. Thank you. Perfect.
Shockwave, do you have anything in your sights right now? He's looking, but right now you just see Weibo Gaming taking cover, disengaging properly.
Vistola can play more aggressive a bit because he has ulti. He doesn't have to because they're farming beat. But what do they beat on? Either beat on their beat or beat on their Soju ulti. 1 second, guys. Guy made a really good play, but he just missed. I mean, just unfortunate that the timing was up. Beat for beat, good. Vistola ulti, really good. Kirin ulti, nice, pretty good. Virtus Pro play is so good.
Weibo Gaming. They want to put this one away, but they have just made little error
Use
after
TP
little
to
error.
kite out of deep. Put Vistolo on point, everybody else take angles. Take top, take all the angles that you need. Good wall, fucked up the entire social ulti. Nice. Good! Wait, nice. Yeah, unlosable. I mean, losable, but like, you know what I mean.
And Shockwave's still doing it right now, Wolf.
Yeah,
Nice.
still an extended fight here. Spawn advantage.
I mean,
Let's go to Weibo Gaming, so they need to trade up. Vistola being down
I'm surprised.
The swaps coming through. The defense is there.
Who anchored the point? I mean, Vistola was on point. Who contested the point this entire fight? Who contested the point that they didn't manage to cap? Virtus Pro played it so well initially. What happened?
I think we have to talk a little bit about some of the decisions that are being made around these sound barriers, because yes, we are seeing some big plays overall from Weibo Gaming around their flanking Sojourn, which has been really cool. The teleports have been relatively successful here for VP, but I think some of the big defining moments here are when those support ultimates are being used. I think the best one we did see there was the fact that it came immediately when they saw that flank, the Sojourn flank from Shy there, comes up, and then they turn that into a win, that first elimination that got them to the end.
What?
But let's remember that this is a
How does that have anything to do with the beats? I agree about the Kitsunes. I think Kitsunes can be used better here. I mean, I actually think the Korean Kiriko is using his Kitsune as well. But I don't. He said we're gonna talk about the beats here, and then he talked about anything but the beats. But again, I don't blame these casters. I mean, their job is just to say things fast and hype moments.
But it does make you wonder in some of these fights if maybe there's either a disagreement or the communication isn't as.
I'm sorry, guys. If I barely can explain and notice things, if I'm a good player, coach, I understand how the game works. If I can barely explain it as fast and understand what's going on half the time, no way these casters can. No way. I think Venture Cap may probably contest the underground. It's so lame. Like, this whole underground contest is so lame. I think that you should they should make it so underground doesn't contest. I think it's ridiculous they can contest for so long underground. It's like, imagine if you contest in Invisible as Sombra. Like, what the fuck?
As we do swap sides here for the attack for Weibo Gaming. And there's no great answer here outside of the Sojourn, who's now dead. So this is going to be a pretty nice push here for Weibo at the outset.
I love how you describe Leave playing Pharah as if it's like this fine.
Wait, Virtus Pro is defending, not attacking. Yeah, they have to switch their defending attacking. They're defending now.
International tournament, he's playing Pharah. And Pharah's pretty strong right now. One of the most banned DPS heroes that we do, in fact, see halfway to this.
What's your opinion on the Raze's second upgrade? Javelin versus Shield? I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. I think both are good. I don't know when you would choose one over the other.
But the coordination is going to have to be crisp between him and Shockwave in terms of.
You have to play a little bit more Risa to tell you.
And also that means that Shy, when that's happening,
or watch a little more Risa
over Shockwave. So it is a very tricky defense here that Virtus Pro are going to have to play a tightrope. They'll have to walk.
I think the problem is when you're focused on
what's the win con here?
Shy and Shockwave's duty gets so much harder. Like, yeah, Shockwave's space going into this now to be the hero that he was on the.
I mean, yeah, you kind of have to play D.Va into this Pharah. You don't have to, but it's just gonna make your life so much easier.
Just barely able to survive. Actually, pretty good turn.
And Vistola is a really good D.Va as well. Actually, Pharah is a really good pick here again. I mean, I understand why they play Pharah, because they know they play Symmetra, and Pharah is just an easy counter, an easy like kind of solution.
Monk building so much ult charge there, focusing Ligue in that room, positioning fantastic as Monk will get.
So just good, yeah.
Extra time bought for Virtus Pro, but that was actually a really big turnaround because Shockwave doesn't hit those shots. Then suddenly Ligue gets Terra Surge in that room. They can't win the fight. The sound barrier goes up. Fixa can't match, and then actually it's just a cap for Weibo. So really clutch hold there for Virtus Pro. Clearly having mastery of this map, and it turns out it's a great map choice for them here in this series.
Yeah, I mean they are looking pretty rejuvenated. And also
pick Shield against Vim characters? Sure, yeah.
Minute 40 left. Still a big corner to turn around. We got the Lucio v Lucio set up here. Of course, we talked a lot about it between maps. The wall can be dropped here first by VP. And Weibo decided we don't want part of that. The quick retreat here, Wolf, but it could go into a even
what happens here?
Yeah, looking for the angle here for the.
This ends now in a second.
Finds it now. Sound barrier first for Mew.
Beat on the Soju ulti. Good beat. Good beat. Good beat. Good beat from Fixa.
Out of there.
Dude, I bet like seeing Orisa 1 HP not die is the most frustrating thing ever.
He denies the remake. Vistola's looking for the remake there. He snipes him with a headshot before he can remake. Huge play there from Shy, who will ultimately fall here, but this is definitely a win for Weibo Games.
Can you explain that no one playing Sig here? Dude, Sig is ass.
When they're able to find those angles, they have been big difference makers here as Ice.
Because Orisa, Ramatra, or even Hazard do what Sigma does, just better.
The venture swap. This is such a close game.
I mean, and also, I mean, your VP kind of playing like their tournament life depends on it because guess what, Wolf? I think
Didn't Sig recently get buffed? Yes, but I'm pretty sure they play on old patch. They don't play on the new patch. It depends on how long ago was the patch, though.
Super early here for Weibo, able to get away. Shockwave applying good pressure once again. Meanwhile, looking at Leave. Alt soon to be ready to go here. Working the corner. Vistola, his target. Vistola getting real low. And this Weibo decide to go in. Weibo, they decide to dive on in.
Really good. Wow.
What they need, they do. Leave is able to get Shockwave into the back.
Venture is absolutely cancerous. That hero is absolutely cancerous, I'm telling you.
The angle from Leave, he doesn't look at explosions, man, because he's a cool guy. That tectonic shock takes out his opposition. He's already looking the other way.
What do you think is the hardest hero to play? Probably Genjo Tracer.
But they do it without the sound barrier. They hold sound barrier advantage. Now, if they can identify that Fixa doesn't have sound barrier, and based on how this series has gone, I think they should be able to use it to contest here and guarantee.
If the Orisa changes to Winston, playing Winston here is the worst thing you can do. I don't think there's any hero that would be worse than Winston here.
And this is the other side of the coin. Last round here, Wolf, we saw Weibo go, no, we don't want to do this.
The way Circuit Real is built and the map layout is that it's like you would get fucked playing Winston. You have to use every cooldown to even take a corner, and then you get fucked. And because there's so much distance, it's very difficult to die.
They feel like if Weibo have this much of a time bank, they will eventually just get out ulted. So the contest there at least gives Fixa the opportunity to get sound barrier advantage here. But if they lose even one fight here in this neutral,
why is Suzu there? Why did Suzu there? What happened?
Well, Wolf, it may be just about over, but Shockwave says no! Shockwave, the great equalizer.
Nice. Shockwave clutched. But why did they Suzu there in the corner? What happened? Is it because he just heard the ult? What about Zen? I actually don't think Zen would be bad here. The thing is that Lucio, the mobility allows you to play a lot better. When you play Lucio, it can get you in and out of positions faster. You can close the distance in long maps way faster. It's easier to take positions. It's easier to kite out of ultimates, and also something that a lot of people think about. It lets your Kiriko play in a way better, like in way more angles, because she has an anchor that is always going to TP her out, or sometimes in.
But I think it's well worth it because it allows.
How do you even play Winston against this comp? You don't.
That's what they're really fighting for. Not distance.
Is any dive thing good on this map?
And this is a great angle.
So you're talking about Bull, Winston, Diva. Diva could be okay situationally. I think Diva would be probably the best because her matrix is a more consistent defense. Yeah, Hazard, but Hazard, I don't consider Hazard to be a dive character. I consider Hazard to be an everything character, you know? Hazard can do everything. And that's why Hazard is literally a better monkey than Monkey.
And the upside, at least they did not use the overclock in the last fight.
I mean, the reason they lost the fight is because they were killed before they could use it. But like,
oh yeah, Doom is horrible here as well.
And I think all eyes have to be on Shockwave here. What angle can he find? How much damage can he get done? And will he just be focused first again in the fight?
It's gonna be very difficult for Weibo to push here. I mean, clearing the high ground is the smartest play they can make. Yeah, they actually made a really smart play by clearing the high ground. Because if you can drop the enemy team on the low ground, you can take the high ground, which makes it easier for you to push. Because if Weibo is trying to all push to the same choke, they're just gonna get fucked. They have to push the high ground. The reason why it didn't work, well, because these ult. But now what they can do, I mean, do they have the time to clear the high ground? They do. They can clear the, well, they don't need to clear the, I mean, they do. They gotta TP to the high ground now, right? They TP to the high ground, right? Yeah. They have to clear the high ground. They have to clear the high ground with Kitsune, perhaps. If they clear the high ground with Kitsune, they're gonna drop to the low ground, and then what can they do? Play for Soju ulti, I guess. Wait, they actually pretty big. They dropped them with no Kitsune, so now they drop on point and a second with Kitsune.
13 seconds left. This is
Uh-oh.
gonna be final fight.
Yeah, I think Virtus... No. Okay, good. Good pick. I think Shy overdid it. I think Shy got a little bit too greedy. Okay, nice. Orisa 045. Good. Good. Shy made a big mistake. But Shy fucked up their whole fight. They played the fight so well.
There it is.
Uh-oh. Now you have to play fast. Play fast. You're 45, play with 45. Yo, this whole fucking venture thing is so cancerous. I can't watch that shit anymore. So annoying, bro. I mean, considering Weibo are such a big disadvantage there, they actually play so well. Leave is playing insane venture. But they can't, like, it's just too big a disadvantage. I don't think they can win. Yeah.
The defense is real. And we are going to a
The thing...
Shockwave, 100%.
Listen, Virtus Pro gave up the high ground so easy. But I don't know what, I don't remember what exactly happened. But the way they should have played is that they should have played the high ground to force Kitsune, and then they drop on the low ground and play off of the ult advantage. But the thing is, Weibo took the high ground initially with no Kitsune, and then what do I say is gonna happen? You're gonna just drop to the low ground, play point with Kitsune after you force them down, easy mode, and then you take the angles with Soj on top. But the problem is that Shy got overly excited and for some reason ran in front of the Orisa and got fucked with Kitsune. Should have just stayed on the high ground. I don't know why they shouldn't stay on the high ground. Who could have contested, possibly? Enemy Soj and Kiriko maybe, but then, like, you would...
Yeah, some of the big plays there
No?
from Vistola on Javelins were actually what were a big determining factor because we saw so many Sojourn flanks attempted.
Should have stayed top. Shy should have stayed top. Play from top.
It's hard to actually find line of sight in the mirror, Sojourn v Sojourn, so he has to go off on an off angle to either try to snipe the support or look for that kill on the Sojourn.
Shy made a big mistake dropping on point, like playing in front of her. He should have stayed on the high ground.
Focus him out of the fight. So Shy had some struggles there at the end of the map, but just
Boop against Ulting Venture was important.
kind of map pick where,
Well,
you know, you hear rumors about it,
yeah,
rumblings
but
about it. Hunter's telling us, man, they love this Symmetra
it's not
combo
why
map.
they won or
Like,
lost.
Everyone who's in the know knows this team is probably going to take us to circuit, and the map pick works a treat. Sure, it was a close game, but like often in Overwatch, you see a map pick and you leave yourself, you know, after they lose the map that they chose, you're like, I'm not sure why they picked that. Here,
Well, I'm assuming Ramatra is banned. Is Ramatra banned this map? Oh, yeah, let's go back to what the fuck is happening over there. Let's go back to the regular one.
Would never say that about them, mate. All right, that is crazy work.
Wait, are these new people? Is this a new team? Yeah, it is. Crazy Raccoon.
Being our champions, Clash champions, but they did it anyway, just because they can.
And they feel inevitable. I think that's why the fans are constantly booing them, because they know that eventually
Crazy Raccoon's the best Overwatch team. Who do they have?
at some point, right?
Who are they playing against? Who are these guys?
Some upset along the way,
Who's that guy?
to be able to win the whole thing. And you see Shu already starting with the crowd, right? Every time.
Do the esports coaches get paid good? I mean, I hope they do. They do the vast majority of the work.
Yeah, he was stirring the pot a little bit. He's cooking, stirring the pot. I mean, a little bit both. Yeah.
Now, if you joined us for 2023 Overwatch World Cup, you'd actually recognize a number of these Varel players. Obviously, Japan did not feature heavily in the later stages of that tournament, but there's some, we call them like old heads.
Can they show me the players? Oh, again, the fucking zoom in, dude. The zoom, they keep zooming in.
Such as KSG. Varel here are a dominant team in their home region. They've been supplemented by the mercenary duo of Top Dragon and Slave.
You know, I wonder, do you think these players pull like the baddies in the crowd? I wonder. Or is it just like a thing?
Great to see Varel represented on this stage as well.
Surely?
For Varel, though, I mean, they run
That would be crazy.
one of the matchups I think everybody would have loved to avoid, right? They're kind of our sacrifice to Crazy Raccoon here early on.
And of course, Coach Moon is at the helm.
This guy didn't come to play. He came to fucking destroy.
Earlier, actually, today, just kind of asked him on his thoughts about, Varel, for example, and he said, well, honestly, we don't know.
Like, for example, look, the coach seems hella confident. You know, the coach seems hella confident. The way he's talking, this posture, he seems hella confident. You know.
Definitely respect Top Dragon. Think they got some quality, but we're the best in the world for a reason.
But this coach is like shaking his leg, chewing his gum. It's like, oh shit, my players are trash. Fuck this, we're gonna lose.
A lot of these players, like, who could you have as like a dream team? Yeah. I mean, you look up and down the roster, and it's like hard to really make an argument of like, who would you get rid of, though, if you had to kind of make a dream team, all-star team for Overwatch? As I mean, all of like Shu. I feel like
At a world tournament contest level, would you say Zebra is a good tank player? On Doom, sure.
Like, Shu is still so good. Like, compared to obviously we have a lot of great flex supports in Overwatch. But like,
Who are the players? Show me the who are VAR. VAR isn't that like the football stuff? Check the VAR, bro.
With the back line of their all-star team.
Yeah.
Right? Like these guys are unbelievable. Chorong is one of the most stable players. He obviously led the Florida.
Did you used to pull when you played in esports? No, I don't fuck with that, bro.
An incredible margin. That team was dominant in that year. Chorong, as a Brigitte player, but also showed many of those other looks on.
Listen, why do you think I have no allegations against me ever? I want to know why, because I talk to nobody.
Control maps. Kiriko also tends to be the response from them. Again, sometimes it's an answer saying, hey, like, we know Crazy Raccoon are a team that can play ball.
Yeah.
Junbin will play Wrecking Ball, especially when Ilios
Talk
was
to
back in
nobody,
the
bro.
ball. So sometimes removing that Kiriko makes it a little bit less robust, a little bit harder to set up those comps that want to use Tracer and Kiri as a 1-2 punch.
Ramatra and Kiriko band. When Ramatra is Kiriko band, usually it's gonna be a good match. Why? Because these heroes are like, they kind of make the game one-dimensional. Ramatra is like the Orisa of Overwatch 1. Shield 45, shield 45. Nemesis form shield. Nemesis form shield. Like, we get it. Okay, cool.
I think that's why teams also kind of like to get rid of the Ramatra. It's just, he can be a nuisance to just about all the dive tanks. He can be really difficult.
There is a huge step between pulling and attempting stuff that gets you into allegations. No, when you're a popular persona, people can say you did stuff even when you didn't do it. So let's say a girl said hi to you and you tap her on the shoulder. Awkward has, did this thing to me. I felt uncomfortable and traumatized. Boom, cancel. It's over.
They're not looking to go home early.
Man, I mean, the last time, we saw Crazy Raccoon at an international event, man, I think we had one of the most banger games of.
Oh yeah,
that Falcons matchup that sort of went to 7 in the end, or at least to 6. I was
either way, it doesn't matter.
3 a.m. in Burbank while we were covering the Hangzhou games, but
and also, like, generally speaking, I never really had issues talking to girls in real life, so I don't need to use my Overwatch professional card to pull baddies from the crowd. Let's walk outside.
To be able to stand on even footing with Crazy Raccoon, not on their best day.
And also something with Falcons is like, some of these teams that are obviously as good as them, they can have moments where it feels like they kind of like play down to competition and maybe let their foot off the gas. With Coach Moon behind them, that is not. I mean, they come in here with.
Can they start the game, bro?
Everybody.
Coach Moon explained to me the way that they've been scrimming, and not to disrespect their opponents, but they've just been opening up the bans. So what that means is they're just banning random stuff.
Yeah.
And then just sort of seeing what gets through. Whatever their opponents want to play, they're not banning anything that would actually like hamper their opponents from playing.
Do you tell a woman you're rank 1 Overwatch player?
They've been pretty comfortable doing that. They've just not really practiced that ban strategy. I know they've got one developed, and I know they're going to be happy to use it when push comes to shove here. But
guys, let me think.
Ramatra ban might just be pretty arbitrary.
Who are these people? I know Top Dragon. Who are these people?
I really want to play that Nero right now.
Dude, sometimes I don't understand. It's like, why do Koreans put the most Western nickname ever? Bro, you're Korean. There's not a single guy in your country that is named Nico. 0. Why do you call yourself Nico? 0 people in your country are called Nico. I don't know, like, this is the trend that I don't get.
Also, we've seen a limited amount of Freya in that first game.
Like, Top Dragon, yeah, Top Dragon is like kind of an 8-year-old nickname, but like, Shu, Gorong, Heesang, Aura Farmers, and then Nico. Nico Bellic, who?
So Veril will actually come out here. They will run an Orisa-based composition. With that.
Alright, what do they play here? BAP, this, that. Okay, they're gonna get fucked.
One of the better support lines.
Crazy Raccoon spin around. Junbin is rolling. As I say in my rank to GM, rolling through. So what Crazy Raccoon has to do? Roll through, poke, poke, poke. They'll get fucked. They can't win the attrition contest. Take angles. Okay. Ana dive. Yeah, boop off the map. Easy work. To be honest, Ana can just stand there and sacrifice herself, and it's easy boops off the map. Easy boops up the map. Hey, goodbye. So they have to take angles and fuck them up. Put Ana on top. If they put Ana on top, they dive the Ana. Okay, cool, you get booped. Doesn't matter.
Tell me what about going up against a Wrecking Ball Farrakhan makes you want to play on that part of the map?
None. Really none.
Do you think they say 3-1 speeding in? Yes, for sure.
And they ended up getting him. They TP'd out. But after that, I mean, nothing able to happen.
No, they javelin bro off the map, which is fine. That's great. You do have to go after this Ana. In this
Lagging? KSG is lagging, bro.
It's one of the biggest things that keep Junbin in a position where he doesn't have to, lead.
Junbin roll through. Woo! That was some style points. He saw that one. He did like the grapple on top of the Diva style points. Like, I dunk on this kid.
Absolutely hurdles the Diva. Thank you, man.
Okay, good pick. Good pick. Now you have to... Okay, good. Pretty good pick. Top Dragon kind of fucked him up. Nice.
Finally, Nico, with that pressure being relieved, is able to get back into good sidelines to challenge Hisang.
And you just need to withstand the dive that comes in from...
But I wish they would have showed me what he did. Like, I wish they would put the camera on somebody's interesting. Ew, what is that? Who is that guy? Does he miss?
He opted not to drop off the map and just come back from spawn. You could in theory...
Who is this guy?
KSG back, but he'll be in the fray momentarily. Created an opening though for Crazy Raccoon to flip.
This guy doesn't miss.
We'll just give them more and more percentage.
I mean, are you gonna be able to flip this off this aim matrix? No.
Aim matrix doesn't do anything against this comp. There's nothing you can do. They just kite it out in like a second. I like this. I like this play. That's kind of a troll play, but it's not. It's cool. Like you're trolling, but
It's gonna be sound barriers from both sides. It'll be a dead eye here from Nico. Gets canceled though as the barrage now comes
nice.
in. As,
yeah, good luck defending against this full dive, Nico.
Still alive. You end up losing shoot. Oh, direct there onto the baby Diva. That is filthy.
And again, I've got to call back to Varel's decision to keep KSG around in the fight in that mini Diva form and in the front line. I know you've got to try and get ult charge back with a button, but you gave a free
imagine. Kite back, make them go to point, give Ferret the angle, boop, roll through, slam. Yeah, good luck. Do you have any favorite pro? Not really, no.
Yeah, it's a pretty rough start there for Varel, but I think Crazy Raccoon just taking care of business, as I think most of us expect. For Varel, I think they did a decent job keeping their back line.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand why the coach was hella confident. They played very well. And they played significantly better than the other team as well.
Yeah, like my issues, I think, for Varel more on the macro side of things here, Matt. That is an egregious situation for KSG. Look,
I also like to see dive.
Is a tough one.
You should watch Shu. I know Shu. Shu is a good player.
Coming up with that Tracer switch up there for Top Dragon. Excuse me, folks. Just a mild blip there. But yeah, Top Dragon switched to the Tracer and is actually able to run through the backline.
Same comp? No, they play Freya and Ilari. And yeah, okay. That's interesting. I don't think it should work, but it could work. Like, I don't think Varel. He's off the map. Fuck! He ran out of fuel, dude. He ran out of fuel.
In their composition, so they're playing a very poke heavy, somewhat greedy backline, but one that can really, put
they don't have to make a play because they have time until the point opens. Nice shot. Nico Bellic on the Freya. Can't, you just gotta wait. Regroup, get the fair back, get everybody back. Take angles, bowl set up, Ferris set up.
They were running the Lucio in the last round. Like, what do you really need sound barrier for? Like, there's not a huge ultimate you're going to be able to...
yeah, that was scary. Should have not done that.
Right? So, you trade that in for a little bit more damage.
Yeah, take angles, and now you fucking collapse on them. They actually do a very good job of playing in the room. Playing in the room is the best thing they could have done. You can just send somebody to contest point. Who do you send? Lucio. You could send Lucio. Lucio's kind of useless in that room, if I'm being honest. Not useless, but,
The badonkadonk of his teammates as he keeps those healing darts coming in.
Nice.
KSC on the D-suit. Crazy Raccoon concede 36% before flipping back.
And it's a really tough comp for KSG to play into because you're obviously trying to use the defense matrix for, the far rockets, whether there's a bio grenade coming in, but then also trying to use it a little bit more defensively to end up, trying to take away some of that damage that Junbin or
it's like, again, like they play Crazy Raccoon plays a comp that is just very difficult to get a pick on anybody. Like, it's annoying as hell. Look at this. This guy doesn't know where to go. It's there. The thing is about Crazy Raccoon's comp is that it doesn't matter where you look, someone is there.
Some mobility there, sure, between Outburst and Exo Boots, and the dash of Cloud can work his way towards that perk, but still, very, very challenging to handle this look for Crazy Raccoon, and they look so comfortable. Recall there is an unsuccessful pulse bomb came out there from Lip and Nico. When you're forced inside, it means, yep, you're susceptible to a Bionade.
Yeah, no follow-up, though, as the rocket spam still coming in from Heesang is...
Actually, okay, whatever.
KSG will step out middle of the point. Gonna have a self-destruct.
Let the fight play out and go with the beats now, yeah. Go in. Okay. Cancel? They canceled? No, they didn't cancel. They go in. Just Lucio canceled. It's fine. Shoo, goodbye, bro. You're fucked. I mean, solo ulti. Yeah, it's over. No, I mean, it's over, like, for the fight. As soon as Diana dies, they have to make a play fast because they can't get healed, but they couldn't. They already wasted everything. They wasted amp, they wasted beat, there's nothing they can sustain the fight. And Barrel has two main... Okay, that was fairly aggressive and very fast. I don't think they expected this to happen. Nice, bro. Nice, Nano. Very good, Nano. Don't die, Farah. Don't die. Bye. Nice.
And with Slay having already been picked up, that is curtains for Varel.
Now, honestly, they're lucky that KSG didn't get demeched. Ends up making it out with the mech.
That would have been bad.
That would have been horrible.
Who touches here? D.Va through the window. Yup. Too early.
KSG and Top Dragon who get on the point, so they'll get a touch.
Pulse for Top Dragon here might find some use if Junbin gets a little bit too close. And Nico, of course, with this bowler shot.
Dude, I feel bad for this guy. Like, I can't play the game. Oh, nice boost. Kite, slow down, re-engage quick. Make a play, guys. Make a play. Ah, man. Nice. Okay. Cloud got him. Nice. What ultimates do they have? 0. So what you should do is you can play a fight super fast and try to force window and Illari ulti if you could. You can play this fight fast or you can build your own ultis. Both options are fine. Yeah, for good. I mean, I don't. They didn't try to play the fight fast. The window was a little bit too early. Cloud made a mistake here of popping the window too early. Let them commit a bit before you pop your window because now they kite.
Target the D.Va first here, ideally. If you get an anti-heal as well, it's just there's nothing
Yep.
that can be done.
They got fucked. They got fucked. Cloud is off the map. Illari should die. Oh no, she doesn't die.
Maybe knocked off course there by Junbin. It's a dangerous part of the map to play, and there's the virus connection on
Ooh.
Slay. Top Dragon though was there to help, and there was a healing pilot.
Cloud made a mistake, but they still came back. I don't know what happened. What happened to the fight? Actually, I think the Crazy Raccoon started the fight really well. I'm surprised that it went bad. Lip, big pulse bomb. I can smell the big pulse bomb. Check this out. Check this out. Big pulse bomb. Big pulse bomb. You're not going to expect it. Big. Wow. This guy is really good tracking. Wow. Force. No! He fucked him up, bro! Oh, Jumpin fucked him up, bro. Fucked him up with that roll. Rolling through into your own team. You're fucked.
Oh, buddy, that is so tough for Lip there.
Would you use the window for yourself or your team? For myself.
Stuck to him and ended up blowing both of them up. Top Dragon couldn't be happy with that little exchange.
And longer
big pulse. I don't know. He should have pulsed the D.Va. I don't know why he didn't pulse the D.Va. The D.Va was half HP. Could have pulsed.
They end up using when they don't have the nano to combo with it. So
this was kind of nasty tracking, but yeah, I don't think he didn't see the tracer there. Bye bye.
Buddy. Yeah. Well, it happens to the best of them, as has just been proven. Top Dragon with a big impact in that first round, Matt. That tracer play has been excellent.
A map win for Varel here would be crazy, right? To go up 1-0.
I mean, to be honest, a lot of it boiled down to clutching. I think the Top Dragon clutched a lot of the situations.
I have a map selection. You probably get another one there.
Missiles are too early. Not that it's big of a deal. Look at that. Look at this guy. No, no. What is that? Wow. Okay, he got away with a kill, guys. He can keep getting away with it. He can keep getting away with it. Also, I'm surprised. Like, I like the play, but why there was no follow-up at all?
Honestly, appealing ball is not really an appealing concept.
Well, you see when Nico is able to at least even trade with Heesang. These are fights that Varel is able to come out on top in constantly, and that's going to have Heesang switch away from Pharah and move over to Echo. Echo's still going to be pretty tough to play against here. With here,
Ball touch point, smart. Get them out of the choke. It's very good. Nice. If Ilari nor Palon, this guy's out of position. But back in time. Yep. Kill. Wait for cooldowns. Go back in. They have no tank. All you have to do is just not mess up. Literally. And as soon as that happens, he falls off the map. All you have to do to win this fight is not mess up. This guy blinks off the map.
I'd consider Cassidy maybe for the Freya if I'm Varel, where you have an opportunity.
Nano Echo any good? Yeah, Nano Echo is good. Can Nano Tracer, Nano Echo?
Since is Echo compared to the Pharah as they get Shu, it's going to force a
okay with that beat. Nice. Why did he? Maybe he's swapping, but like, why did he ulti there? Why did Frey ulti? What, like, he did try to 1v4? What do you think was gonna happen? What is that ult?
I think that's a big deal. So you could get in there, blow them up quickly. It's not like you can respond.
Destroy Palon, force pulse bomb, re-engage now with minefield when they don't pay attention. Go back to point, reset a bit, let them walk in a bit, let them walk into their guard, and then slam them. Or you can slam them here. Depends on where you want to take the fight. Slam in 3, 2, 1.
Maybe the opportunity to kind of stack up, play around your BAP and go, that is one that is...
What did I just see? What was that?
Bruh.
What was that? What did I just witness? No, what is that? What is that?
Cloud's Immortality Field having already been cleared out just earlier, and Heesang is really adding a lot of virtual health points to this fight. Pops out a mech, of course, with a fresh set of cooldowns and expends them.
What am I watching?
Yeah, no,
it's like you watch the pinnacle of Overwatch, and then you see this ult.
Not the most value out of the Captive Sun there. No, using it as an aerial zoning tool.
I think you just wanted to fly and shoot the Pharah. Yeah, sure, but throw the ult on somebody else at least.
You know, the one that makes Captive Sun home? Yeah, that could be good.
Get that one on Custer's desk.
Scotty, make it happen, brother, for the boys. All right, 88% and counting now.
Tap, no lamp. No recall, can hard engage. Have to wait for another set of cooldowns. Another set of cooldowns, both slams. You can pulse bomb. Let's see. He's probably gonna try to clutch with a pulse. They can still win the fight. I mean, actually, don't have to. They can give up the point because they have time. Yeah. Now you don't go for the pulse. You wait patiently. Wait. You kind of want to pulse with a slam. Because it just sets it up easier unless you see a more obvious mistake. Like, okay. Yep. Nah, window doesn't do anything here. Actually, they try to use the window to the best of their abilities. I can't believe it's working. The fact that it's working is criminal, this window. Good for them. Good for them. You would have called him a genius? No, we just call him the luckiest person on earth.
And without the sound barrier, you know, obviously there's no support ultimate option.
Okay, what do you do?
Crazy Raccoon.
Oh. It's yeah, goodbye. What is the plan here? Here, Laurie, what do you do? What? No, they have no. Okay, Diva touch. You're dead. Ilari dead. What do they have ults now? They can't win. They have no ults. There's no way to turn this around. There's just no way to turn this around. They can touch one by one, but there's no ults. Yep.
Deals with top dragon AR pulse bomb that never had to be used.
If they had some sort of an ulti, maybe they hit a big ult and win.
At the finish line.
I mean, like all things considered, I think they play pretty well. I think that Var or whatever they are, they play pretty well.
Probably us included. Expected Crazy Raccoon to come in and just kind of roll through Varel, but that map 1 was very close. Could have went either way.
Yeah, plenty to hang your hat on. I think if you're a Varel fan, Top Dragon with a great individual performance over both of these stages.
Nice shot, but where's the follow-up? Like, he wasn't in such a good position. Just tell Bull go in, Bull slam, Lucio go, anybody, literally.
For this team, like, the objective is pretty clear, Matt. It's avoid Junbin, prevent him from disrupting you.
Top Dragon is doing a lot of heavy lifting for the sim right now, not gonna lie. On Tracer, he does pretty well. Why was Varel playing Bapillari anyways? Against Pharah and flying heroes pretty good. You can easily contest flying heroes. Has good sustain overall. Not great against dive, but if you play together, it's still very difficult to kill it because of pylon. And because of the lamp, and because of the shift. And it's like fairly high sustain, very high damage, very good against like characters that flank you. All you have to do with Illari is hit one headshot, or with Bap, hit one headshot, Tracer, Force Rico, they can dive. Not bad. Not bad. High damage, good sustain overall. Not good mobility, but you don't really need. Don't really play for that. You don't play to kite that much, anyways, because you can't against both Tracer Fair.
Just figuring out what they want to do on the Crazy Raccoon side in terms of bans, but like, what are you necessarily like? Are you worried about the ball per se on like other maps? Because it seemed at times they were able to kind of battle it back. I think the comp actually looked.
What was Shu playing? Was Shu playing? What hero was he playing?
Yeah, look, I mean, he's like
Ana? No, he wasn't. He was Ana on this round. And this entire round he played Ana.
Those more sustained sort of episodes.
Couldn't even see him the fucking single time.
Damage here and there, and allowed to be followed up on by Lip, whereas Echo could actually is the one that cleans off those kills. Focusing beam, of course, being far more effective on those lower health targets. So the idea is get in, burst people down with the cooldowns, get back out, get back to safety, fall back to where Shu at least has good line of sight to you, and you can just regenerate those cooldowns. So I feel like it was a wise choice considering just how much poke pressure the Varel's composition had. Still risky. You're still floaty. You're still an airborne target.
Yeah, there's also a world in which you get rid of
pretty close match.
Freya, right? If you're Crazy Raccoon, if that's if you want to continue to kind of play some of that Pharah comp, so maybe that's the route they decide to go with. So maybe we see
what are they watching? Are they watching the stream or something? What are they watching? What is that?
At least the map pick we're seeing potentially Circuit. So that would be an interesting one. That is
that's the cameraman that zooms into people. Fire this guy. Fire this guy ASAP. This is a nice picture. You see, this is nice. But now you're all gonna sort of see this and this fucking zoom in. Okay. Yes. Okay, that's alright. This is as close as you should get. Please don't zoom in. Don't zoom in. Don't zoom in. Don't zoom in. Don't zoom in, cameraman. Don't fuck him up. Don't do him dirty.
Really pushing each other to the limit. It was a 4-2, so it went to 6 in the end. But Circuit Royal was classic because it was about whether like there was a Ramatra ban and a Juno ban. So like you couldn't really, you know, a lot of teams weren't trying to play those sort of rush comms. But I think there was like Sim Reinhardt mixed in there. Just legendary Overwatch. So Crazy Raccoon, you know, in the discussion of whether this is a map pick that Varel are trying to catch Crazy Raccoon out on, there's no way. These guys
here's the zoom in. Here it's over. Here it's over. Ruining it. Like, why is that? Why is he fucking him up like that? Why is he fucking him up like that?
Per se, because like you know, they can play that as well.
Definitely ban Baptiste. Like obviously Shu is probably credited with some of the most legendary moments on that particular hero, but
it's not looking good.
For a moment, we've got a substitution occurring on stage. I think you can probably guess what it's going to be. So we'll be back, of course, with our second map of this first of 2 opener of Group B between Crazy Raccoon and Varel.
What is that mouse pad? Excuse me? Who let him have that on stage? Anyways, let's see. Is there something interesting happening on the second stream, maybe? What? Fuck. What am I clicking, bro? here, right? This one, are they playing? No. No one's playing, bro. Can you change cam? It's too big? No. I'm gonna look at my handsome face. The entire stream. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, what are these ads? Hello, awkward. The guy with the camera is zooming because his camera doesn't have HD quality. Yeah, it's fire this guy, bro. ASAP. Do you enjoy single player games? I don't play single player. I don't know if I enjoy them. I mean, the games today are pretty close. It's like pretty, you know. They're. How did I click ML7 stream? I'm not gonna watch that guy, bro. It's so hard to understand what the fuck is going on. I'm not gonna lie. It's very difficult to understand what is happening. Very fast paced, and in pro play, especially at these levels, it's super fast. Very difficult to keep up. How important is mindset in comp? Mindset is everything, bro. W ego, just the truth. Just the truth. All right. Lip, my go. Lip is good. This lip guy's good. Who is he? Is he? Let's be real. Is he waving to the baddies? He's waving to. I knew it. I knew it. He's waving to the baddies. I knew it. I knew it. This guy's trying to aura farm. This guy's trying to aura farm. I get it. I see. You know, game is game. Do you think you could get back into OWC if you put a time in? Probably, but I have zero interest, minus interest in doing so. It's his sister. He should wave to these baddies. Where's the waving, buddy? Now you should wave. Now you should wave. Hey, you know, now you should wave. That's his family? All right, all right. These are nice guys? What does it mean? That they can't talk to women? What the fuck is that? What is that supposed to mean? They're nice guys. They're not supposed to talk to girls. Call it turn up the volume? Yeah, when it starts, I turn up the volume. Nothing is interesting even happening right now, so. Why the double headphones? Just to noise cancel, I guess.
You are not going to be able to ban Symmetra out here if you are.
But I remember playing at the Blizzard event, and the Blizzard event had a really big noise cancellation headphones. I don't know why they do the in-ear stuff.
Options, potentially though, for Varel. So players are in game. We're getting it all kind of set up here shortly. But
his hair is cooked, yeah.
I think it's I think.
Wait, what is that sound? Why is the sound of a game playing in the background?
It's proven to be a pretty tasty, pretty good warm up here moving forward.
Absolutely. I've enjoyed what we saw from our first map.
Do you think guys should go talk to girls, or should they come wait until a girl comes? Dude, if you wait until a girl comes talk to you, you're gonna be 90 and never talk to a girl. Good luck. Also good luck finding a girl that is gonna come and talk to you when you sit on the computer all day by yourself at home. Good luck, bro.
It also ends up protecting, like, let's say them banning like a BAP or something along those lines. So I think it's a pretty good option here for Varel. They weren't probably going to play the Lucio anyway, so now getting it out, I think it allows him to secure the backline that they want.
Yeah, tougher for those, you know.
Also, I would say that the vast majority of girls would highly prefer that a guy would approach them than the other way around. There is your Lucio ban, finally. I mean, with no Lucio, they can actually play Sigma here. But if there's no Lucio, they can play Sigma. What is the other ban? Lucio and what? What did they ban?
One, I'd be like scared of like Venture, like them dominating.
Yeah. I mean, again, as a follow-up ban, it's not a
Yeah, the noise cancellation headphones are pretty good. They're very expensive, I know. I think they use the brand of what pilots use, if I'm not mistaken.
Environment, right? Like a static point as opposed to like a dynamic objective that's sort of moving across the map, but they can still be difficult to deal with in some flank lines.
Wait, what were the bans?
I mean, pretty reasonable option here. Freya.
Venture and Lucio?
Really feels like problematic. I think we've got teams on the wrong sides here, folks. So we just need to go back to lobby and get them flipped over. Obviously, is when you get to choose map.
All right, let's put some volume up.
Goes to your
Shu MVP. I mean, that is
like it's another Sunday.
What is it? What is this lady doing? Aura farming?
Yeah, probably one of the winningest support players when it comes to MVP.
Does Lucio counter Sigma? No, you just when Lucio usually want to play faster pace. With Sigma, you can take your time.
Early on, like even out.
Can Juno not replace Lucio? I mean, she could, but it's not the same.
Another level. I mean,
yeah, you know, I think we're definitely at the point where we can.
It's less damage and overall like kind of less divey
by someone like Shu, just in terms of tenure and just the.
Can you turn up the audio? I just did.
Rate that he delivers those moments that are really match defining. So you saw Chorong on your screen there briefly. Who's someone who, remember when he first landed on that Florida team, the rumors were that he was given the bag, and I tell you what, he was worth it. It was absolutely worth the spend on him. He really, really impressed us a lot of the time with his Lucio, but more so at the time the Brig play. We were in a meta that featured a lot of like Brig and Ash, a lot of maps where defenders really wanted to push their high ground advantage.
It's so bad to play Lucio and Sigma on the same team. I mean, they're like counterintuitive to each other.
That was obviously pretty crucial. Top Dragon in good spirits. Great to chat with him, of course. Obviously, he spent a fair bit of time across a bunch of different teams. He was on the Vision roster in EMEA. He went over to Wei, which now is AL, over in South Korea, and then made his way over to Japan. So. Really well spoken.
So I have a question. I don't know if somebody knows. Are all the like Korean girls and Japanese girls, they always hide their face because like they're just like they have low esteem, just insecurity and a low esteem? That's why they constantly hide their face, or is it just a different thing? What is it about?
Questions, but some of them required some explaining. So Top Dragon was gracious enough to translate for me to Slay, and I was able to speak to him through Top Dragon.
They're cutie patooties. They should not be ashamed, you know.
So we got the sides swamped. That one, so
just for the aura, that's like the most aura-less thing you can do.
All things considered, yeah, I was like a Crazy Raccoon have banned, like if they want to play far, right? Could they have just banned the Freya? Like that seemed to give them the most trouble.
Listen, not a hot take, but even if you're ugly, don't, you know, it's okay. Don't have to hide your face, alright? You're a cutie patootie.
Awkward is pathetic.
Diprolicious thing for the prime, appreciate it.
He goes to the gym, he's the best human on earth.
Would you go to watch the matches in real life if it wasn't too far away from your place? I mean, I can't travel to Saudi. I would get arrested on the spot.
Blizzard specifically to counter it. And I think the matchup, you know, between the Ramatra and the Orisa in the front line is pretty interesting.
If I could, would I? I don't know.
Oriented as Orisa is definitely the one that really wants to get
I think the Blizzard admins, the Blizzard Discord mods would just stand in like, awkward, you can't go in, dude.
Sense of modality when he pops that Nemesis form. He'll try and run past the Orisa into the back line and knock some heads together.
Why did he get arrested? Because I have an Israeli passport.
Okay. So, maybe they think there was going to be like Diva on defense. We'll see if Max decides to change. Yeah. So it'll be a Reese in the mix. We have seen
Zarya, time to make a move here.
As of late.
Wait, what do they play?
The way that she can actually offer more utility than just the shield to teammates. I think the Swanner perk, it's called.
May Freya, alright.
Which is kind of crazy, is it's the one sort of buff in the game that has seemed to be
Shu should play Zen. And if he doesn't play Zen, no balls. Zen or no balls.
And it will have a sim in play, so keep an eye out here for these flanks to the right side of your screen, up those staircases. But
Okay, they use ring, kites, can't play, no ring, can't play, no wall. Okay, we have no ring, but they have no wall. Can we play? Yes, reset cooldown, reset HP, go back in.
That'll stop things, but yeah, you have
Now you can kind of go in. Never mind, have wall, irrelevant.
Dangerous corner, put Lip in off angle, get the
The ring, I don't get the rings. I think they use the ring too slow. Bait wall and then use ring.
Yeah, not effective, but with the bionic grenade connecting onto KSG,
Or slam.
he just has to get that ground straight away. Now, Crazy Raccoon
That's good. Have to kite because can sustain no cooldown. Bad wall, bad wall. No May, no wall, and May dead. Yeah, May no wall. Now you can just use ring and fuck him up. It's over. Wall kind of fucked him up. I mean, it's not the wall specifically, but it had no cooldowns whatsoever. When they have no wall, you can just push.
And I mean, that is a nano onto the Orisa, just using the spear spin, getting into the back line, and that is first point here. For CR.
Why does Zen never get played here?
Is that nano a fantastic start here?
To be honest, I think Zen is good. And maybe low sustain, that's why, but
Maywall from Top Dragon is awkward and doesn't really give KSG any defensive zone.
not enough healing.
Matrix and make sure KSG has a
Window around the corner. Shoot, bro. They left by accident. Left.
I don't know if Lip was looking for that one. Matty clips the masonry there with that bowler shot, and it doesn't catch onto his intended target, but he does stick Nico with explosive.
Greedy, but nice.
There will be a trade of kills out from those Freyas, but a less than convincing engagement from Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, this is going to be one where Varel comes out on top, and I think if you're Varel, like we've seen in EMEA, I'm curious where they decide to play.
They use 3 ultis.
Teams we've seen play where like KSG,
they use 2.
Like play for that low ground, don't allow them to get that position.
What do? You go in with, you poke, or
end up playing here.
What you should do, poke, force some CDs, perhaps force a wall, then use ring and Juno ulti. That's what you should do. If you start with doing Juno ulti, you can maybe force a cooldown, but I think the Juno ulti is too strong to just force a cooldown. Okay. Kite. Go, okay. Yeah, they got it. I think Juno ulti was a little bit too early. Yeah. Juno ulti was a little bit too early. They should have played it out a little bit, kind of like to poke a bit more, just for a few more seconds.
Yeah, ends up in the low ground, being chased there by Max.
Kind of equal right now, 50-50.
Just kind of searching for players here.
But KSG put himself.
But KSG is he
why did you
the Ram.
Okay.
Doing a really nice job.
And
yeah, once
I don't know why KSG walked into the room. I'm gonna be honest with you. No idea. Play aggressive, go aggressive, guys. Don't let them walk off the spawn. You cap 3 points. Put 3 people on points. Send the Orisa to poke a bit. Send the Orisa and May. Send the Orisa and May. Go.
This might be second
Okay,
point.
never mind. They play differently.
I don't know if you're going to be able to challenge this for Varel, and it looks like they're going to indeed end up giving it up. So they'll back out here.
Damage.
Set up in a very forward position, and this virtually gives Shu and
Lip
a huge amount of space to
What
work
is that
with.
window?
And this
Excuse me. What is that window?
It's going to give Varel a look in here, but Max has the cooldowns to rotate. And
Yeah, that is a really bad window. That window just basically is in front of a fortified Orisa that is full HP. She's not gonna die to that, plus she has the corner to play around. Bad window. Wait, what happened? How did Lip die? No, Orisa, go. Here we go. Goodbye, buddy. You're dead.
Finds himself face to face with Cloud and is able to deal with him.
Winnable. No kidding. Winnable. Winnable.
There's the surge.
Nice. Good shit, bro. You have a favorite map? I like Legion and King's Row.
Crazy Raccoon with 2 up. Take a big fight. One of which Varel
PP top right, set Freya, and Anna. You need to top right. You need to take the position top right. You have to contest high ground. You're gonna get fucked if you're not. Put Anna on the top right, contest the position. Get them off the high ground. They have to do it. Yep. Nice. Damage. You see what I'm talking about? Playstyles don't exist. The way to go is do damage. If you don't do damage, you're playing suboptimally.
Alright, Blizzard gonna come out here. The ball shot is available to
Nice.
Lip, and the orbital ray
Juno
is
ult
going
saved
to
Diana is actually pretty
allow
huge there.
Crazy Raccoon to surge forward and control that high ground. Now,
Do the boom bam ba bam
control
with the
of
ult.
this defensive side, and will barely have a chance to touch here. Lip holding onto the bowler, sends it straight on in. KSG with the annihilation, trying
Easy
to stay
work.
alive.
Easy
With the
work.
symbol in play. It's too easy to kite away from that area of effect.
See, that's what
Damage to
happens
Symmetra.
when you
Ice block
do
used to
damage,
top
damage,
dragon,
damage.
try and stall, but he's too far
It's over.
off the point to contest.
Rip 3 minutes of ads. I think it's time to do some Prime Gaming or subscribe over here in Insidious TV. Insidious TV,
I
sorry.
wonder also, like, obviously map 1 was
that was
that's a
nice.
sick shot. Map 1 was a little bit closer than I think we expected. Probably Crazy Raccoon expected. I wonder if that was like, all right, we need to turn up on map number 2. Like, we can't take it easy.
So this one is.
I don't think he
follows a
heard that.
script
It's
I
alright.
anticipated a little bit more closely, with the asterisk that I think Top Dragon is really holding his own up against Hisang and Lip, which is an accolade in and of itself. This moment here, though, a great.
That was good. Yeah, he played that nice. I like that he didn't give up. He saw like a 1 HP something and he had a ulti. He could definitely win.
Actually forcing KSG to fight in positions where he doesn't have good sightlines to his supports.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not.
Oh, they swapped. They play Juno now. They don't play BAP.
Like, we
Interesting.
know he can hang with this level
Interesting.
of players, right? I know, as you talked about, is like bounced around.
Why
regions,
Ilari though? That's something I don't
bounced
understand.
around
Why
teams,
Ilari?
but,
Why
he's a
Ilari?
top player for,
Why Ilari Juno and not like
everywhere
BAP
he
Juno or
goes. So
something?
nothing
Why Ilari?
surprising about Top
me
Dragon's
think.
play. Obviously, you just need more from the rest of the team.
And this is what Max also can provide to a really stalwart.
Maybe am I missing something obvious? What does Ilari provide here that BAP doesn't?
Pretty high damage, poke-centric, aggressive-looking backline. Chorong on the Liari is it's forced to be
Why?
reckoned with, and Shoes Baptiste has actually been etched in the annals of Overwatch history on more than one occasion.
Is the ult good?
I wonder, are they going to play... let's see, there's still some
I don't
times,
know.
like, are they going to play the Ilari with the Juno? And it seems like they are. So, dropping the BAP for the Ilari, you obviously get some speed.
Pylon defense, yeah, but that gets fucked by TP.
The shield here from Max. So,
Yeah, like TP fucks up your entire
your
pylon. I don't get it. You see, like they play Juno BAP. Sorry, BAP Ilari. That I get.
The Max obviously with the hyperspheres can get them into some of those corners. Where
They also play
pylons are
Sig.
set up, and Slate
I like the
probably
Sig pick.
wanted to recall that
I'm okay
before
with the
it
Sig
blown
pick
up,
with
but
this comp.
Barrel are still moving forward, but this corner.
It's like very high sustain.
Like to stake their claim to the map.
So they kite out, they use Nemesis, and now you go with your cooldowns. No Nemesis form, okay, boom, put TP, create an angle, try to apply more pressure. Yep.
And everybody just backs up for CR.
Nice,
and
good.
then they take the space
You
right
see,
back.
Crazy Raccoon are so smart. So they see that the enemies are using Ring, using Nemesis form. They kite out, they don't commit anything. They just kite out, don't commit, and then they go with their cooldowns and they just fuck them. Again, Nemesis form, alright. They don't really push with the Nemesis forms. There's nothing you need to do really. Just wait.
To actually take the space.
You need to execute this perfectly, it feels like, for Varel to be able to make it work, especially no Lucio.
Ilari ulti, you kite, look, you kite, or you can just do this. You could respond with your own cooldown, that's okay.
Slay's able to deal with Chorong now, really trying to go after these backliners on their own, and shoot. Doesn't have any mortality field to
Man, I guess that's why they play Ilari and not BAP. I guess Slay's this guy. I don't know. Slay's just that guy, bro.
Shield up there to kind of protect him as he drops to the low ground. As CR will change, they will match the
Just that guy.
Here. So really, only difference is that BAP obviously for Crazy Raccoon, and then the Sim in play.
You see these positions, like where that pylon is. A poke combo
Okay, he
Sigma
swapped to
won't be able to play
Ramatra.
that. Yes.
Not a bad
This
choice.
comp
I think he's just like way better than the
switches
Sigma.
over to more of a rush style here, but they still have that fairly aggressive backline look.
Oh my goodness.
Ray comes in,
Ult
but
fist.
Battle actually losing their opportunity to really benefit from it now. Is it look like that captive son forced them all to sort of group up.
What did he use Ring on?
So not only
What was the Ring for?
Nico, but then Orbital Ray
Okay.
goes to very little.
Okay, I see the vision. No, no, you live, Cloud, you live, bro. Nice.
I mean, you can't group up in an orbital round or a captive son.
Get closer to the pylon, get healed, bro.
Maybe an
Force
overpush
Nemesis
that's
form,
surprised
okay. They come back. May has okay, good. Nah, he overcommitted so many things into a Ramatra Nemesis form. Just get out, bro. Should have not used that. They should have slowed down a bit, continue the pressure, but no ult. And now he going with the ball.
Annihilation in Blizzard here. So
push,
maybe you can
push.
catch this ramp out. You end up losing
Nice.
Nico, but
It's all goodbye, Shu. You're dead.
Actually caught off on his own. He uses the immortality field. That's
Yeah.
not going to end up keeping him alive.
So he bought himself some precious seconds, and there was a sim TP into the back
Wait.
by Crazy Raccoon, and he's saying was able
What
to
is
take
happening?
Top Dragon out of the fight. So that may
Oh, they used the TP.
slow maxed out is now off the field. This should be enough here for
Slay.
Crazy Raccoon to regroup with.
Bye.
Looks like KSD
What
right into
happened?
the back line, bites off more than he can chew, and Slay is picked off at long
I think they played it really good with Symmetra TP. Just got it out, everything.
KSG pushes on through when he kills Shu. It just ends up with Varel so split, right? And
This match isn't too different from a gold
We're
VOD.
never really able to kind of like prioritize any of the targets.
Nice rage baits.
And just kind of whittle down over time where now the time bank here from Crazy Raccoon still 226. The one from Varel is not even
No wall.
speed ram the rest of the map. That's
No wall, what do you do? Can play with your own window.
Here, understandably. Here's that
Or
annihilation, though.
this.
Crazy Raccoon look like they want to linger around. The sim wall's going to force KSG back away.
No
Yet
ultis.
another Varel ultimate that is, frankly,
Play poke. When they commit, use window.
once again,
When they commit, use window.
available. Scary because Varel would have used it all
No
the way,
wall.
but maybe denied it yet
Okay.
again. Here's the sun. Slay
Okay.
sees it.
Don't need to do it, just get the sun in.
Into his memory was Chorong running him down. And there's nowhere for Nico to go either. Chorong won't be denied.
Wait,
Max
what is
has
happening?
all
Wait,
the
wait,
cards on the
wait,
move. The Maywall could be a problem.
Wait,
Dodgy
wait.
bowler shot there from Lip goes into the
Who?
Maywall thrown up in his face.
Again, he's
But
using.
only insult, no injury.
Oh, no, it's not
as
him.
Varel are
It's the other
unable to
guy.
convert.
I thought it was
I
Nico
like,
who used
maybe
the
they
ulti. I
get
was like,
Max
what the hell is
towards
going
the
on?
end, and you still had KSG alive. Maybe it gets a little bit interesting, but you know, losing Nico, you lost a lot of your damage output here from Varel. So now you're walking back into another Amp Matrix. You're going to be able to use your own Captive Sun, so I think like try and get that Immortality field out, Captive Sun, maybe even use the Captive Sun to do it, and then follow it up with like Blizzard.
You do
You're gonna
Freya
have that
ulti with
pretty
Captain
soon, even
Sun,
Top
but
Dragon.
no, it doesn't get a kill. Probably
Dragon
not.
on the sneak up.
I mean, no, actually, could.
Blizzard to stop Max will be crucial, but he doesn't have
What is that? Where's the
annihilation
window?
here.
Oh, they pop window from behind. That's actually insane. Smart play. I like the play a lot. I like the play a lot with the window, but now he's way too far away. He's stuck, yeah, he's fucked. Can blue team win? Yes.
From the vortex.
Oh, he gets here at the final second to contest.
Not quite
Winnable, winnable, winnable. May ulti? May ult? May ult? May ult? No. Ah, it was too risky to use May ulti there. Too risky. I get why he didn't use. He could have, but it's super risky. Spawn advantage, and it's like a 2-on-2. Doesn't really know if he can get away with it. Smarter to like kind of hold it.
And make that play. I mean, it's literally
Against
only
May
things that he
ulti,
does.
you have to play with TP. You can't use TP before May ulti, or you have to take angles and not group up together before May ulti.
Chorong, big flank, catches on with the Captive Sun in the direction of Slay. And it's going to be the elimination now of the Iliari. KSD in trouble here with the bowler shot. Lip flattens him. Shu.
Yeah.
Was able to
Good on them. Good on them. They took the fight early and utilized the TP early. And yeah, they didn't let them. They didn't give them the option to play with a May ulti. Pretty good. Crazy Raccoon, pretty good.
A clean 2-0.
Yeah, map 1 was really close. Varel put up a great fight.
Is there a reason it's live in Saudi? Because they're the one hosting it.
That first point didn't really make a ton of progress there towards getting that second checkpoint where even if they did, the time bank for Crazy Raccoon was going to be really difficult, even if you completed the map to beat.
Honestly, I'm impressed by the South Korean duo of Top Dragon and Slay on Varel's side of things. They look very good, and the rest of this group features Rock Esports and Team Liquid. Opportunities are bound for this Varel team to continue to demonstrate their quality and to make it through. But it's a tough road from here on out, and Crazy Raccoon are simply delivering on the
Okay,
promise
let's go
they
to the
made
other
coming
stream.
into this Esports World
Let's
Cup.
see what's
This
going on in the
time,
other stream.
They plan to be champions.
Is there something interesting happening here? Why is nobody watching that? Team Liquid against Rock Esports. I don't know a single player from here, but these guys I know. Therefore, they must be winning.
Looking for some additional poke damage here on the side. It's not about ults, it's about this choke point control and how much damage these Symmetras
Okay,
can
it's a
build
mirror
up.
comp. Nothing interesting here.
And already we got 0.
Nah, he placed a fucking turret and he went to the TP.
He's just going to survive that one. We've got Team Liquid point presence.
Lengza fucked himself over. Decided to feed for no reason. Why is the stream quality here so bad compared to the first one? What the hell is that? Why is it so bad? It's like 15 FPS. What is this?
Judgment call to stick around a little bit longer, deny some additional percentage. He's able to get out with no issue. So making the right judgment call.
You don't know lasagna? No, I don't know lasagna. I know lasagna the food.
Back into this one. They have reset. You can see Infected. He's pushing very deep.
Crawford versus Canelo. I think Canelo wins. I think Crawford is insane, but I think there's big power difference. I think that Canelo is just overall the heavier man by quite a large margin. And I also think maybe it's my opinion, but I think that Canelo is could be on steroids.
But nobody is presenting themselves.
Yeah, Rock not able to get the cap though, so Team Liquid very well played there, avoiding the window from Chamomile and backing away. Now actually trying to fight for control of this choke point.
There's a huge clash taking place inside right now, but Infected, he's going to pop the Annihilation. He's going to go deep with that one. He's got the hands up at the moment, blocking away, trying to take a little bit more space. There's more ultimates online for both sides. The beat comes out from Vega.
Okay, push. Oh man, nice TP. Very good TP.
No kills converted as of yet.
Keep destroying TP so they won't take the angle. Going Nemesis form, pretty good. Okay, they use beat, push with beat. Goodbye, Lucio.
You can see
No? Infected is hugging the corner. He couldn't do much. Just the beat came in clutch. It was a very good beat
So that's an additional ultimate they
by
don't
Lasagna.
necessarily need, but they want to get this cap as fast as possible. Some additional percentages bought here by the support line here of Team Liquid, 66-0. But you mentioned the later support ultimate coming out, Lynx's barrier being much more effective. They waited it out. They actually had that immortality.
Was that all one
that
fight?
bought
Yes,
some
but they used
additional
like
time to get the second sound barrier up. So it's a
4
win for Rock.
ultis.
But we do kind of
4
reset here
ultimates.
ult-wise. Tree has ult advantage, so Team Liquid down but not out, and they have the percentage lead as well.
Team Liquid win this? Maybe.
Tree, he's going to want to swing.
I don't know the other team.
Chamomile has a window to respond. Rock all balled up at the moment. Tree swinging right with the overclock.
Okay.
Out comes the window, and you can see a disengagement attempt.
Whoa,
Pinched
whoa,
from
whoa, whoa,
behind.
whoa, whoa,
Rock
whoa,
coming in
whoa,
from the
whoa,
back.
whoa,
The
whoa,
Sim
whoa.
TP was so good from Taejong, and Liquid, they've got
That was a good
absolutely
TP, I'm not
nothing
gonna
from
lie.
this overclock.
I'm surprised they lived. It's good on Liquid
There,
for
he
reacting
sets
to
up the
this.
flank, and Tree, even though he started with a great angle, they just completely circumvent him, and he gets nothing out of the overclock here.
Ooh, nice pick.
RuPaul with an early pick onto Dia through the window. Point control for Rock right now, but Liquid, they are pressing forward.
I mean, they're -1. They have no sword. Just play this. Just play this patiently. You should be okay. You also,
and they're going to clean up the scraps.
yeah.
Rock tried to stagger it out.
Yeah, that Rock need to regroup as fast as possible, and the problem is they don't really have.
Lasagna used to be with Gugzue, Shy leaving Team China, alright.
But that's not often going to be a game changer on
And now
a
he's
map
just a
like this in
Lasagna.
mirrored composition. And Dia is still so far away from his overclock, if he could even find an angle to use it, as this is very dire for Rock. Great
Okay,
position
you
for
set
Team
first up
Liquid.
cooldowns, not take the fights, good. Now you have another set of cooldowns.
And then they TP back. Nice little disengage there. They didn't actually get much for it though, so Rock, they are going to.
Who do you support in Overwatch League? Nobody. I don't really care.
They do have to contend with the overtime wick though, and right now you can see the clash begins. Bellis Rhea, he pops the form, he swings in. Infected is going deep as well, but Zera's the first man to get a kill.
You can use
Laser trades
Symmetra
beats with
now.
Vega, but still Team
Time to
Liquid,
use
they have an
Symmetra.
advantage. Bellis Rhea
Nice.
does not have an ultimate to match Infected's Annihilation. Now Rock, they're staggering onto the point.
Dude, how does Infected live here for so long? Nobody shooting at him.
Zera, he is fully torqued on the objective. He is going to close
And
this
Infected
out.
just exists in the middle of the
Looks like
point.
this is just gonna be
What is
an
that?
early win here for Team Liquid. And with these two mirrored compositions, it looks relatively close.
So you
right?
have
It's one of
never
the
preferred a
longer
team
rounds
ever?
of control that you're gonna
Maybe a
have
long
on
time
some
ago. I don't
overtime
know. I don't
contests.
remember.
And it looks
I mean, like I
that
haven't really
was
watched
a really
Overwatch
close
League matches in
round.
general.
But I feel like it actually really wasn't, Hunter. I feel like Team Liquid controlled so many aspects of that. Sure, there was the one time where they ended up losing control, and it was a nice angle that was taken there. Later beat, the later immortality field as well, was when we did see Rock take control. But otherwise, really
Not
good
gonna lie, I'm
fights.
kinda
The
hungry.
Symmetra teleports
Is-
coming out from Team Liquid. They looked like they are just stronger at this composition. More well.
I didn't know that Sim is meta. Sim is Sim is pretty good. Sim has always been good. It's just that nobody knew how to play her.
And
nobody like
as close
wanted
as that
to
looked,
try
I
and
feel
learn.
like it really wasn't, you know, like I said before.
Yeah, I really do think that what we saw from
And
Team
also it
Liquid
works
was
really
so
well
good.
against
It's the
Ramatra.
disengagement. We were talking about it in the pre-show.
Use Ramatra
We
that
saw
OP
it there.
because I
Big
see him
amount
on
of
every
flash comes
Overwatch
out,
Steam game.
straight
Yeah,
away,
Ramatra is
Liquid,
pretty
they're
strong.
willing
Yes.
to just backstep a little bit, wait out, and then get a better value ult later on in the piece. But now we're here on guard.
Okay,
Dia
Lasagna.
Cassidy here, looking for a little bit of a tank break onto the enemy Ramatra.
And then one is defending, one is attacking. You need to place TP, create angles. Here you go. What did he TP? I have no idea even where he TP this guy. I think he used it a little bit too early. He used cooldowns too early, and now he's gonna get fucked.
Zira is getting full torque on the beam. He's pressing forward.
Put TP behind Zira. Good job. Really good. Really good. That's exactly how you play Symmetra, by the way. That is TP on up angle in the middle of the fight and fuck them up.
Now, looking for that damage onto the front line, onto Infected.
Oh, Infected blocking on the objective right now. Fully torqued Taejong, spamming damage into main. But,
Nice, Zero is doing really good. He's playing really good Symmetra.
This is a favorable trade.
He's doing really good Symmetra right now. So many angles, it's so cancerous to play against.
And it looks like Rock, they might just be closing this one
But
out.
on the other hand, they also play Sim the same way.
Turn-based around here. It's like Infected goes in with the block. Once his block's on cooldown, Dia has a lot more agency. He pushes back in, and it was this back and forth concept. But when those trades started to come through, even though it started off great for Team Liquid, Dia's damage output ends up winning out the day here. And now Rock in a fantastic position. It's hard to approach here. Zera's teleport is going to have to be clutch. In fact, it's on the point.
Very quick TP from Zera gets them over to the objective early on.
Okay, Infected either plays first with speed or he plays patiently. Yep. That was good timing. I think Liquid's playing very well. So what they did, Infected was poking. They TP'd behind with window and then Infected went in to pinch. To sandwich. Pretty good.
This is not the trade they were looking for.
They played the fights like extremely well. Not even very well, extremely well. Poke, TPD high, pop window, they also run, Infected pinches them with an MSS4. Pretty good. They're probably gonna TP window here and then take the fight from middle of the point. But because they TP, not okay, no window. Pretty good. Yeah. I like the angles, but it's ambitious. Oh, they just collapse on them.
Dia's gonna fall as well.
Nice.
And Liquid, they managed to win with the beat push this time around. Rock scrambling.
Yeah, that was such a clean engage. Sometimes
nice.
You want to hunker down on the point.
Lucio, where are you going, Lasagna? Lasagna, where are you going, bro?
They baited out that immortality field early, and then Dia was just not able to fight right afterwards. So great usage of that ult advantage here. Now things are a little bit more even in terms of this next setup here, and the windows available for Chamomile, who can try to take a flank.
Dude, you know, I should do these. I should do these streams, these watch parties with other people as well.
Flank teleport here to try to
I would need to have a Discord call, you know?
Oh, Rock, they've completely
It'll be entertaining.
flipped the map on Team Liquid. No longer can they hold the bridge. Next TP, we've got to keep our eyes on Dia. He's going to swing.
MO7, yeah, no, thank you.
Some big damage. Stepping up in main right now. There's the window, and Dia, he finds the kill onto RuPaul immediately. Team Liquid, they've got no primary source of healing anymore, but Tree finds a trade. No heals for either, but Dia snaps back with another kill. Tree goes down, Infected on the point. He's going to preserve.
But what I looked to my chat for a second. I looked away from my chat for a second. The fight is over. What happened?
And maximize the damage like Dia did there, but it was like
You're Fran always fun to listen to. I do. With Fran it will be hilarious, but I don't think he does watch parties, isn't he? He doesn't do this type of stuff.
In full control. And now they have that sound barrier advantage themselves. As here comes the TP from Zero.
Same TP coming out from Team Liquid now. They're fighting face to face.
He wants to.
Yet big swings coming out from Infected though. You can see the annihilation comes in response. Beat from Langsa. That's a beat advantage.
They have beat? No, they almost have window and they almost have Symmetra. Okay, now fight is over.
So Team Liquid, they are in a
fight is over.
Don't
play it.
66% and counting for
Bellis Rhea holds on to his annihilation. So this is actually really good, especially when you're trying to hold at 99. If they can hold it for just 25% here. Dia also might be able to Deadeye zone, especially after Zera's teleport, really hurting the approach. He doesn't quite have it yet, so this is a really nice window here for the side of Team Liquid to get in before he actually has that zone.
Liquid need to go fast right now. The symbol comes up.
Window in 3, 2, 1.
He's in main. He doesn't have a good angle. He finds a kill onto a lamp.
See what I'm saying?
In response from Dia. No kills come through for Team Liquid. They've dumped it all with Tree. He finally finds a kill onto Chamomile. RuPaul is traded out, but Dia goes down as well. So that's a one-player advantage for Team Liquid. Vega's getting
Lasagna is trying to make a play.
Oh.
Very clean. And I gotta say, I think Rock really put all of their eggs in the immortality field onto Dia and looking for the Deadeye turn. And it was a big Symmetra wall to just deny everything. Like, Dia couldn't find an angle on anybody until it was just too late.
What do they do here? They have to deny TP yet if they try to play fast. Look, they play fast. They don't want to deny TP.
Absolutely no angle for you.
Pretty good. Like, playing the fight early is really smart. Lasagna is going to the point. Lasagna got this. No, Lasagna is over for Lasagna. How did he get to the point? How did the Ram get to the point?
But it's not going to lose them the game unless Rock can really ping-pong the point perfectly.
Yeah, Bellis Rhea really just trying to hold on to this one, but he loses half
boop,
of his
going
health.
for the boop.
Ultimate here,
Nah, he's fucked. Goodbye.
Bellis Rhea is the first to fall.
already infected, has been traded.
If they can clutch this somehow, it will be insanity. It will be Goodbye.
And now they are finally out of the game.
Caster Curse Hunter on day one, and that's going to be Team Liquid taking the first map here, 2-0.
I'm actually hungry. I'm actually super hungry. I don't know. Well, do I have something to eat? I don't know. Let me check. Be right back. Give me 1 second. Can I do something on the spot? I don't know. We'll find out. Be right back.
They're down on ultimates. Like, how do you take that?
Give me 1 second. Don't be like that.
You're looking for the Deadeye combo. We know that. We're going to play around it. We're going to avoid it. We're going to use our own photon barrier to deny that angle. And Team Liquid's reads here just looked cleaner. And again, it's like, I'm not saying Team Liquid were twice as good or anything like that, but it's those 10%, those 20% edges of how you position, where you fight, or it felt like Team Liquid did kind of run circles around Rock in some of those critical moments.
Yeah, it is a game of inches, and when it comes down to the ult economy, when it comes down to this big push-pull, oh, it is.
Yeah, indeed. Here are some of the highlights from that first map, and
okay, guys, I figured something out. I figured something out.
Like,
okay?
It wasn't like, okay, well,
I have turned on the best invention since the airplane, and it's the air fryer. The air fryer is now starting up. It's now starting up.
Just means that his teleports are getting higher value.
And we're gonna put some stuff that I have in the air fryer in a bit.
It's how they were used for Team Liquid that got just inherently so much more value.
It's very much a composition that's all about the team play. Not just about is the teleporter in the right position, but is your timing right? Is everybody pushing and pulling at the exact correct moment to find a kill? And that's where you can really see Liquid edges ahead. If we're playing deathmatch, if there is no team play involved, it could be anybody's game. But you can see when it comes down to a bigger picture, Team Liquid, they're better at edging out these advantages.
Yeah, it's looking really good for your potential 2-0 pred here. Obviously, we've only seen Symmetra mirrors, right? And Kiriko was banned.
Air fry starting like a jet engine, yeah.
Completely different game of Overwatch when we move into whatever map is chosen here for Rock, but what I've seen in terms of the direct matchup, because we
imagine you're a full HP map and you just get one tap.
As they qualified for this tournament, and then direct comparison, I think we're gonna have to see a big step
What's so good about an air fryer, guys? Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him about the air fryer?
Taken out of play, if I'm honest, because we saw so many trades coming through. RuPaul and Chamomile both going back and forth.
When was the last time you played Wash?
He's going to be very survivable, which means if we want
to. Are you a robot, bro? Are you a real person?
He's no longer being traded. Maybe we need to target this team play comp that Liquid are playing so well on.
Yeah. You talked about how clean a Team Liquid were as well, and how the cohesiveness as well is such an important factor in all of this too. That experience we talked about earlier on, being in finals and having worked together as a team for such a long time now, that naturally comes with time. The cleanliness of every time.
Naturally, I mean, the Beast
Never mind.
Some hot games on there too. We've been watching both backstage. You know, right now we're checking in on ROC versus Team Liquid. I'd say Team Liquid are the heavy favorites here, but ROC punching back.
It's so overrated. You see, that's how we know somebody can cook. Calling the air fry overrated.
One of the best teams when it comes to young potential, infected, very young player, great prospect for this team. Vega and RuPaul, they stuck together last.
Justilegu donated $3. My friend watched your unranked to GM Anna, and he has been diamond for 10 seasons, and all he does is damage, then heal.
Build some of their careers, right? So I'm looking at someone like Tree, for example. Big superstar potential from this guy, and you know, going up against Rock Esports, it's a good opportunity for them to leave a mark.
And Jake, I feel like I've seen Symmetra now in about 75% of our games across the two streams. Is she going to be one of the highest picked heroes on the night?
You know, there's going to be some teams that I think really get a lot of mileage out of Symmetra, and I think in the end, I personally think Symmetra is going to be one of the strongest picks, but some teams are going to be really opposed to it and just really go a different direction, right? We saw a team, you know, from Weibo Gaming, they were just like fully playing to counter, not trying to mirror it, so it is a very divisive hero that kind of sets the tone whether a team wants to play it or not.
Impressive plays on both sides. It was Team Liquid who had the early upper hand. If they secure this point, they will go up 1-0. And remember, it's all about winning the first two maps. That's all you got to do in this opening round. When we get
Wait until you see the food that I'm gonna bring up to the table. You guys are gonna be shocked. You're gonna be like, oh my god, Awkward is a culinary genius. You should be a chef. You should be, why is he streaming Overwatch for us? You should open up a restaurant that is gonna make thousands of billions of dollars.
I think that actually opens opens up the potential for some of these upsets, right? Just needing to win 2 maps instead of 3. That's an opportunity for some of these underdogs to maybe surprise some of our favorites here in the group.
If you're a Liquid fan or a Rock fan, go check out the Bravo stream, because right now on Alpha, we are going to turn our attention to Group C, because this is Alcadzia's group. They're at the top of it right now, and they're coming in with a lot of confidence.
Does it make cooking easy? Think about it. You can make fries crispy without any oil. Think like that. Is that not insane? No oil, you can make fries crispy. Explain that.
Symmetra player in checkmate, of course, and like I said earlier, superstar Saudi Arabian tank player in Siyad.
How? I'm telling you, invention. It's magic. It's magic.
Looking forward to see this Alcadzia team in action if they can fulfill the promise of the scrim bugs. Everyone's got them as a big favorite. Well, you gotta prove it.
That's why it's such a big invention.
Is your tank. Good thing, bad thing for an EWC level tournament.
I mean, the way Ziada's performed this year, it's a good thing, right? They have made the most of this guy. They brought that rookie talent in with a lot of veterans.
Do you know who invented the air fryer? Do you know who invented the air fryer? Nobody knows, because the government killed him. It's like those guys who made cars run on water. It's like the guy, you know, there are people who made cars run on water instead of gasoline, but they're all dead. The government fucked them over. It's the same thing with the air fryer. Nobody knows. What happened?
Just Dialgu donated $3. My friend watched your unraked to GM Anna, and he has been Diasmond for 10 seasons, and all he does is damage.
Yeah, you should heal as well, bro. Think about the $3, but you should heal as well. What do you mean? He does damage. Where's the healing, bro? And also, who is he damaging? The tank? Need to kill the enemies, bro. Need to kill the supports. Need to kill the squishy.
Great individual plays coming in from this team. I think the problem is they've been out of the scene for so long, with China not really being involved as much, and now you have to play some of these best teams in the world.
Fries has oil in them when they're in the bag? Dude, I think that you're just doubting the magic or air fryer. You just don't understand how can the air fry the fries. That's why you have to make excuses by saying, oh, dude, he obviously put the oil in the fries, but it's scope, bro.
China to deliver another relevant team, because frankly, Team CC and Rock, they've kind of been those next couple teams from China, but frankly, they haven't really been impressive to me at all on the international stage. They haven't been competitive on the global stage, and so I think kind of the pressure is building for them to deliver that performance.
I love it. We are 20.
What is an air fryer? Never heard of it. So there are people like you. Like you either have heard of the air fryer or you haven't heard about the air fryer. You see, like, you see how happy I am in my life? You see how like I'm always having a smile on my face. Life is good. And your life is in the shambles. It's in the bin. It's in the garbage. But that's because I know about the air fryer and you don't. And there's the difference. Once you know about the air fryer and you use the air fryer, your frown is going to be turned upside down.
Right on, Varel making that map one a competitive affair, but ultimately this David could not take down our Goliath. So 2 matches done, many more to come as we're headed into Group C.
Absolutely, another group featuring some home.
Not sponsored, by the way. But I could make a killer air fryer campaign. Can I not? I could make a killer air fryer campaign. I think, like, how much was my speech worth? Like, let's be honest. How many of you now want to get an air fryer because of my speech?
You've got OWCS EMEA Stage 2 winners getting to play on home soil with
A lot. Okay. So how much do you think they should pay me for that? Order one, you see? I think that speech was at least $5,000. I just ordered 5. You see, it's like $5,000 easy. I tune in when you talk about a government killing people. I know what you're talking about. It's because the person who invented the air fryer, the government went after him, and his legacy stayed. And nobody knows who invented the air fryer. It's like the guy who holds the Bitcoin, like who made the Bitcoin. We don't know who he is. You know. It's like the people who invented cars that ran on water instead of gasoline. The government just went after them. It's over.
Thank you very much, Fancy and Zoe down on
the stage, EMEA's
Alright, I already got to start.
seed Alcatia versus China's.
Let me check on my air fryer, guys. I'm checking on my air fryer. Just wait until you see the food. Wait until you see the culinary fucking
afford one of those losses,
I don't know. Fucking
in this group.
Yeah, and word on the street as well. Alcatia are dominating the Scrimbucks right now. So we'll see if that comes to fruition here. Of course, not only winning the stage 2, they went undefeated, dropping 3 maps in that regular season, and Landon as well. Stage 2 superstar, 5 MVPs coming through for the lad, and they're against Team CC, who, when we talk about China,
okay, in about 4 minutes, it's going to be ready. In about 4 minutes, you're going to be ready, and it will be like, how did the air fryer do all of this? You're gonna freak out. You're gonna freak out like a little girl.
Themselves upwards, trying to prove that they really are the #2 seed, and hey, they can just bring it on the big stage. Hangzhou was not a good performance from them, and Alcatia are going to make it a tough first match.
And I think it's that clash
Where's
of
my
styles
phone?
that's really going to catch Team CC by
Where's my
surprise, because
phone?
China in general doesn't play that much Symmetra. They didn't really face this at the Hangzhou Major, so it's going to be a challenge for Team CC. How are they going to execute?
Let's see how many millions of people have messaged me.
That can just rush you from close to mid
Mom, let's see what my mother.
Towards you. How will this affect the hit scan choices of someone like Pineapple? And I really don't see Team CC moving away with from their strengths, being those dive maps and those dive heroes for Gaga.
Yeah, we've seen Wrecking Ball. Seen a little bit even a Winston today. I didn't expect to see too much of that.
My mother is so sweet. My mother is so sweet, you know. My mother gives me random life updates. She's sending me this message. It's like, hey son, I am going to take a nap because I'm tired from work, and I took the dog out or something. I'm like, okay, thanks for the update.
And as,
Just so you understand, I don't live with my parents.
Seed, they're going to have that first choice of map and first ban, depending on if they want to differ that or not. But
I'm like, okay, mom, thanks for the update.
And they run a mix of that Diva Sim with either a Mei or a Sojourn to complement that, depending on which round we go. And Team CC
What map is this? Oasis? Okay, Symmetra ban is okay. Nice ban. Finally.
How are they going to answer that Symmetra? And is Kaneki going to want to mirror that Mei or not if that does come out? But this still should be a good map for someone like Gaga. If he plays the ball or Kaneki or the Tracer, not easy though.
Does your mother have? You know what's funny? I told my mother to buy an air fryer, and she did. She has an air fryer. Yeah, she bought it because I told her to buy it.
Very finicky map, and it really does depend where you go. Very different stages. You could look at Gardens, for example. Very good for.
Does your mom want an Australian daughter-in-law asking for a friend?
Less so when it comes to City Center. That is such a good dive map. We'll see where we end up going for that stage.
Haram!
A lot of ex-Overwatch League players, of course, on the side of Team.
How many minutes has it been since I said I need 4 more minutes? Okay, let me. Right back. Let me check on the
great Chinese teams. They've got representation here in this lobby.
And just thinking about Pineapple and Kaneki, man, the effort that they've went through throughout their career, just swapping from DPS to support, from support to back to DPS, and, you know, playing the flex support kind of fits your mechanics, you know, playing a lot of Kiriko in those cases, but they work so hard from being in the Overwatch League to dropping down to contenders, being on road, having really good showings there, to working their way back up to the Overwatch League, and eventually having such a good showing that they made it onto Team CC. I still think it's going to be a really difficult matchup, and Checkmate has really proven to be not only just a very capable flex DPS, but improving his Tracer quite a lot. And Junkbuck has talked about in interviews that Checkmate, what's incredible about him is not just his mechanics and his success, but his awareness and his read on the game. You don't really get to see that level of intelligence until you're on the same team as a player like that, and a lot of appreciation coming from that coach.
Yeah, the DPS you have to be scared of. For sure. Checkmate.
Yeah, you don't even know what's going to
hit. Scariest hit scan DPS in EMEA right now. He's giving Quartz for a run for his money on the Sojourn, that's for sure. Ziad the GOAT has also been, honestly, a superstar on the tank role. Came through, obviously, Saudi E-League, and he's looking good on the global stage. A lot of fans in the audience right now. And I will say, those jerseys looking clean too. The red and black fade, I love it.
And Junkbuck also talked about the personality that Ziad comes with. So first he puts out these monstrous performances, but his personality meshes so well. And bodes well to becoming a pro. He's good at taking pressure, criticism, and he's really easy to work with. And as a tank, you need someone that you're able to mold, especially as like the new kid on the block.
Man on you there, the Danish dynamo, Kellex. Kellex has been around for ever.
Chat, are you ready?
Now, hey,
are you guys ready? Quick question, are you guys ready?
And he's making a
Yes or
legacy for
no?
himself, and he does every single
It's
year.
coming.
He's always finding himself on these top teams, especially in EMEA. See if he continues that. I mean, Alcatia just
Wait, I
such
need
a
to
scary
take this
team.
out.
And
Give me
every
1
other
second.
squad
I
that
need
I've
to take
spoken
off
to,
this
even some of the
fucking-
Korean teams are like, hey, Alcatia quite scary at this current moment in time. Looks like we're just getting everybody loaded into the lobby. Then we'll be ready to go for Oasis.
And you know, speaking on those personalities, Kellex, very professional, mature, good personality to have on the team. Kind of like shows up to teams, wins, and then disappears. Super consistent. Makes everyone happy behind the scenes too. And he knows his limits. He's not gonna ever be the reason that you're losing a map. And it's just really good for the team mental. So I think Kellex and Landon that you mentioned earlier, super great additions to this team. Because Landon's not just a master Baptiste anymore. It's the Kiriko, it's the Juno. He's more flexible, best support in EU, and I agree with that.
Yeah, Kellex ain't just the vibes guy, that's for sure. The beast. And obviously a scary backline. I like that, yeah, eventually, you know, Landon, it's like, oh, we have to step away from the Baptiste for a little bit, but yeah, an absolute just beast on the Kiriko, like you said. Just a lot of things in his wheelhouse right now. Team CC are going to have to contend with, and they can only ban Sim once. Luckily, obviously, it's a first to 2. It will be 0-3. But we'll see how they end up faring. It's got to be a big worry. I mean,
okay,
it
guys,
almost
look.
feels like the last
Air
season, the
fryer
Crazy
magic.
Raccoon barrel, where
Let
it's
me
like,
see if you
okay,
guys can
Crazy
actually
Raccoon.
see it.
On a different level to
Air
a lot of other
fryer
teams,
magic.
Barrel, like this new contender trying to punch up. Feels like Team CC
Boom.
in the same
Air
boat
fryer magic.
coming into
Like,
the
well, how
series.
is that possible? Look.
Gonna be a really good
Look at this.
destabilizer, and everyone
Tortilla
is playing
with
Sim or
chicken,
Diva or
with
stuff
some
like that in
cheddar
the EMEA,
cheese,
so you're not gonna
with
see
some
too many
low
bans
Greek,
against
low
you like
fat
that.
yogurt
I don't think a lot of
inside.
teams in
Look
the
at
EMEA
that
have been
perfection.
able to make out
Look at that.
Alcacer,
With some
uncomfortable when
mashed
it comes to those
potatoes.
bans. So,
Do you
but
see what I'm
obviously
talking about,
you're
guys?
aware of this
That's
system
the
and
air
you are
frying
prepared
magic.
to work
That is
around
how you
that.
do produce
So
magic.
You're not going to see Alcacer
It's
at
fairy
their peak
dust.
without the Symmetra.
It's
I'm
power.
looking forward to seeing what that plan B is going to be.
I realized that. I mean, I'm hitting the gym today, and I'm literally 0 calories. And like 300 milligrams of caffeine. It's time to eat. It's like 6:40 p.m.
So won't be too much longer. We should be good.
You see what I mean?
A lot of flags in there. I'm surprised people can see behind them. I'm not gonna lie. So a line of flags.
I hope you don't mind me eating on stream, but I have to eat.
That's true, I guess.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, on the side of Team CC, their preferred map one is Helios, but just anything dive-friendly for Gaga, of course. You guys remember these names from the old Owl days, known for their dive chops from way long ago. Billadang's also a substitute tank. We're expecting to see
Tortilla,
him like a circuit,
cheddar cheese, chicken, low-fat Greek yogurt.
But a lot of the teams in these boot camps are just talking about how maybe they are just underrating China. I don't know, but their just dive is not strong in the meta according to them.
Oh!
So if Team CC, if just the Chinese teams
How
in
could I
general
forget?
don't adapt to these Symmetras, if they don't get off these dive tanks when they're getting countered, especially when you have a diva into the mix who can bully you out of these bubbles if you're Winston, can chase you around if you're Symmetra. If you got the heavy rockets perk, it's gonna hurt even more. So this is going to be a tough matchup for Team CC.
It is honestly horrible.
Not
coming into a
sponsored,
tournament,
not
you're like,
sponsored.
okay,
How
where's
could I
the
forget?
Metacrane?
Not
Oh, it's
sponsored.
Sim. Oh, an EMEA is showing up? Oh, okay. Well, this isn't good. We love the brawl. We love Symmetra. We love just running at people, running it down, and honestly, it's going to be top bans this tournament too,
Some
I'd imagine.
sparkling
It's gonna be hard
spring
to test
water.
At least one ban throughout every single series.
That is what we do here, guys.
Looks like all the players are locked in and ready to go. First map. Go to Oasis. Remember, first to 2 as well to start off the day, and then we'll be back to the normal first to 3 to round it out to secure some playoff spots for the weekend.
Just excited to see Kaneki in just this starting role in the spotlight. You may remember
Is
him
that
from the LGD days.
San Pellegrino?
He had to be
I don't know what it
starter.
is.
Then
I don't
he really
know.
got
What is
to
that name? I
be
don't
on
know.
everyone's radar because of his time on road, and like I said, the role swap. I think that's really demanding for players like Kaneki.
Who is
and
the handsomest
Pineapple
pro
who both
player,
have to
mate?
do the same thing. So they've been all over the place, but it speaks to how selfless they've been and the level of skill it takes to learn all of these heroes, to transfer your mechanics, the playstyle changes, and to just do whatever the team asks and to do whatever it takes to win.
Yep, the burger's in the air. Landon trying to find the perfect angle.
What's your country traditional food? Probably shakshuka.
Yeah, it looks like we'll be good to go in just a moment. Sorry for the delay. Making sure everything's all good. Junkbot still with a big smile on his face. Big cheeky grin.
He's
Obviously,
always smiling.
yeah, that is true. If you're him right now, you're like, okay, just get this match over with. Like Team CC, you know, look at their performance in that first major. Didn't do so hot. Didn't look good for the squad, so Junkbug, you can imagine this is another.
Does it say 1899 on the water?
The later games. A couple of these groups look mighty scary, and this would be
Where do you
one of
see
them,
it?
especially with Alcadzia in.
And
I mean,
someone like
yeah, it
Junkbug
could have
has
been.
Very, very
Where do you
high
see it, though?
expectations for this team and aren't obviously going to be threatened.
Oh yeah,
They're
it
a
is.
very
It is
high-confidence team. It's a
1899.
high-confidence coach
Yeah, because
who
it was
will
collected about
call
26 years ago.
anything goes wrong in this
126 years
match.
ago,
It's a
these
best of
what
three,
is
so
this
there's not a
water
lot of
was
time to
collected,
recoup, but
and now I drink it.
also not a lot of time to bounce back. You ride that momentum if you win map 1, and you'll see what the losing team will have to offer up on their map choice.
Just got a small team comms issue, just making sure everything's good. God, we got to get a keyboard cam as well at some point.
Oh god.
We saw the almost zero keyless keyboard earlier.
Still
on.
are sparkling,
We've got a
sparkling.
faded pink keyboard on the side of Team CC as well. They're just looking clean, I won't lie. I love seeing the custom keeps.
I love seeing the good hairdos as well. Just
Match day hairdo.
yeah.
Didn't have to do my hair today, luckily.
Yo, blink check.
All good. He's not blinking.
He is so locked in. All right, looks like we're entering game here. Thanks, folks. But yeah, first match of the day for both of these teams. So now you're able to settle into your chair, get the right height, get the right temperature, and get the speech from Junkbuck and just everyone in the back.
1 second, guys. My mother sent me a
temperature,
message.
If you're ZP, you're probably looking at about 30 degrees Fahrenheit or -2.
I hate that. The casters,
Minnesota moment.
yeah, a couple of weeks when I was here for EWC, the casters and the players had to fight over what temperature we wanted the room to be at, where the casters wanted it cool, you know, because all the lights,
Yep.
and the players want it warm because you want warm hands, so we settled our differences.
Hey, it's a little cold up on stage. Every single stage, in fact, not just this one. I mean, at the end of the day, you need warm hands. You don't want cold ones. Stiff hands don't make for good aim. So yeah, I
true.
prefer a little bit cooler. The lights do get rather hot. Here we go, though. Map number 1, round 1 on control. Team CC.
Greetings from Venezuela. Good to have you here, man.
Alcadzia, the number 2 China C, coming against the number 1 EMEA with a hazard ban for Alcadzia, and Team CC banning away that sim. And you best believe
The
they're
foot is
thankful
really good, I'm
we're
not
going
gonna
to
lie.
this stage as well, so Gaga can lock the ball.
And what's going to be the hit scan of choice now for Lambda now that the Symmetra is out of the pool? So that's been the big question on all of our minds, and I think Cassidy's a great choice to try and deter that ball coming out of Gaga, but how is Gaga going to play on his own? And this is how we roll out. I want to see him collapse onto either the backline, but especially that Cassidy as the most vulnerable hero on the Alcadzia side.
What is the green food? Dude, green food is bad. That's why it's green. Green is toxic. It's poisonous, man.
He's been an absolute monster. It's going to be hard for Kaneki really to do much, honestly. Waiting for Gaga to go in, burn that Hindenade, and then hopefully follow up. Checkmate, though, with the first blood. Pineapple down, sliced up, eaten for breakfast, and Team CC falling over, unable to get on top of Lambda. Checkmate, Ziad, they're all on the kill feed now.
Yeah, got fucked.
Okay, Checkmate is just popping 3 heads. And this is, if you play too passive on a round like this, there are so many flank routes, lots of health packs for the Tracer. You cannot let Checkmate go unchecked. So Kaneki needs to lock in. This is going to be a hard matchup for him, but you can sync up with Faraway. Land is going to hope to do the same thing with Checkmate, while also babysitting Lambda. You do not want him to get dove on by Gaga, who's actually going to swap to the
Salad
Ramacha,
poison? Yeah, it's
try
radioactive.
and play this
Didn't know?
safe ball.
Yeah, Pineapple 2 off the Freya. Cassidy's been so good against the Freya. That's not what you want to be if you're far away. Little swift step away, though, will get him out of danger. As Ziad overextends somewhat.
What is happening?
This death ball working out well for them as they find the DMX.
Dude, he's shooting and the HP is not going down.
Just collapsed
What is
upon.
this?
A rush in return. Same with this high noon. Checkmate in the back line, paying attention to Pineapple, and what an odd spot.
What?
For Gaga to be in. Had Nemesis form, so instantly popped out,
Using
but
the tree there to dodge the shot is insane.
didn't even get the cap.
He looked like Shaq behind that tree when against the high noon. I don't even know if it made contact with Gaga, but Checkmate is on fire, lands the pulse on Pineapple, and Alcatzia are rolling. I don't even know how many deaths they've had, and Ziad back into mech. I don't even know if he got punished. He'll have bomb coming up, so Alcatzia are chilling.
The food is done, that guys. It's now digesting.
Coming through, so you can even beat into the rush, just overpower them. Although not normally advised. Normally you just want to speed boost away, then beat into them as the rush kind of fades. We'll see. Of course, Pineapple pretty close to this overclock, despite having to change, but Ziad trying to go aggressive. And
wow, this is not even close. What is that?
Sound barrier connects.
They're getting fucked.
And they're making this last fight as Team CC just evaporating on the point.
Silver lining, he lost that quickly.
I'm also so surprised that like they are able to reach them so easily. They play Kiri. They play Kiri, Tracer, Ball. Okay, they didn't play Ball, but like they play Kiri, Lucio, Tracer, Doge. Like take angles, guys. What are you?
They do manage to get the touch, but it won't be Gaga.
What am I watching? Why isn't he grappling? What is wrong with him?
Landon goes down to the railgun. And yeah, you've got the bomb as well to clear the point. Pineapple receives the sound barrier, so Team CC aren't out just yet. Although Ziad managed to get the remake as well. So stall potential here from Alcatzia. Kelly's going pretty low. Frontlining still is Ziad, but he's 1 HP.
What is that?
They've still yet to give up the blip. But there it is. Team CC come back in. A sound barrier from Unknown saves the day.
Also the Kitsune rush from far away and just whoever got to touch the point, because Alcatzia were heading for the spawn room doors, Gaga's on the ball, and now they're starting to match the tempo. Alcatzia was just way too fast for them. Gaga felt like he had to peel, he went to the Ramatra, but now that Gaga can play in a forward position, they're in control of the point. Now Team CC can dictate how these fights are going to begin, so look for Gaga and Team CC
Team CC is playing so bad,
better,
honestly.
Initiating these dives.
Yeah. They got the rush, Lab just got overclock as well. These are just fight winners. This pulse bomb too is going to be rather deadly. Farway is going to have to keep an eye on the Tracer. Suzu's going to be paramount to actually connect if that pulse bomb does land on somebody. Checkmate not even forced a recall there, so he's happy just to back away, take the 1v1. Oh, and the free flip as well. Oh, Team CC, you can't let that happen. And here comes the overclock from Labda. They've made the rush on the side of Team CC as well. And they are just dissecting them currently. Unknown, no way near Farway. And that's going to be round 1.
Would you agree Tracer the hardest character in Overwatch? Yeah, I think Tracer and Genji.
But unfortunately, Gaga's history as Alcatzia claim round 1.
Alcatzia are just so suffocating. First it's the Kitsune rush, Team CC head for the hills, and as soon as they step off the point, Alcatzia cap. And it's just a tempo that Team CC haven't been able to relent against. They just give up so much space. They're trying to peel and answer back, and they're just not able to. I mean, Checkmate.
He started off with Bolt, swapped to Ramatra, and then went Bull again. I don't understand what they're trying to do.
Up. I don't know, maybe it's a temp check in the arena, but you can't let nerves get to you. I know you don't get to face teams like this every day, but Alcatzia are looking very dominant.
Would you put Echo up with the hardest? No, not really. I think Echo is not easy, but not the hardest.
Little 13-0 from your boy.
How long does it take to be good at Genji? Individual.
Looking good. 0 deaths. Okay, we'll see if we can keep that. University now. Very different stage. Gaga now forced to pivot onto the Ram. No Wrecking Ball, no dive tanks available for this stage, sadly. There's absolutely no way. It'll be a fool's errand.
Yeah,
why are they booing?
Didn't want to play any May here, but
booing for what?
The comp that's worked for Alcatzia, and Checkmate's been incredible on the Tracer so far. And I like Labda when he went for the Sojourn, when there was just a Hammond all over him.
Okay.
He just went to a character that's going to be able to escape that a lot
okay.
more easily. So
I like how Ziad is playing the Diva. It's like, he doesn't take a lot of random damage for no reason. He's always utilizing cover. He like drops down, goes back up. I like how he's playing. He's making it very difficult for... Okay, nice off angle. Very good off angle. Really good off angle. Oh, got too greedy. He got too greedy. Could have kept walking back. They still win the fight, but that's too greedy.
Checkmate does have recall, but no, 24 HP sides against it.
Why don't you live with your parents if you have a job that allows you to work from home? Because you need to be independent when you're a guy. Be independent. Pay your own bills.
Stay in one place, but with that opening pick, a big punish on the checkmate. Now it's Team CC who don't have ults, but could insert Kaneki into the backline of Alcatia. That's what you want to watch Kaneki do.
Be independent. Pay your own bills.
He does manage to dash away, look like maybe
Live like you want to live. Don't be a burden on your parents. When you want to bring girls over, they're not supposed to meet your fucking parents in the living room. You know?
still have the point. Checkmate, a little dance there in front of Pineapple.
If you want to bring friends over in the middle of the night, you don't have to worry that your parents are going to wake up.
No marks were found as Team CC capped the point, and they've saved ults as well. 2 support ults coming up.
And there's 2 styles of playing Tracer, whether you want to be a tank buster or a backline hitter, try to force those cooldowns.
From which age is too old to live at home? I mean, I think it depends, but I think that you should want to leave the house and leave your parents' home as early as you can. It's gonna be a net benefit to your life. It's gonna be a net positive to your life.
Ripping this annihilation, but he's just getting owned by Kellex and Checkmate on the side. That is an unfortunate early death there on Team CC side. Sound barrier comes in, but only hits 3.
To take care of them?
Dead, though, so no return sound
Yeah, I mean, if that's something, if for example your parents are sick, yeah, sure, I can understand that. But let's be real, how many people live with the parents because they're sick? Not a lot. To take care of them, listen, first of all, take care of yourself. If you can take care of yourself, you can take care of your parents. Also, the fact that your parents have to cook for you and pay your bills and have to constantly, like, you know, have to listen to you play video games when you're like 27. I think it's a more of a detriment on their health.
I mean, this is all over, Jen. 90%. Just about done. Maybe Unknown touches the point, but Checkmate's just going to be camping there. And there it is. Alcatia with a 2-0.
But you won't have a house even if you're 30 if you spend 90% of your salary to rent a small apartment. If you spend 90% of your salary to live in a small apartment, you either get like paid $2 an hour, or like you try to live in Manhattan or something.
We were thinking this was going to be a weaker version for them, but not at all. But I think it's a lot about the Tracer matchup of Kaneki has such an important role. Do you want to go tank bust? Do you want to try and harass the supports? Do you keep
90% of the salary is to pay rent. Yeah, bro. Like, what do you get paid? $2 an hour?
Checkmate was on fire.
Slavery? What is that?
Trying to threaten the best backlines of Landon and Calix seems like a very tall task, and Kaneki just tried to do what he could, which was shred the tank. And even then, there's a lot of Matrix from Ziad being saved and conserved for these very moments. So I think Kaneki just had a hard time, and then there's only so much of his.
Are there any girls in the chat? Are there any girls in my chat right now?
Let's have a look where we go to map number 2. Team CC's choice, they get to ban first.
No, but for real, not don't troll.
Yeah, for maps, CC, I think they really like to serve Asa, but it's
let's say you date a guy, and let's say that guy's like, I don't know, 26, 27, 28, whatever. And like you guys are dating, and then he's like, you want to come over, and then you come over, and he lives with his parents. Is it a plus? Is it a minus? Or do you not care, but be honest? Be honest, it's all anonymous, be honest.
Kind of have to counter dive by himself without much support, and it's
really
tough.
Don't lie.
So I'm thinking for maps, Dorado, like I said,
minus.
It's just not really going to be a map. Even Midtown is something.
I think money is more important than women.
Alcatia,
yes, money is more important than getting a girl, raising children. Really?
They've picked Dorado once, and they full held Twisted Minds on it. So any
money doesn't keep the bloodline.
Will be good for Alcatia as well.
Depends on the reason of why he lives with his mom in general. In general, let's just say he tells you something along the lines of, yeah, like I'm trying to save up, you know, like it's comfortable here, I'm trying to save up.
Deliberating currently.
Most people don't live with their parents because my mom is sick, I need to take care of her. Let's be real here. It's probably 1% of the people.
very much help these sim comps. Can't ban it now either. Hazard, though, cannot be banned either, so Gargon could pick that one up if he needs to. But as soon as we go to any type of map where you can play sim, it's going to be rather hard, and even harder as the series progresses. Of course, there's only a first to 2 as well, so Alcatia only need 1 now.
Biggest reason is to save money. Like the whole thing of like this whole concept of saving money. Personally, I don't subscribe to saving money. I subscribe to making more money. Saving money is forever, bro. Like you managing to save up $500 every month. You know how many months you're gonna need to be able to afford a house? Fucking 70 years. Find a way to make more money.
But this is a whole new ball game.
And also, when you live by yourself and you have, at least that's what happened to me. When you live by yourself and all of a sudden nobody's paying for your shit, you realize, oh, shit is expensive. Shit is expensive, and I need to find a way to make money so I can, I need to get out of you need to get outside of the box. Like, how do I get that promotion? Maybe I need to get another job. I need to get a job that I can be promoted at. I need to you start thinking. When your back is against the wall, all of a sudden you don't live comfortably. You're like, oh shit, it's time to make a move. It's time to make a move.
And I mean, I've already talked about the growth of Pineapple and Kaneki, but the same thing for Labda to go from.
I would entertain him. I would tell him that he should get his money up and his life together before he can seriously date me, and I agree with that. I agree with that. And even if you didn't live by yourself, it was completely fine for you to say. Like this whole saving money. Good luck saving money. Most people don't know how to save money, and even when they save money, it's still like, yeah, okay, you save $500. You save $500 a month. That's like $6,000 a year. That's in 10 years, $60K. Like it's nothing. In the grand scheme of things, it's nothing. 10 years, $60K, it's nothing. You're not gonna be able to buy jack shit with that shit.
Alcatia not too, like if you think about dive, like Zia can just hop on the diva. It's not like it's something they can't play.
Invest in Roth IRA and it will be a lot. Yes, in 40 years, sure. In 40 years, but you're trying to have a life now. You're young. You hopefully will have a family. The whole in 60 years that shit is not gonna help. In 60, when your Roth IRA kicks in 40, 50 years, yeah, you can leave it to your kids and your grandkids, sure, whatever, but you need to live today. You're like 25, 26, 28. Time to live, Shit is way more fun when you're young and you're doing shit. Like the idea of I'll have a lot of money when I'm 60, yeah, but then I don't have energy to do jack shit. What are you gonna fucking travel across countries at 60 years of age? Do cool shit in 60? No, you're gonna be tired out of your ass. You don't want to do that shit. You want to chill.
I'm more curious about what Ziad's gonna want to do on the attack.
One of those little once again banners.
Well, what kind of a strategy is that? Right now, I'll be poor when I'm 28, like 30 years old. But when I'm 60, I'm gonna be able to go to the restaurant I wanted to. Okay.
Oh yeah. We got those team packs too coming out, so.
Oh, good. Okay.
It's actually going to be a diva ban for Team CC, so taking Ziad off of his.
It's like, yeah, I'll get the Ferrari when I'm 60. That will be hella fun. Wear my glasses, can't see jack shit.
Yeah, it was definitely going to be the Symmetra diva bans.
Pump the brakes, pull a fucking, pull your calf. Come on.
We'll have to rely on something else, whether it's the Orisa. We've also seen the Ram out of.
But for most people, it's being rich at 60, but not being rich at all. Sure, I'm saying that being rich at 60 is way better than being not rich at all. I agree with that, sure. And I think that leaving money to your kids or your grandkids is also good. But this whole strategy of I'm not gonna do uncomfortable things and things that cost money because I want to save up money. Well, I'm sorry, but you're not gonna save enough, especially with inflation. You're gonna get fucked. You're gonna be able to save money, sure, but you're still gonna get fucked by inflation. You're gonna get fucked by random prizes that rise up. You're gonna get fucked by like anything.
And yeah, that on a ban to obviously cripple Faraway, who loves to run.
Yes, if you're interested in don't think about saving, man. Think about making more money instead of saving. Let's say $20,000 is significantly longer than making an extra $20K. Making $20,000 is significantly faster than saving $20,000. Way faster. And also, yes, I believe in living my life today. Tomorrow isn't promised. It's true. You don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. You could literally die tomorrow. You could die in a week. You can die in a month. And all of your saving, then you do what with it? Like this whole assumption that I'm going to reach 60 years old. Well, maybe you won't reach 60 years old.
It's going to be Labs' best friend here on the Symmetra. Being able to teleport the Cassidy around the map, especially
Making $20 a month is not realistic for most people. I didn't say $20,000 a month. I'm saying that by the time you save $20,000 a month, you could probably find a way to make the $20,000 within the same, within like, you know, in shorter time frame.
Awkward is
Things will prime.
He thinks just because he goes
Who
to
said
the gym,
anything
he's
about the month?
best human
If
on
it
earth.
will take you 3 years to save $20,000, I promise you, you can find a way to make $20,000 in just 1 year. But most people are just fucking lazy and like they want to live the comfortable life because I am saving. Okay, buddy, you've been saving. Your inflation fucked your money. The $100,000 that you managed to save in 10 years, yeah, buddy, it's over. They're not worth 100,000 anymore. They are now worth 40,000.
You could see that this defense landing Kelix trying to present themselves and could easily boop them down. Suzu, if you do get dove on, so Gaga is going to try and just go after the other tank now that Ziad's on the ground.
really nice wall.
Can't relate. I'm living under the dictatorship. With you, it's a little bit different.
Almost instantly. A very aggressive push there from Gaga, kind of jumping out of the LOS. Of course, Farway and unknown.
But I don't know. I think that leaving my parents' house was a net positive, literally in every regard. Every metric that I can think of, leaving my parents' house was a plus. You all of a sudden can't call daddy when they're like, you know, you need to switch the light bulb. Dad, I need to switch the light. No, you fix it yourself. Something's broken, you fix it yourself. You're sick? Okay, you make the phone call. Mom, make a phone call to the doctor. Bro, your mother is like gonna be 60 soon. She's not supposed to make doctor's appointments for you. What age do you leave? I don't remember. Probably like a few years back. Like 24-ish? 24? I left. Don't get me wrong, I love my parents. And I had no issue living with them. I was very comfortable living with my parents, but because I was comfortable living with my parents, I left. I realized this comfort is not gonna do jack shit for me. It's ruining my life. I left at 16. Good, nice. Did you have money at that age? Well, at least I made some, enough to pay my bills. Yeah. People be like, yeah, dude, like I pay $3,000 rent on a one-bedroom apartment. Yeah, because you decide to live in the middle of Manhattan. That's a you problem. I know.
There, booping Pineapple onto the sky, and not much mobility can get you down from there, sadly. Speaking about mobility, no one from Alcatia had anything there. Is that downpour from Gaga connected with a couple? Kaneki, though, so low. Gets 2 kills, but Landon with the headshot with the kunai will clean him up. And with a minute and 10 seconds to go, this has been a bit of a slugfest. Team CC.
You would save close to 50,000 a year when you add food utilities taxes. What? Save 50,000? In order to save 50,000, I think you need to make like at least 150,000, bro. 150K a year.
Alcatia knew how to kind of activate the emergency and go into defense mode and turtle up, and Team CC got a stack together.
Got a sound barrier though. Oh, they're just going to be engaged, in fact. Knowing that Alcatia don't have that beat. Ladder ends up going down, downpour, dodged. That's it, wall there is going to separate.
He's like, you can save 50,000 a year. Most people, like, I think on average people make less than that a year.
As well. Landon with a very short range, swift step, quickly dealt with by the Tracer as Kaneki puts Team CC on the board. That should be the first point cap.
Really love to see
not everyone is living apart from their family. Listen, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you should leave your family behind. You know, I live very close to my parents. I can take a walk for 5 minutes at my parents' house. Nobody's telling you shouldn't be like you should live far away from your parents, but you should be independent from them. You understand? You should leave the nest. Find a house close to your parents and live with them. If you feel like they're sick or not good and they need some help, sure. Find an apartment to live at, 5 minutes away from your parents, and take a walk. Visit them every day if you need to. You don't have to fucking eat from their food. You know, for them to pay your bills. For them to have to listen to you scream at your mic at 2 a.m. when you're playing Overwatch.
Crumpled mess onto the floor
Do me
as
a favor.
TCC continue their push.
Great pressure from CC. You got Alcatsia dispersing. You're using the hazard walls to isolate Ziad. So this has been a really great job.
What's your opinion on dating apps? Don't work for 99% of people. If it somehow works for you, or you're one of the lucky ones.
Yeah, it's going to be so tough now. Sound barrier and the sim wall, like, yeah, good luck. Gaga in trouble. Use that wall on the floor. Cuts Checkmate's line of sight off there for half a second or so as Checkmate matches the high ground presence of Team CC with a nice little teleport, but 2 meters to go, and without a tank, it's going to be pretty hard for Team CC to maintain control of this high ground. They're doing a lot of work, though, doing a lot of damage to Ziad, in fact. An overextension.
That's a point of view from someone who lives in a decent country with decent economy. Dude, I think you don't want to step in that direction. Yes, I do live in a Western country, in a first world country. Yes, I do. But I highly doubt that there's anybody in my chat, unless you live in Manhattan or you live in like the most expensive, lucrative areas, that you have to pay more than I do for the most basic things. You talk about economy and shit, yeah. Dude, rent here just starts at 1,500. Starts. And I don't live in like a very like super insane area. I pay, dude, I pay about $1,000 for car insurance, and I have the most normal car ever. My car maybe cost $5,000, and I pay $1,000 a year for car insurance. I pay like $2, sorry, over $2 for 1 liter of gas, and I need 25 to fill up the tank. Every car that I purchase, by the way, every car that I purchase is double yours, because in Israel there's 100% tax on cars, and the more expensive the car, the higher the tax. It could go up to 150% tax. Literally, I'm willing to tell you, I'm willing to bet that for most things, I pay double. I pay double.
Like, I guess CC got the car to around the corner, but I don't like that they just had the high ground and didn't really do anything with it. Just looking for.
I paid 2.2k a year on car insurance, but you have a really nice car, don't you?
But you could have beat engaged. Now you have Kitsune Rush. Maybe you just go for the guarantee.
Yeah, but 2.2k dollars USD is insane. You know, in the US, $2,200 insurance, what would you get? You probably can insure like a fucking Lambo, an SVJ. It's fucking $2.5k a year or something like that.
Speed boosting back, no amp, but it's all good. They already had the read that this rush was going to get used, and a perfect kite isn't going to result in any casualties. In fact, Kaneki is the one that goes down. Still holding on to this sound barrier is Kelex. Same with Unknown. I mean, you got to use it eventually, buddy. It's 15 seconds to go, and Gaga's already dead. There's 2 ults still available from Team CC. And Alcatsia are holding on to 4.
Average parts per liter is $2. Well, here you pay more than $2. Here it's like $2.50 per liter.
There's no shot he even touches, right? He's gonna you put beat there, you're gonna die anyway. To jump into the
Why don't you get rid of comprehensive coverage? I mean, you only really have two policy options. You either do basic coverage. Basic coverage, like, it's a must. You have to pay for it. You can't, like, you're not legally allowed to drive your car if you don't have the must insurance. But you also have like a third-party insurance that if you hit somebody or somebody hits you, then it covers it.
Once you activated the Kitsune Rush from far away on point C, you saw just Alcatia head for the hills. I wanted to see CC just commit to that. Go and touch the spawn room doors if you need it. But they're so
$1 per liter? No, $2.50 per liter. On a good day.
CC are almost respecting checkmate too much in that regard. I'd rather see like some backliners die and
gas is $4 maybe per gallon.
them just play scared and kind of just go for the slowest progress push of all time. Like you said, they had so many ults that they could have been aggressive with.
What's a liter? What's a kilometer?
To other things, and CC let Alcatia escape.
Most valuable teammate, Labda's title. Ain't that true?
And also, like, it depends on how much you make, but you can be paying taxes of up to like 60% tax. Oh, actually over 60% tax in Israel. So if you make over $150,000 a year, you have to pay over 60% tax. I mean, you pay 50 on just tax itself, but you also have social security that you pay another 15%.
Push through on the edge of these time banks and get
VAT here is 18%, rises every year. Next year probably gonna be 90%.
Pineapple still on the Freya too.
In Israel, if you're rich, you drive a Volvo or like a Volkswagen Passat. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, in Israel, if you have money, like you're driving a Volvo XC60. Why? Because Volvo XC60 is like $200,000. Brand new. So.
Landon was able to finish Pineapple off super early. Can Team CC actually get a reset? Nagar is really low.
How's property tax in Israel? Well, that I don't have a definitive. I don't remember the number on top of my head.
Yeah, that's a very early fight win from Alcatia.
Do you have one? No, I don't have a Volvo XC60. Does no one have supercars? Some people do, but these people are usually like super, like if we're talking Ferrari, Lambos, there are some people with it, but these people are like very, very rich. Very rich.
I don't want him to be in line of sight of Labda at all. I want Labda to be distracted.
20K a month in new Israeli shekels. In 20K a month in new Israeli shekels is about $6,000 a month. It's like $72,000 a year. And he pays like $2,000 in taxes, over $2,000 in taxes. So he makes $6,000 a month, and he pays over $2,000 in taxes. It's bro.
Like you're at a 25% disadvantage.
Okay, Neki, that was cheeky. That would have been a good highlight if you got
Do you live in Tel Aviv? I'm not gonna tell you where I live, bro.
It might have gone on the other side of the blue box. Not sure what happened, but that's
Do you have an accountant? Yes, of course I have an accountant.
Time bank advantage for Alcatia. They get to the high ground easily with the teleport and.
Do you really need a car in Israel? There is no public transportation. Yes, there is public transportation, but you know, it's about comfort and speed. I don't want to walk to the station for 10 minutes and then wait for the bus for 10 minutes and then like he puts me in a station that is like 7 minutes away. I'd rather drive my car and get to the fucking point in 10 minutes.
They walked that one in despite losing Landon on an off angle. Ooh, this is all falling apart for Team CC.
You got Ziad giggling and kicking his feet.
It's also a cultural thing why Israelis don't buy flashy stuff. Actually, Israelis buy a lot of flashy stuff. Israeli culture is a lot about status. They buy more. They buy more things that they can afford. A lot of things are financed, and so they do buy it.
The box of victories around the corner. This is kind of last fight territory.
Could just continually ward off. There's the rush around the corner.
Do you get free healthcare? I wouldn't say free, but it's cheap.
Scores nothing.
Yes.
Little bolt connection onto Labda, but that's about it. Pineapple needs some heals there as the wall comes in. No, that sound barrier from Unknown only connects with 3.
But like, what you're saying, well, the whole idea. Do you get free healthcare? Sure. Yes. Okay. So let's say the most expensive healthcare would cost you, let's say, $700 a month. So I pay extra thousands of dollars a month, extra thousands of dollars a month to save $700 for free healthcare. Free uni? No, there's no free uni.
Who put your pawns forward. They let you be the ones who make the first move. And CC's reactive play style of just trying to see where's the sim TP gonna end up. And
what's like the average salary in Israel? Well, average, I think it's like $4,000 average, 3.5 average. I think median is a little bit more.
to just wait for heals, and does it kind of help Gaga's
And anybody who lives in Israel will tell you that $3,500 sounds like a lot of money, but you barely scrap by with this amount of money in Israel. Anyone who lives in Israel will tell you that $3,500 you barely scrap by. I mean, you kind of do, but you know, it's not comfortable living.
They are looking good right now. Let's jump down to the studio though. Pocket in the gang can break down the series thus far.
It's like good enough. All right. You could probably pay your bills, but you want the new shirt? Well,
right now. Having the positional advantage is just so superior in this meta, and so
that's pre-taxes. Pre-taxes.
One of the favorites. They're just looking so comfortable right now.
What do you do for work? I coach video games for a living. You won't buy a house? Not only you won't buy a house, you won't even buy the fucking sink of a house.
I definitely don't think they're nervous. I mean, just look at the face.
You won't buy a door.
I mean, he's living it up. He's eating it up with the fans, and that's a great thing to see. Where you talk about young players, one of those sort of variables for them is how.
Have you thought about moving out of Israel? If not, why not? Have I thought about it? Sure, I have thought about it. But, you know, we'll see what the future holds and what opportunities there are presented.
I think you're feeling very, very good off this first performance.
You're gonna give me a 17-year-old star.
I mean, most people that don't live places is usually because of friends and family, you know.
But where is Ziad most impressive, Johnny?
Well, the Diva is actually one of those factors because usually you don't see tank players who are really professional brawl heroes like
young people can't pay for a house. Yeah, most people can't really buy a house.
It just adds this extra dimension to how Al-Qadsiya are playing.
Do you have a lot of friends in Israel? A lot is a big statement. I know a lot of people. I don't have a lot of friends.
What Al-Qadsiya was doing, and so I think
I have friends, but not a lot.
There's a nice individual plays, but because Al-Qadsiya, there's so many dimensions to their play with the Symmetra, but also the Diva, it makes them a really difficult team to play against.
Does Israel have a lot of luxury neighborhoods and vice versa ghettos?
Checkmate is a
yeah.
factor for Al-Qadsiya. I think you can't overstate
a lot is not the right word because Israel is a relatively small country. Not a lot. But there are like they're luxurious areas, and there are areas that are significantly less nice, yeah? Massive Doc always wants to convince me to fucking come to the Philippines.
Yeah, you take away the sim, and he just comes out on the Tracer swinging. We know Checkmate, one of the top flex DPS in the world, and so it gives this.
Is there tax on food in Israel? I don't know the behind the scenes tax. If there's like a VAT, it's 18%. So yeah, let's say if I buy milk and it costs $5, I'm paying 18% on top of that.
The tournament, maybe on Championship Sunday.
Now, Team CC is not done for the tournament. We should remind everybody they get a second life. They'll be playing against the loser of the other group.
Do you take the word friend seriously? Well, I take the word friend seriously, yeah.
In their next matchup, potentially going up
I think a friend is not somebody you talk to on Discord and play Overwatch with. Friend is somebody that you can trust for sure. You can trust with your life. You can trust with your family's life. That is somebody who's a friend.
We don't care about position. We're going to get into your backline. And so I think playing with pace, if you can have individual players step up, like Kaneki, for example, big individual plays coming out from him, that's going to help you in team fights. And so it's all about the individuals more than the team.
Are you fluent in English when you're a native Israeli? It's because I played a lot of video games.
Come out the match winner.
We have a bunch of matches going on. You just witnessed the action on the STC Arena stage, but over on Bravo, we were finishing Group B. Remember the last time we checked in, it was Team Liquid about to score the first map point. Well, spoiler.
My dream was to move to Canada from taxes to taxes, you know? From getting taxed to poverty to getting taxed to poverty.
Great to see them coming out strong here in the Esports World Cup, despite being the second seed in North America.
So with your definition of friendship, how many friends would you say you have? I have some. I have a few. Not a lot. I have a few.
Show their best form. They're also
like 3 in that, if I were for that regard. 3, 4.
Maybe even Weibo Gaming from China, right? Like these are.
What is your native language, Hebrew?
The best North American squads, frankly, that have ever been fielded from the region, and so high hopes for them here in this international.
Johnny, do you agree with that North Americans' take on the North American teams?
Yeah, I think for Liquid it's really interesting because coming into this tournament, talk all about Symmetra. Symmetra's the best hero.
Florida, good weather. I was in Florida. The weather was nice.
Came in their substitute player to play Symmetra once in a while, but
I think it's too hot for some people, but it was nice.
Their Genji Tracer player played a Symmetra in that matchup. And so against a tougher team that's not Rocky Esports, I want to see how
Albanian? I'm not Albanian.
that is going to be the pivotal hero for Liquid in this tournament.
All right, this marks the halfway point.
Diddy's from Israel?
We still have
Oh, dude, I don't think
matches
Diddy's
to
from
go
Israel.
And one more group to look at. When we return, we're going to Group D. We'll see you there.
But I've seen a bunch of fucking lizards and the big lizards. What are they called? They're like big lizards. Huge lizards in Florida. Iguanas, yeah, iguana. That's the word I was looking for. So many, dude. I felt somebody. You know, I was in Miami, and I saw a lizard, and then I came back from the same spot that I walked through, and I saw the lizard got fucking ran over by a car. The lizard got ran over by a car. The iguana. Come on, man. Come on, man. You can eat them. You know, I like that the first thing that you think about when I say I saw a iguana got ran over by a car. You thought about eating it.
Look who I found. Mythic Kiriko right here at EWC. I mean, amazing cosplay. I just wanted to talk to you and say that you did an amazing job.
Thank you so much. Hello everyone.
I mean, did you make your own costume?
Some of the parts actually I made by myself, and some of the other parts my friend made for me. Yeah.
And also, where are you flying in from?
Okay, of course, the cameraman. Okay, the cameraman. Why is the cameraman like this? Why is the cameraman like this? Why is it like that?
You have a favorite team. That's why you're here.
Why is he like this?
Amazing cosplay. Who are you rooting for?
I actually support for WBG.
Any message for your favorite team?
Fighting, and I will see you next match. Yeah.
All right, thank you so much. Great talking to you. Have fun, okay?
Yeah, thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much.
All right. Would you date out of your race? Personally, yes. I know it's like a big talking point in a lot of like the internet sphere, but yeah, I would. Yeah. Why do you keep asking me if every time they show women on screen, he's like, you smashing that? Would you do that? Like, what the fuck, bro? Oh shit. What are your thoughts on the Mythic Kiriko skin? It's amazing. She seems like a cute girl who went with a cosplay. Come on, man. Are you smashing that? For all I know, she could be 15. You're asking fucking criminal questions. Fuck are you talking about, Fidel?
They are. They already have one player through to the semifinals. Player on the left blocked by our cameraman.
Would you date Kiriko? No.
Into the semifinals, it is possible. We will have a Falcons v Falcons fight.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. I mean, yeah, Team Falcons is one of the powerhouses in Overwatch as well, and they did win the club championship last year. So maybe they have a chance of winning it all again this year, right?
I mean, yeah, this is a pretty important room for Team Falcons right now, and 1,000 club championship points are on the line. And if they wanted to,
Whoever is giving these people haircuts needs to be fired ASAP. I swear to God. I think this event showed me that the worst haircuts I've seen for no religion. That I don't talk about religion. I mean, I don't talk about my own religion, rather, or lack of it. Blah 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 blah. Well, how is he everywhere? This guy was just indoors, now he's outside. How is he everywhere? Do you think he's running between the scenes? Do you think he's running from one place to the other? He's like sprinting across the fucking hallways.
I am the marketing specialist of Twisted Minds. I am Ultra's leader. We are here, as you see, guys, and we are ready to the match against everyone in Overwatch, and we are going to win. Twisted! Twisted!
Haram!
Twisted!
All right, that was great. That was great. What do you
Do you think he's running or do you think he's fast walking?
It's actually Twisted Mind. What do you think about? Yeah, it's twisted. Come on, and the mind. Everything is about the mind. When you get the mind, you will win every single match. That's for sure, guys. Come on.
Do you guys believe in Twisted Minds? Yeah. All right.
Everyone believes in Twisted Mind. We will get it. Twisted.
Hey, he's the marketing guy. Well, it's working. It's working. So you should get a raise, bro.
The fans here at the Esports World Cup are so much fun. Big love to Danny Lim and the Twisted Mind crew who are ready to head into the STC arena. Speaking of TM, the squad ready to roll deep. Who should I know about wearing green today?
I think this is a team that really is benefiting from the current Symmetra, so you need to know about Yubi. He's a team captain. He's basically the coach of the team at this point as well. He's a Symmetra specialist. I mean, that's like his primary here. Might also play a little bit of the Tracer coming on through, but this is one of the original teams. Looking even last year at Stage 1 when Twisted Minds won as well in 2024 for EMEA. A very good brawl team, a very Symmetra-focused team led by Yubi.
Johnny, I have to say, it feels like the fan favorites are winning on day one. We saw the Falcons fans going crazy. Can the Twisted Minds fans meet their energy?
Yeah, I think a lot of people are talking about Alcatia because they were the #1 seed out of EMEA. But Twisted Minds, I mean, they were very close behind, and this has been a huge rivalry in EMEA so far this year. Alcatia against Twisted Minds, obviously in the Saudi.
Are there Arabs in Israel? Yeah,
and so
a lot.
Going up against Sign Esports from North America, I
about 2 million
because of this
out of a 10 million, out of like 9-10 million population.
Of course, up next, you see, we will have our Group A decider as Falcons will be taking on Weibo Gaming as we send our first team to the playoffs. But this is our last first round in a bracket. So it's first to 2. Avril, Twisted Minds, they're the favorite. But what should we expect on the other side?
2.5 probably at this point, yeah.
We have some very strong competitors playing for Sign Esports.
Yeah, I'm really happy to see this team here because a lot of these players on Sign Esports haven't quite had the opportunity to be able to make it to these international events. For a team like Twisted Minds, they were here at EWC last year. They actually won their group to memory as well, which was very impressive. And that Twisted Minds team that we saw at EWC, I don't think is anywhere near as good as the Twisted Minds team that we have here.
I'm Arab by race, but I'm Christian. Yeah, but the Arab is not a religion.
This is so far the
it's
best
a Christian Arab.
The Twisted Minds. They're about on the same level as Alcatia, and we just saw how good Alcatia were.
Was that Funny Astro, aka the legendary Luciano?
Oh yeah, you know it. I mean, this roster is stacked because not only do you have someone like TVNT who is really competent when it comes to the brawl tank. Quartz, one of the best hit scan players for the past
I think he's the best.
years now. Yeah, I mean, they won the World Cup with Saudi Arabia, you know, way back. So I think.
Do you wish Israel had a First Amendment?
Symmetra competence because of UB. They got a real opportunity to win the entire thing, in
what
my
I mean.
opinion.
Saudi squads are looking even stronger. They're picking up some
pieces, and they're finding you do have the freedom of speech in Israel.
Avril, they are one of the top favorites in this group, but if you look at their EMEA run so far, a 4th place and a 2nd place, they're looking to finish even stronger here in Riyadh.
Are you supporting any teams? Yeah, LA Lakers, Chicago Bulls.
And this year, but a couple of the staple pieces have remained. We talk about UB being the staple here in terms of the Symmetra position. You mentioned Quartz as well, Johnny. Very important. He's got a very important role to play in this particular meta. We can see how important some of these hit scans have been. We have genuinely, the hit scan matchups are ridiculous. You got Lip in this tournament, Quartz here as well, Shy and Weibo Gaming. So these guys popping off on the Sojans and Freya is going to be super, super big.
Nah, I don't actually watch that basketball. Biggest sport in Israel? Probably football, right?
They are in the correct meta
Probably
for
football.
this tournament. They're one of the best teams in this meta.
They feel happy to be in Group D, and we talked to Funny Astro about it. Here's what he had to say.
What's up, everybody?
What race is in Arab? White, of course.
From Twisted Minds. Funny Astro, how are you doing?
I'm good, thanks. Thanks for having me.
All right. I mean, your first match is coming up. You're going up against Sign Esports. What are your thoughts about your opponents?
Of course, whites. What do you mean?
We don't really have
Can't you see?
Warm-up scrim, so
we're very similar.
Like the warm-up scrim, we're more looking forward to our T1 match later today after we beat Sign.
That's true.
Why is he? How is this guy teleporting everywhere? He's teleporting.
And you're also in front of your home crowd, so do you have any message for your fans?
I mean, we really appreciate all the fans. During our walkout, it was crazy having all of them cheer for us. So I hope they bring that energy to the match today. Make Sign a little bit.
What team is Funny Astro on? Twisted Minds, right?
You know, they've got some rookie players. I'm sure it'll help us a lot.
Do you feel like the home
God Capitals in your prime, man.
Is pathetic.
Are you following any team on Silver Journey? No.
To the gym, he's the best human on
I'm
earth.
unbiased.
Good luck.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you guys.
The giant Funny Astro and Danny Lim having fun out there on the boulevard. He is a monster in-game as well, Avril.
Yeah, he should feel good about this tournament. I think Funny Asher has been an amazing addition to the team. What Twisted Minds have really needed. So no worries there. One interesting thing is Psycho is starting the roster, so we'll see what happens because UB's not starting in today for map 1.
Psycho played really well here at EWC last year, but let's talk about his opponents because on the other side of the stage, we have Sign Esports, and this squad had a different name just 3 weeks ago.
How long of a training camp would you need to be a pro ready again? Oh man, I need a big training camp. 7 coaches. 3 sparring partners.
A top team in the region at all. We expected Liquid, GK, Space Station.
Your cam is aligned with the guy in the left of that take. Correct. How much do you bench? 200 kilos.
A hit scan player in North America that took it to some of the best in the region, and now we're just waiting to see can they do the same on the global stage.
I'll say it straight up, Rhino is the best name for a tank in any.
Are your views, opinions considered controversial in Tel Aviv? They're considered controversial in the Overwatch community.
Why is this DPS duo so deadly?
Rocket's been on the come up for a very long time. Very good on that tracer. We'll be interested to see how he performs with Symmetra if Sign Esports want to lean into that. But might just be the case that this is going to be one of those teams that wants to stay away from that, maybe counter the Sim.
You will be well respected in Philippines. I'm sure I would.
In North America, he took down Seeker. This team took down SSG on their way through the playoffs, locked in that 3rd spot, qualified for this event. Painkiller is actually not.
I actually bench 700 pounds, believe it or not.
Painkiller comes in maybe a little bit later. He more specializes on the Orisa, so it may just be the case that Rhino will be playing the Ram today.
Is Circuit Royale the only Orisa map? That's all I've seen from her today. Where else could she be played, Johnny?
No, I would actually play Orisa on a lot of different maps. We got
Can you go back to being a pro? These people are jobs. Come on, man. Why you gotta say that?
Default for most of the time, actually. The crucial thing is going to be when we go to Circuit Real, will we see Sigma more poke-heavy styles? We saw Watchpoint Gibraltar more with dive.
The zoom's on the dude. The cameraman should be fired. What is he doing? Why is he zooming on people?
Tournament alongside Ramatra, and we'll kind of see if other teams can force dive heroes around that.
We'll see what bands come out here. Before we do, a quick reminder. Yes, this is the final group. We are in Group D. Who else is here? Well,
who else is here? Hopefully the players.
Could be taken on Twisted Minds, but on the other side, it's the squad Avril warned us about.
When are they playing? Wait, is there a game anymore, or like people are playing, or what? What is happening here? Wait.
Korean team, so already you know that
Where are the games? Okay.
I love to see it from Zocor.
And the other side, though, we got the old Reaper Venture combo coming out here.
Zorkop Esports.
We're getting all sorts of new
Zorkop.
So many new things, but Kuffer, I mean,
Zocor.
Taken down Love. You can see still Kiwi off-angling a bit over on the side, but looks like the Reaper Venture comp is
Awkward. I told someone that you should sign up for your Rankup Academy, and if they want to improve, and they said you charge too much. Yeah.
So basically, the last 6 fights going back to the last map.
I mean, I'm gonna have a word with Love after.
You should ask how much I charge for private coaching. If he thinks it's too much, he's probably gonna have a heart attack after hearing how much I charge for private coaching.
What's going on over here?
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna have a.
Can you turn up the volume, sure?
That's all I'll say on the matter. You can see Zocorp right now already outside, being aggressed on by GK. They are not.
How much for private coaching?
Yeah, I mean,
starts at least at $200 at least.
And I mean, Zocorp, when you lose a support that early in the fight, what choice do you have but to be like, well, I guess I'm going to back out right now and go for a reset, but already, first point, 50%.
It's awkward. Mic weird for everybody else. I have like a lot of noise suppression because of my AC.
From GK, they are not giving Zocorp
per hour, yes.
Whatsoever. This time around, Wilma flanking over on the side, but Maymoon's there to match it, which means that one of their best tools. Oh, hang on.
Oh, okay. Kind of clean with it.
You coach pros if they want, yeah?
Do you have what it takes to take advantage?
You coach anybody. Could be broads, could be champ, could be pro, could be aspiring pro.
On the first point, but GK, they disengage just a little bit here, Hunter. They create plenty of space, and they're going to be back up to full strength here in a moment. They drop the window to try and back up a little more, but Love has nothing of it. Punishes Ultraviolet. Flip is in favor of Zocorp, but
wait, let me see.
Back into it, takes down Wilma.
Junker Queen, that's surprising.
Such a crucial flip. You can see Lethal, he's looking for.
Oh, they play the Reaper Venture comp. I love that comp. I mean, I would hate to play against it, but I like it.
They just didn't have enough to close it out. You can see how close they are to all of their ultimates up at
like,
the top.
I don't want to offend anybody, but who are these players? I don't know any of these players. Not a single. I mean, I know Abs. I know Abs. I've seen him in cup. Who are these people? What region are they from?
GK, they recognize they gave up an early pick, and they do everything possible to slow down the fight.
No, I know this team. I know these guys. I don't know these guys.
May just get rolled over.
Exactly right. Geek, not only are they aggressive, not only are they fighting you in your spawn, they've also mastered the disengage. It's not
That's like legit, like no offense, but Omega Lul.
So many advantages in the ult economy. You can see here, they did win the first point. They're at a little bit of a deficit right now. Zocorp do have 5 ultimates to play with. First ults come out from Zocorp.
Yeah, beat coming out here from Silky Zocorp. Looking for anything, a pretty nice rampage coming in.
How much work do you think you need to previous? Oh, I don't know. I just need to play a lot, but I don't want to play a lot.
On the side, not as clean for Zocorp as they would have liked. Wilma.
I don't exactly understand what they're trying to do with Junker Queen here. Like, what is the play over there?
Ambitious ultimates coming out from Zocorp. You can see at the end of the fight, back end, Love and Wilma.
They swap Reaper to Tracer because they have Tracer and Venture.
They didn't force a skill.
Tracer's a good pick here.
Diff. Aggressively right now, though.
Yeah, I mean, the stagger coming on in, and this is going to buy DK even more time. And yeah, we'll have a little bit of time here, Hunter. You got Lethal swapping off the Reaper on the Tracer. You don't see Reapers often right now. Yeah, what's the advantage of, say,
you think you can merge YouTube and Twitch chat on your output? Yeah, probably. I don't know how to do it, but I can find out.
TP over the balcony, get into the enemy team's backline. But as the map opens up a little bit more, Tracer has so many different flanks and mini health packs that you can take. So I understand that pick there from Lethal. Just getting onto a hero where you can control the side a bit more. But he's being chased right now by Love.
You know what's crazy? Like when you watch Lip Tracer and then you watch this guy shoot, it's like two completely different tiers.
I'm actually feeling like I can breathe, unlike the last few fights where just everyone just jumped on me all at the same time.
Ultraviolet has this window available, and you can see already Wilma's down again.
Do you think the difference from a low Masters to low GM is higher than the difference between GM5 to GM5? No. I think that GM5 to GM5 is a significantly bigger difference than Masters 5 and GM5. Significantly.
So the advantage there, it's ephemeral, it doesn't last.
It's such good play from DK. They know how to find a pick, trade the flip when it's unimportant, and then win the fight.
The thing about Venture and also why Venture is so good is because you can essentially force a cooldown for free. You go dig underground and pop out, and it's like a non-existent cooldown. You just go underground, you pop out, boom, somebody uses a cooldown.
Really good from DK, where I feel like it has to be so frustrating for ZK, where you just look at the health bars a little bit, and you're like, everyone's getting pretty low. There's an immortality field. There's a disengage. Admiral comes in with a boop, and it's not like Zocorp isn't having points where they're nearly taking people down, but the backline play from GK, the peel, it's been very good in these fights.
Exactly right. GK supports are masters of staying
about channel points, I don't know. About channel points, I don't know if I have something planned. But for emotes, I might do something. You know, I haven't really switched anything in at least 4 or 5 years. So any plan update with Gaming for Hope? No updates. No updates. If we'll do a session in the future, or well. Maybe. I'm just getting a little bit more busy with coaching. I have a lot of bookings.
On the point they did get that pick onto Kuffer, but there's no free lunch here as GK Esports. They're going to be able to come
I definitely would love to do more coaching, but how do I say this in the nicest way possible? I have a preference. I have a preference of people who pay more.
Get ahead in ult economy here. That is step number 1. We'll see if they're able to find a Geek. Meanwhile, just needs to play standard. Connie under pressure. Might drop the rampage, but could be fatal and says, okay, still gonna drop it. But you take a look.
Yeah, private bookings I have. There's also different things with Rankup Academy. I'm also working on like something that is like
they got some tools coming up soon.
Maimon is about to have that tectonic shock. Everything in the kitchen
a free spreadsheet. It's not a spreadsheet, but it's like more of a something free that lets you know what you should improve on your gameplay.
There in the fall through. Abs down right away. Maimon still not done. Finds Connie.
Is that content not doing well? Well, coaching content in general doesn't get as much views as other content. However, yeah, like at the end of the day, it's about conversions. So if like a bronze video will get 100,000 views, for example, right? For example, you know, how many of these are going to be directly converted into people who want to buy coaching? Not a lot. But on the other hand, if you get a video that has 5 times less views, that is a coaching video, right? How many is a coaching video? How many of those people would actually book coaching with you? So it's just more like it's like a more direct conversion. So in essence, the things with lower views will pay more. But also the idea is how can I make the VOD reviews accessible to a large audience, you know? And that's something that you as a content creator have to figure out. You have to ask yourself, how can I make the videos that don't do very well and they're like a niche content, how can I make them into larger audiences, and how can I make people more interested?
Two players remain for Zocor, but it's nothing but a formality. Maximum style points coming out.
Like obviously the entertainment aspect gets more views than educational aspect, but in reality, like the educational aspect will get you paid more.
We'll see who we are able to secure for the interview a little bit later. I'm hoping it's Kuffer, me personally, but we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, I think you mentioned earlier on what a character Kuffer.
Have you ever coached someone from Southeast Asia? I think I've coached anyone from all the world.
Yeah, I mean, dominant display in that second one. I think they always toying with their opposition there, ZP.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was one of those things where they kind of collectively said, we're going to forget about the first round control. That never happened. Now we begin anew. And a lot of that, I mean, look, they made very good adjustments. I think the support play...
No, more views is, it's never bad. More views is never bad. But, you know, like, if you would like to convert views to money, you have to understand that YouTube AdSense it doesn't pay bad. But if you just do YouTube, for example, and you don't have a service or like something to sell, you're losing a lot of money on the table. Now, not saying that you should sell things to sell things. You should actually sell a valuable product. You should sell either valuable physical product or valuable service that is good, that people are actually going to be happy to use, not just to sell things for the sake of selling things. You know?
It was by catching Zocor off guard, fighting aggressively in their spawn, fighting where you're not expecting.
Have you coached any professional players, someone who eventually became one? Yes.
Over to the stage for the interview?
Yes, we certainly are. Yeah, we're going to join Wolf right now, who's with one of the players from Geek.
How much is the content you make, stuff you like for yourself versus stuff just to grow your business? The thing is, the content that I create is a lot of it's stuff for myself, but also to grow the business. They're not like for me. They're pretty mutually exclusive. I'm very transparent. Like for me, yes, I like what I do. I like to get more viewers. My end goal essentially with what I do is to make the most amount of money that I can while providing the most amount of value. It's not to make the most amount of money, because if I wanted to make the most amount of money, I would take gambling fucking sponsorships, and then I would just 5x my income immediately. But to me, it's about like making money and provide value, so both sides of the party can say thank you. Was one of them Anion? Yes.
I think we're just focused on the next game, really. Like, I don't want to lie.
But I don't want to I think she's a phenomenal player and she did a phenomenal job. I mean, I knew she would become a pro player if she wanted to. I didn't know it was a girl at the beginning. I was a young kid. I was like a fucking 14-year-old kid first.
That is going to be your likely matchup, right? Of course, in the bracket. So I want to get your thoughts on the meta a little bit, because we've been hearing from all of our Western teams right now that Symmetra is basically incredibly broken, super powerful right now. Do you agree with this take?
Don't you think producing more entertaining would grow your channel, probably even to the point when you don't have to do Rankup Academy? Listen, I know my strength and out of my weaknesses. I know that as an entertainer, I think I'm all right. But I think there are people who are way more entertaining than me, right? So I don't think, based on my experience and based on how much I've learned about gaming, right? And based on how good I am in gaming, I know how to teach people to be good in video games, you know? I am good at teaching. So down the line, I can make a better product or a better service at teaching people how to play video games than I would be an entertainer.
I like the confidence. Rock up and play your game. Thank you so much, Kuffer, for joining me for this interview. Now back to the desk.
Thanks, Wolf. Thank you, Kuffer. We've got some highlights here coming in from that matchup there where Geek, Kuffer, and Co. Dominated with a 2-0 clean sweep there. The confidence was awesome. I mean, we expect that as well. But
do you think it could be a fitness coach? I could be.
This wasn't even an obstacle.
But I think that this market is so saturated that yeah. And also, I'm not passionate about working out as well. I work out because like I need to.
Yeah, I very much think that Kuffer and the Geek Esports squad as a whole, they know where they sit. versus the international competition. They know they're capable of punching up. They've done it before. They did it in China. And this time around, here at the
Unranked GMs are educational content, though. They're entertaining, but they're like educational in essence of like in principle.
There's no better time than right now.
Yeah, and also I think going into it, there's too much at stake here to kind of commit the attitude of like, well, I don't know, guys. I mean, I guess, they're just crazy raccoon. Guess we'll die. I mean, like, you don't want to commit to that because
But AdSense, YouTube AdSense is not a big portion of an income that you can, as a content creator, you can make. AdSense is not like so think about it. I mean, let's say per 1,000 views on a YouTube video would make $5. If you can convert even 1% of these 1,000 viewers, right? 1% of these 1,000 viewers into they will pay $20, for example, $20 each month. You already 4x. Like, so you need 1% of something to sell for $20. You already 4x your income from YouTube. What year did you start coaching? After I quit, I think like 4 years ago.
I think Symmetra is going to be tournament
for money, that is, yeah.
The Esports World Cup. So I really do think, as much as I love Geeka, I hold this team close to my heart. I do feel as if Alcatia are the favorites. I think Alcatia.
But if your YouTube videos pop up, yeah, I never, by the way, that's why I also do like entertaining stuff. Like why do I do bronze gameplay sometimes and upload it to YouTube? Because I know it gets views, it's entertaining, people like to watch it, they laugh and they join my stream, they like that stuff. You know? I don't think Overwatch on YouTube can make much money nowadays. It depends on what you consider much money. Are you talking about millions, $1 million a year? Yeah, not. Nobody on YouTube Overwatch earns $1 million a year from AdSense. Not a single person. But I think that making, let's say, $10,000 to $15,000 a month from Overwatch YouTube, just AdSense, very doable, yeah.
We are going to be going to a very short break. We get a chance to refresh, kind of rejuvenate for a second here. We can feel the teams for the next matchup coming through for that best of 3 you mentioned into the building. While that happens, grab yourself a snack. Come back here very shortly for loads more Overwatch 2 here on the B.
There's a match going. I got you.
World Cup. Don't go.
Testing, but unfortunately for them, Sign got back in and they had their ults and they won the round. Now we go to Control Center. This is again another Ram playground.
Cast, okay. Courts on the cast. They play cast. That's interesting. I think that's pretty interesting. It's very risky because essentially you can get like you're a vulnerable target. But I think if you play with Symmetra TP, it should be alright. I think this can only work with Symmetra. And this guy is hitting nasty shots as well, which really helps.
A lot of the Korean players too saying how much of a beast this guy is.
And Rocket's a top
Wait,
tracer
what is happening with the sound?
Just a true prodigy.
Is the sound
I think if he can stick
weird?
on that,
no.
Try to make you be uncomfortable, that'll be important. But Quartz, his job is going to be to mark this tracer at all times. I don't think Rocket's going to have as much freedom. We'll have to stick to his
Okay, no Ramatra. All you have to do is save cooldowns. Okay, next shield, get healed, go in.
Alright. Quartz is
Yep.
dead, but yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, KST was low, you just have to get healed to stay and go back in when they have no tank.
And UB still on his best hero. I mean, this Symmetra, is a North American team. When you go into a tournament where Sim is good, you're in for a rough time, and you can see exactly why. Twisted Minds with a good early lead, and Simple has also already got the window.
Yeah. That's just how you defend from here, and that's like a 15% advantage he had over Lucamino, so I'd be popping this now, but they're in server, which doesn't have the best line of sight. You're trying to let Sign Esports get on the point and be an open
Light him up.
so this window gets more value.
There's the window.
Window. Oh my god, he exploded.
Again, gets traded. Simple in a little bit of trouble. Dashes away though.
Rocket forgot he had no blinks. KSA is running over. Currently typing tank diff in the chat.
Standing tall right now. Back-to-back fight wins. They got sound barrier, and look at Lep's percent.
The Arab people are cheering for the Arab people.
So far away.
Sign Esports are crumbling down, victimizing themselves on behalf of racism. We lose because racist. Rocket picks Venture. Why? Because Venture's broken. Rocket has to go underground, pop out, 4 cities, and then they run over. Good luck, Rocket.
There's the high noon first. They've even got
Where's Rocket?
Teleport behind us too. Oh no, wait. I take it back. Through the front lines now.
Where's Venture?
So I need to fight and server. They keep going to point, but now you just have to play on point because it's 99.
Okay.
As well. It's 1% away. Wall is going to come through. Sound barrier connects with all 5.
Where's the Venture? What am I missing? Where's the Venture? Oh, here we go. Oh, they're all jumping on the tank. Oh my god. Oh, crumbled.
Minds, but KSA just gets bullied in the front line.
They have no tank. Just sustain, just chill. Should be okay.
Maybe they thought Lep was a little bit closer than realistically he was.
Who's Chronic? Who's that guy?
Get past those defenses, but Sai need to fight in server a lot more because if you have the Symmetra, they're going to TP on both sides of you. So Sai Esports are going to get sandwiched, and they do not want to be part of that pain. But
this guy hits nasty shots.
And having a window for Lucamino will be big. It's countered by by Simple, I should say.
Please run! It's Quartz behind
the winners are so excited. They're gonna get to talk to the baddies.
Trying to punish this high ground here, but
jump up. Oh, nasty ulti. Oh my. Oh my god. Did he use ult? KSA used, window used. Wow. I mean, they used window and Venture, Ramatra. They have no, I mean, only High Noon with TP. If they can catch people with High Noon TP, it's gonna be great, but I don't think they will. They counted out last time pretty good.
Big ultimate coming up, and Sign Esports know how to hide away from that, but they may want to just
maybe you can farm beats. You're funny, Astro.
Before UB teleports, and it's not going to be a deep teleport this time, just to try and get Twisted Minds established. So
go in for CDs. Okay, I see the vision. Nice beats. Okay, got fucked. 1 for 1, no DPS. Who is closing on ult? Wow. No, yeah, it's over. Oh, never mind. Is it over? No, simple. Painkiller's trying to make a play to offset because he lost one. UB's fucking microwaving him down with a laser beam. And it's a GG. No, it's not a GG, it's a GR. Yeah, of course he can touch the underground because... Ew! Okay, wait, they beat, but they're missing one. Window, light him up, and now he's gonna 2-tap people. Look, 2-tap, check this out. Well, boom.
A nice little double tap there onto Chronic, but a little bit too far away to actually deal
the final
blow. But Painkiller falls. And that'll be Twisted Minds with an early lead.
We go to Gardens next, and decent high noon to catch Rocket too when he had ram shields in his face and didn't think like he had a good angle. Quartz made it work, not even just with the high noon, but just headshot.
Go funny, Astro.
Wanted Sign Esports to be proactive, but also
dude, when are the games over today? I want to hit the gym.
Not to go into a high noon unless you know for sure everyone is going to focus that Cassidy down. So still think
that push was actually very good on the high ground. Very nice push.
They've almost made the 0-100 comeback. They took
that was disgusting.
So Sign Esports have one more chance of trying to win the map, but Quartz has to be target number 1.
That triple headshot was dirty.
Yeah.
Peggy 18 type stream. All right, let's see if Sign Esports can take this map.
And he put a shield away to like in a passive position. They have no bridge. Just up to the position, they played it wrong. The Ramatra should have tried to take the pillar and use the shield in the pillar. He pulled them back a little bit too much, and now they don't have space to work with. They don't have space to work with. They're getting fucked. How could they possibly push through here? They have to push through here with speed and cooldown, so all they have to do is kite.
They're going to just try and still commit on the UB now that the charge has dissipated and the pressure is
on. But I say they have to commit too many cooldowns to go through the bridge because they also don't have Symmetra. Like if it was Twisted Minds, they could have used TP, just one cooldown to go over. But why can't they go around? They could, but it's gonna take a long time, and it's still gonna end up in the same situation.
but they're kind of, as soon as they see UV place a TP,
I'm not sure why the Symmetra played it so passive. It plays the shield on top of the bridge, means no space, no shoots. They have less people to shoot.
So awkward. You don't know what's around the corner.
Here, you have to dig underground, you have to force backline, and now, yeah, that's how you cross the bridge. You let the Venture go in. Nice, that was a nice play. That was a really good play. So, Venture uses one cooldown, go underground, pour the other people back, force people to look, and then you also have the drill to get out or double down the aggression. But once the Venture pops out, it's a distraction. The rest can cross the bridge.
So Sign Esports do manage to make that fight work, but now they have to go up against an attacking Windows.
Here, the Twisted Minds don't have this problem due to the simple fact that they have Symmetra and KTP. They use two ults for 0. For 1, sorry.
Despite the heroics there of UB blocking off that ult. KSA is kind of ripping and tearing on the point with the Annihilation, but yeah, too little too late as Sign win that fight.
Really good ult tracking too from Sign Esports to know what the plan was from Twisted Minds, and again, not let the Symmetra set up. Killed it mid-barrier, the window didn't get as much value.
No, nice TP, I like that TP, it's a really good TP.
Reading into the sim comp really well.
It's a really good TP.
Of the cheeky teleport.
Now it forces the enemies to play on point, unless they engage with ults, but...
none of that now on the Diva. It's going to be half of the Diva to stay alive.
I don't really want to say... Oh, that was a nice TP, nice TP. Forced Venture ult, forced cooldowns, now cooldowns are back. Did we build any ults? Yeah, we have beat overclock, you can use overclock. You can TP with overclock and then force beat. No beat, you win the fight. Good, left got fucked.
Maybe coupled with a shot from Quartz, who's in danger now.
Killing Lepter was so huge. How did he die? Because here, if they have beat, they can win the fight, but now they can't. My next fight, they're coming with 3 ultis. What do they do? Hard engage with speed. You don't get the kill. You pop beat after the engagement. You pop beat after the engagement. I mean, okay. Let me see how this plays out. Go in, doesn't work, beat, go in, open space, window, beat on window. Yeah, beat. Great, they beat. Yeah, exactly how I thought it would play out. But they're in a +1 ulti, they have Nemesis, and that's why they're probably gonna win the fight. Yeah, they're gonna get run over.
No support ultimates can be used now by Twisted Minds, unfortunately. Pop them in the start of the fight.
Did I make any sense, chat? In my head, I made a lot of sense to myself. Did I make any sense, though? To anybody else? Nah, I didn't make sense, right? In my head, it made a lot of sense. So, like, you know, the way you go in with speed, you force window, you place beat, and they beat on your beat. But because Symmetra had Nemesis form, they had +1 ult, and that's why they won the fight.
And he's right in front of the TP, but maybe has to get out of dodge. Didn't get the angle, and you have to be careful if you be protecting the point with the barrier. And
play TP, you have to wait for TP, and then fuse a wall with a TP. You put a TP, go with Soj, and place a wall. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, now, no. Whoa! Whoa! Nice.
Yeah, Rocket can't do anything now. Tries to find a different angle, but Twisted Minds tracking him through those walls. Self-destruct to find the remake.
What ult are coming up? Chronic and Lucamino. Chronic and Lucamino. Okay, now. Boom, bam, bam, bam. Shoot. Oh no. Okay, good push from Painkiller. They denied the Soj ulti. Lucamino shooting with the window, really good. Nice, the C9. Nice, good job. Pretty good.
A little 2-1 on Lijiang Tower.
Now this is a team that can handle the pressure. First time on LAN, especially on an international stage. First time in the country, and they show up against Twisted Minds, a top team from EMEA, and the home crowd that's behind them. Sign Esports.
Nice calls, awkward, thanks.
Teleports being behind them, in front of them, all over. Not only did they keep up with those rotations, but they never gave up the point through the Diva bomb.
Microwave.
Through the Symmetra barrier
Microwave.
on the other side. Sign Esports used just the
Did he used to play competitively? Yes.
That central barrier, used it to their advantage of
protecting
themselves against damage, making sure their tank was supported and anchored, so they never gave
reaction in Symmetra? Yeah, Sim is insane.
It's not always just about winning fights and killing. It can just be about zoning and getting the objective, which I think was the objective.
You know what? I don't know. I don't know why they could have played Cass. I don't think they should have played Sojourn. I think they should have played Cass and would have been a lot better.
Surprising showing out of Sign Esports.
It would have made the venture play slightly more cautious.
Prepping some big brain map picks and bans here. He's going to the second. Now it's their choice to choose where we go and obviously ban first as well.
Who do you think are the top 3 DPS players right now? I don't know.
Hey, warm up Scrim. Maybe take him a little bit, not as seriously as maybe he should. Of course, he is 100% on board every single map.
Also, I think Quartz could mirror Freya, and I think mirroring Freya would be really good.
Hurricane a long time ago in contenders.
But I think you should stick to Cass. I don't know. Something about the Soj doesn't feel natural. I don't know. Something about it's not working.
Now, where do you think we're going to go if you're Twisted Minds? They want to play these sim comps. They want to play this brawl.
They've picked King's Row, they've picked Circuit Royale. Sorboss is not in the pool, but Circuit is something they've often picked. They did it against VP and Alcatia in the past, and all solid for the Symmetra comp, but also Sim is an available ban, because that wasn't touched on Lijiang Towers, so you may want to protect that DPS rule like they did protect banning the Pharah. So you could
ban Pharah. What map is this?
Sim, so Shine Esports in the driver's seat, very happy to go to any of those.
To play Lijiang, what are they playing now?
Because Shine even like to ban the Orisa to force the ramp. Painkiller is very comfortable.
Ban Orisa, ban Pharah.
This is exciting.
You get a little 2-for-1 as well if you ban a DPS. You ban the Freya, and you protect the Sim as well. A little 2-for. Don't mind that at all. I think, yeah, any kind of like, I wouldn't say like Blizzard World, but yeah, any kind of hybrid map normally very good. These kind of comps.
It's been cool to see Rocket flex to the Venture. Just because Tracer's been his signature for so many years, but you're adding so much more value because now the dive can go literally under the defenses.
They can't play around, they can't play together around Sims TP because of Freya ulti, that's why he went Diva. No, you could play around Sims, you can play around the ulti with Sim TP.
And also allowing the focus to go on him so that Painkiller's not the only one taking all the pokes. So we'll get to decide what map we're going to next, but here are the top bans at the tournament so far. A lot of them towards the Kiriko, of course, Symmetra being the flavor of the day.
Yeah, I'd imagine Symmetra's going to be...
So you can only ban one hero per map, so like you can't just ban Freya and Freya.
To wait and see, you can hear the chants in the crowd already for Twisted Minds.
Yeah.
Go to...
What does Twitch censor RAM for me? I see it.
We'll try and maybe force that ram mirror.
I don't know how to feel about Freya and Tracer. Better or what? Better or what? Depends. Freya can just destroy people from long range.
Like is the Juno Bap or Juno Ilari backline from
I'm off to sleep, man. Enjoy your stream. Thank you.
On defense, they'll have the Ilari for more poke. Attack, they'll like the window with simple. That can always change, but that's just what they ran in the grand final, and this is something a pretty comfort pick out of Twisted Minds.
Yeah, I mean, Simple's going to rock the Alari for sure, I'd imagine. It's going to be a tough map for Sign if this Freya is banned. We know how good Chronic is on that pick. Obviously, he can go over to Sojourn, go over to Cassidy. And Rocket's Venture is going to be fairly decent on this map. You can play a little...
What is that? What is that octopus brain?
And I agree. I actually really like the Venture. We saw it in the first map especially. The Ravenous Vortex connecting with someone like Quartz slows them down and then obviously stops any kind of movement. You get down to the floor and then instantly that Venture
Let me think.
Well, either straight on top of you.
What map? Like, can I see the map? Why is he shaking? You'll be shaking like crazy, bro. He's shaking. I understand it's nerve-wracking, but you know, can't be going crazy over here. Gotta be chill, gotta be calm. Calm aim. I don't think it's caught after caught. It's not a caught after caught for sure. They probably play like what, hybrid, something.
So it was a very
or some fucking
off of the Orisa from Painkiller.
Could be well, the fucking flashpoint. Okay, high payload. Ban Lucio and Freya.
So probably gonna be some Sojourner Cassidy.
Yeah, and there's a Lucio ban as well, targeting.
They play Symmetra and Bastion. Maybe they'll play Symmetra and Bastion attack Twisted Minds.
Okay, well, simple. Just play
Check out the chance for a game you're starting.
He's been playing Juno a lot of the time as well if the Lucio is banned.
So yeah, the
And then you have to have a hybrid,
But
okay.
also Lucamino likes to play the Ana if Rocket goes to the Genji just for the
Is there something you did that tops when you were in? Oh, but I don't know what you mean by that question.
The team that's not running the Symmetra without the speed, but of course you got the speed ring from Juno, so that'll be your band-aid replacement for that.
Something I don't think we're going to see it here, but something we've seen ever so briefly every now and then has been
Overwatch World Cup 2017. What about it?
Don't think that's going to be.
If you're a true believer in your DPS.
Yes, exactly. But I don't think that's going to realistically be played. Maybe just for the first shot kind of thing. But it has been propping up every now and then. Can't count it out.
Hello, Nick.
Esports don't
The tops, like, yeah, it was nice, but you know.
But they have touted about their flexibility of Chronic being able to play the cast.
It was very memorable, but I've had a lot of experiences that were pretty awesome.
We'll see what Rocket wants to choose. So back to the Venture. So on defense, the range isn't going to affect you as much. I could see that being different on the attack, but they found that they had success at pressuring the DPS from Twisted Minds when Rocket can literally go underground to force some CC there.
It's been quite funny, actually, thinking back to kind of...
what do they play on attack? They play Juno Ilari. That's how I don't get it. I don't get the Juno Ilari. I just don't get it.
Like, you will not die.
What does Ilari have?
You have the grip, you have the pedal to get away. Like, it was a little
Maybe just the ult, maybe. And I think the corners allow you to play Spal a little bit better, sure. But on the other hand, like Sim TP can... Oh, nice try.
Maybe even just to drop the Suzu. If the team teleports on top of you, you'll have some
Quartz
extra layers of defense.
on Soj. I like the Soj pick, I think.
UB on the Sim, like I said, it's such a good ban. This Freya takes it away from
The long range poke. The thing is that BAP window becomes really strong on this map.
Pretty confident here if you're Twisted Minds. Chronic are getting beamed.
Because they're constantly being open space in front of it around the corner. Chronic, no! Chronic, sorry.
To reposition almost instantly there. Looks like Painkiller
No Nemesis. What do we have? Nothing. So it's just a pause. Nothing really happening. Unless you TP. They can TP. If they TP, let's see what happens. Yeah, they have to kite this first. Oh my goodness. This character is so lame, bro. I swear to God, this character is so cringe. This character is insanely cringe. I'm not gonna lie.
Chronic's pretty conservative with his jumps. As soon as he's half health, he's abandoning statue and letting Twisted Minds see if they're gonna take up that space.
I'm a console player. I've been finding videos very interesting, motivating to my ranking up quick. Right.
Going behind Sign Esports because they're spacing out quite appropriately so they don't get flanked.
Is there a TP coming in? There's a TP behind with Soj. TP with Soj. Never mind, use Kitsune kite back with the ring if you have. You don't have a ring. Rocket, okay, no tank, it's a problematic. They have to sustain. Okay, it's over. Okay, they have small advantage. You can kind of equal things out. Nothing to be afraid of. They have no DPS to kill you. Don't be afraid. Push. Push, please. There's no DPS to kill you guys, and your tank is coming back faster. Please. 3, 2, 1 ring. Start running over. Run them over. Run them over. No need to use any ulti. Just run them over. Run them over. Run them over. Speed. Please go. Please go. Thank you. This is an okay ult. I'm okay with that. What? Oh my, bro. I feel so bad. You got sniped across the map. Juno ulti is pretty interesting, pretty ambitious here. Who used it? I don't think Funny Ultra should have used his. I think he should have. Okay, they use ulti. They can't win with Juno ulti and just get out.
Still a big investment as Point B can really be tricky to get up this highway. It'll be a defense high ground advantage, but Quartz could hit some pigs as he kind of looks to charge up with the shield.
I think Lucamino should play BAP or Ilari here. I think it'll work better.
He's not too aggressive. He knows how to jump into those off angles and unleash with his ultimate. He's trying to be wary of where Rocket dives.
Painkiller needs some painkillers after that. You see him walk into 4 turrets and just attempt to walk away with like 1 HP. KSA is also on a strange off angle.
I like how they just ignore KSA. It's actually not a bad play.
Teleport though from
Wait, he plays TP. Oh no, Astro, what are you doing over there, man? What are you doing to this guy? Yeah, because they lost one, they have to play a little bit. Okay. Why kids? I don't. The thing I don't understand, you already are. They're -1. They're minus Juno. Why Kitsune here? You already win the fight. You already win the fight. Just run them over. You don't have to do anything. You just win the next fight with the Kitsune. They have nothing. I don't like this whole we win the fight, let's use an ulti to even win the fight more. No, you already win the fight. They have no support. What? Ilari could heal 4 people? Like, okay, if they use an ulti, you try to turn this around 4 and 5, then you can use Kitsune.
Yeah, a double headshot there. One from Quartz, one from Simple. Easy as that. And Simple gets another as well. Okay, just...
I bet Kitsune would have been pretty helpful now. I think Kitsune would have been pretty good now. You know?
Go on, give him 5. Not quite.
I don't want to dog on anyone because Quartz is just that good, but Lep has to be careful getting first picked in these fights. The orbital ray got at the beginning of the map to now kind of really costed the team here. And Sign Esports should be able to touch, and Rocket will be there in time, but they don't have ults to swing this in their favor.
Saw this for a long time as the venture normally
What is happening?
To burrow from a considerable distance away, and now
I think you could coach a pro team, of course.
Walk out and touch, but then a captive sign is waiting for you. That's a good pick though. Quartz goes down. Chronix gets some revenge for the team. A captive sign.
They showed the crowd for a second.
Who would have loved his ultimate there?
All right.
99% that annihilation, giving him the refresh.
The microwaves.
Might have been what they need.
Take top right position. Go. TP top right. You don't have to TP, just walk. Just walk. Don't have to TP, just walk.
If you're Twisted Minds, you had the sim turrets, you had the simple
Okay, they take top. Smart. So good. The Twisted Mind, like Sign Esports are taking high ground to make sure they clear it first and then go. Pretty good. I don't think they should try to walk from here. Alright, whatever.
We'll try and take this high ground. Rocket kind of pressuring with that bomb.
I guess it's fine.
Tectonic shock available too. Spots the pylon, easy kill. Here comes the rush on the high ground again. Lucamina not afraid to use these really early as Rocket goes up into the high ground.
Whoop! And now everybody's panicking and freaking out. Okay, what did they use? How many ultis for 3 ults? 4 ultis for 2. 4 ultis for 2. Twisted Minds now have, well, how do they play this? They put a TP behind with overclock and they have to clean the team fight. If they really need to, they can use the Symmetra wall as well. But I think that you save the Symmetra wall until the end, and then if you save the Symmetra wall until the last point, you're gonna be perfectly fine. I think that Yubi should be able to hold on to his ulti for, yeah, good TP, I like it. Put Soj over here and she overclocks, nice, okay, great. Shoot them down, burn them down. Do your thing, do your thing. Okay, now, when they cross into this segment, you can use Symmetra wall, perfect. What do they have? Okay, once you push the payload, if you're KC, get into the big open space, and then use Ilari ulti from there. Use Ilari ulti from there. They have nothing to protect against if you automatically win. Just fuck up her, fuck the backline. No. Do this. Pop your ulti now, Simple. Please do me a favor. Do me a favor. Thank you. Pop it. Take the high ground. Take the high ground. Pop it. Take the high ground. Nice. Good job. Hey, you know, it's almost as if they're listening to me. It's almost as if I'm talking directly to the players and they're hearing what I'm saying.
Clean on this Ilari right now on Circuit Royale. Hey, you ban Lucio from Astro? That's fine.
I meant that I want him to take the high ground after he pops the ulti, so he can have a really strong angle.
He's also the only one that could really stand up to Twisted Minds, and they've been able to control the high grounds well, using Yubi's teleport to get behind, allow Yubi to charge up, and there has to be someone shooting at Yubi at all times, or he's going to charge up off of Painkiller and absolutely melt his face off. So it's going to be important to keep that momentum from Lep and Lucamino with the Kitsune rush. And
This actually could be turned into a short. Bro had early access.
The crowd is going to give a lot of energy to Twisted Minds as well, and being able to finish this map with time is absolutely huge. You were a little bit worried when they kind of stalled out on point B and had to refight through there, but didn't waste too much time.
This could be turned into a short, isn't it?
The buildables were up, like Sign Esports could not get that space without being so distracted by all the shiny objects.
You're shooting 3 buildables.
Yeah.
3 Symmetra turrets, or 4 even, sorry, with the pylon as well. Yeah, frustrating stuff there, dealing with the Sim. Ramco sideswap coming in as Sign Esports now chance to attack. But you know what you're running into now. You know Simple's on this. Funny Astro is on Juno. Chronic unlikely to get a headshot insta-kill here, but look at those turrets and the pylon. Both Simple and Yubi hiding off to the left-hand side. And then they can TP away. The perfect plan. The perfect heist.
What's up, Fracton?
Oh, Rock is dead.
You know what's funny about this? It's like before this whole fight segment, somebody in the YouTube chat asked me, do you think you could coach a pro team?
Down from KSA, but Sign were not in a position to take that fight right away, trying to see where the heck is that Sim, and they found out the
Why isn't Simple just hopping? What do you think he's playing right now?
To get Simple off of this angle. But Yubi's going to make that incredibly difficult. Look, they're putting the Venture up here.
I like how they're holding the angle. They go TP out of the angle. It's really good. Like, look how much time they bought by holding this angle. It's free 35 seconds. 35 seconds off the clock. 45 seconds off the clock, sorry. Just by holding the angle. Dude, the Junos in this game are getting popped. They don't have healing, so they have to either play fast or get back. You either play fast or get back. You can't play the sustained fight because you're gonna get fucked. They have Juno, you don't, you're gonna lose the sustained fight. Don't take it. Yeah, they disengage. They disengage. Just like... Oh, they didn't disengage. They just got fucked. I should have committed to the fight. Should have tried to make an aggressive play and hope for the best. Don't think it would have worked regardless because of the comp they're playing, but I think they maybe should have gotten back.
Should be an easy push.
I played for Team Israel.
Kind of a scrappy one. KSA's going to come back and they're going to be able to hold on this second corner.
I was worried about how deep Rocket went there, but that was so worth it when he got the trade on Simple. That meant KSA did not have enough heals. He's also
Wait, why is not full screen? Why am I watching this YouTube chat?
Sign Esports, I guess, can just depend on Rocket being either the fight winner or the liability. That's going to be the play.
Annihilation for Painkiller, same
3-2. Good.
And there's the rush on the corner. Complete ult dump here from both sides, I'd imagine.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, there's the wall, there's the ray. Captive Sun as well.
Boom! Captive Sun.
Actually hits Lep too. Simple tags Lep on the exit. Doesn't even need that detonation to get the kill. Lep was that low. They need some sort of kill here. Do Sign Esports, but they're not going to get.
Did you guys have success? Nah, not so much. We're way better in scrims than we're in we didn't go past the group stage, unfortunately. I think we could have. We actually beat Team USA in scrims, but we choked.
So Chronic would have to go X Games mode, and he would have to get control of Statue or something. Cause then
yeah, but it was fun. It was fun. But it's not fun to lose.
Basically break line of sight. So this is going to be an uphill battle.
When you know you can win.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Boom.
Oh my god, what is this? Wow, 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 wow. This kid is smoking him. Good for him, good for him. But they took, you know, they took over 3 minutes off the clock with just the first point. Pretty successful hold from Twisted Mind. So how do they play this out? Do they have ults? No, they're closing on Ramatra. They have no ultis. What can you do? You can play pretty aggressive. Farm your ulti as soon as you have Ilari, just go pop it. Just go. You can assume they don't have anything because they will just use everything. Last fight. It's a fairly easy assumption to make. You see, KSA is already applying pressure. You see, they know they have no ulti, so they're playing very fast. Like, I have no ultis, let me just pop mine. Great. Don't need to do anything else. And now, next fight, what do? It's actually pretty straightforward. You again take the fight early. You take the fight early and you start with your Ilari ulti. You assume they at least have one ulti. So what do? You start with your Ilari ulti and you force another ulti. You force the enemy ulti. And then you play for yours. Could be overclock. So what you do is you play Ilari ulti. You either start early with Ilari ulti, or you wait for them to commit with their support ulti. And then you mitigate it by Soju ulti. Okay, they do this. Wow. Whoa! He's hitting shots! It's pretty close. Okay, no, it's not close. Okay, it's close. What do they need to do? Let me think. I just cut it down. What do? You can pop Ilari ulti. They use Lep uses Juno ulti. You use Lep uses Juno. You do Ilari ulti, and then after the ulti, you pop Soj with the TP. Or without
maximize
TP,
progress
whatever.
here with 3 on cart and activate orbital ray, but Lucamino has to be careful. He's 1 HP. You can't afford to lose anyone.
Okay.
Value pulsar torpedoes there, heading
They use Soul's ulti to pop.
Captive Sun connects
What?
to the front line, but once again the fight I think is already over.
Why did they do it like this? That wasn't good. Basically, they popped Soul's ulti into a defensive. Why? Just pop a Lori ulti into defensive and then capitalize with your Soul's ulti. Why did they do it? They also had a wall. What the fuck was that fight?
Getting all those ultimates out of Twisted Minds is huge for Sign Esports. Now it's about riding the momentum here, and Rocket's going to look for that pick along with Chronic. They've been able to match blow for blow, go toe for toe against Twisted Minds. Real chance for them. I don't know if they'll be able to finish.
Juno ulti, you can't win. So what do? They pop Venture, and then you pop Juno. Okay.
Rocket was almost kind of waiting for them there as Astro uses that orbital ray, ends up going down to Lucamino.
I don't know.
They're trading so well into these rays, I must say. Sign now just
Okay,
trying to
wait.
escape this teleport though. UB kind of isolated.
Nice shot. Don't need to pop Sojourn ulti. You're already winning. They're not going to progress with the cards. You don't need to ulti. It's a 2-on-2 and they can't really progress.
To get you out of there, KSA might be in a little bit of trouble.
Okay.
It's not going to be able to stay too long, but okay.
I don't get it.
Vortex tags Lucamino on the exit.
Chronic was massive that fight.
How do Chronic use his Soldier ulti here? He has to force some CDs, to be honest. Or do this when they're all low.
So low, yeah, forced to pop that annihilation, just hold up those arms as Chronic just like
Okay. For Soldier ulti, it means that you can play with the water ulti. No, you can't play. Just take angles. You play slowly. You build your ultis. They run forward. Kite back, please. Thank you. Good ulti by wow, that is a really good Captisa. That is a really good Captisa. Oh, really good. Don't think it was maybe I'm not sure if it was planned, but Dramacha pushed them back into like a corner and then used Hilari ult in there. Pretty good. But they're coming back with 3 ultis, so it should be alright. Ball can stall until they farm ultis and they can play off of that. Yeah. Okay. He was considering swapping. No, all he has to do is circle around the point. Don't do anything crazy. Just circle around the point. Let them use. Let them use. Let them use. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. Nice. Slowly. You don't have to do anything crazy. Let KSA circle on the point and take the fights with the angles. Okay, good. They win. KSA anchors point, let the rest take the angles and just win them off of the ult advantage. So they use Overclock and Captain Sun. They only have Juno ulti and they have Venture ulti. Juno ulti is not gonna do great here if they take angles on the high ground. They can't really kill KSA because it's gonna be anchoring point. KSA stay on point, everybody else stand at the high ground. The best bet that Sign Esports have is to contest the high ground. What he's probably eventually going to do is gonna push here with ulti, force them down to the low ground. It's the only they force them down to the low ground, then they have to use Juno ulti on the point. That's the only chance of them winning. I think that you should have put a TP. Oh no. No, what is that symbol? No, what is that symbol? What am I watching? How? What am I watching?
Inside this orbital ray, he's already found the kill onto UB, but so low. As Twisted Minds are going to hold. And that'll be a map on the board as well.
Dude, this whole fight could have been played out by both teams significantly better. Yes, they didn't have a lot of time to work with. What he should have done, pushed up, used Venture ulti, pushed him up the high ground. If what UB could do is UB could place a TP from one side of the high ground to the other side of the high ground, send KSA to anchor points, then they still keep the high ground from the Soldier ulti. Nobody drops. Okay, they use Juno ulti on point, doesn't matter. You have the high ground circling around because of UB's TP. KSA can anchor point with a block, with a shield and a block against Juno ulti, and then everything is fine. I don't know what the fuck happened. But I think it was just like a time pressure. People were under pressure because of the time. I mean, we can't always play, perfect. I get it.
All right, now Sign Esports in the driver's seat. Where are we going to next? Our third map. That captive sun was sick from Lucamino. Almost managed to clutch it out here as well, using the
Also nerves, yeah, probably. But I think like at this point they're already like top level competition. These guys have been competing for years on stage. I get if you're nervous, but I don't think it should affect you as much anymore.
T1 do have to win against the Guapos Rakataks team.
Going to another Ram map would be ideal for Painkiller.
And also like the things that I say are like the optimal plays, but like, you know, fights are never always as smooth. Nobody necessarily does everything perfect. Which team do you like the most?
Sim has been Sim got banned on the first map.
FC Barcelona.
Can't ban the Freya anymore, which is scary.
Look, Camila did amazing. Yeah, he had some nasty ults.
Sign obviously get their ban as well. They get their first ban, so they get to ban first. Sorry, so you're in a good spot.
I didn't mind.
I always watch ghost streams. Casters just be yapping. Well, it's their job. It's their job. I don't blame them. It's their job. They're not supposed to be giving high level analysis. They're just supposed to commentate. But I don't know. I don't know if I continue after this. I don't know if there's any more game after this. But I really have to hit the gym because it closes soon.
When it looked like Sign we're gonna get full held at some point, so
watch One Piece, yes.
He's able to flex.
Do you watch tennis? No.
If the Freya is there or not.
A lot of Twisted Minds fans in the audience right now. A lot of those banners too. I really like them.
Guys, make sure to follow me on social, TikTok, Instagram, everything. I would appreciate it.
I wonder if you come into this as Sign and maybe ban. If you ban the Sojourn, you can just like cast. So yeah, there's not really a target ban here. I think you could deal towards Quartz. And then the backline now you can't ban the Lucio either. So like, okay, maybe you could try and go for KSA potentially.
You rarely upload on Insta? Yeah, I'm starting to. I put shorts on Insta now. I put the reels and stuff, you know?
Damage into UB so he doesn't just farm your tank. You don't want Quartz to be left alone because then he's picking off Lep every single fight, first blood. And so it's kind of tough for how Chronic is going to decide who his victim is going to be. And ideally it's against his mirror matchup of Quartz. But then Painkiller starts losing a tank war if he gets lasered by UB.
Do you post stories when you go live? No, but you know what? I should. I'm not doing the most basic things. I'm not a social media guy, but I should.
Ramping up the charge, so Overwatch is not just a game about mechanics and who's shooting better and who's the best at what hero, but the key decisions that you have to make and on the fly and how you communicate those.
Some of these guys look so unhealthy, well, because they probably are.
High communication demanding role
They are.
that UB has mastered over the years. And I think
Not gonna watch the Falcons match? When is it? Will there be a break? I need to hit the gym, man.
Against that Symmetra.
Need to hit the gym today.
From left to right, so
And it closes soon.
If they even take us to the new map, I mean, Atlas has played a little bit already. It's brand new, added to the game only just recently. Not got a ton of kind of data on the map at all. Suravasa now out of the pool. It's New Junk City or Atlas for the flashpoints. Maybe trip a couple of teams up as well. I mean, it being this new, it's not like not that any map is kind of solved, but you
Who's
can,
Uzi?
when you go in and load into a map,
Uzi the gun?
Like, okay, we know we want to play this. Although Flashpoint does kind of err on the side of like Rush and like Brawl type comps.
everyone's boot camping, so I'm gonna assume everyone's prepared for Atlas, but maybe it's not your most experienced, most played map where you have like
This guy needs a haircut. You know, he needs a haircut, bro. I gotta tell him.
Weakness of UB's not gonna know all the
Needs a haircut.
No Symmetra TPs because that's been banned.
League player, okay.
Off the table as well, so we're gonna have to go to some Juno type of comp if you still want the speed in.
Man,
No, it's not making him look good. He needs a haircut.
Okay. Juno for Astro.
Are they playing, wait, is it Atlas now? Fuck me, man.
Play something like the Alaria or a Zen. Way too slow for these type of maps. You're a little risky as well, to be fair. This is another perfect chance for Sign to come up big, banning the Symmetra on this last map. Twisted Mind's coming in like, hey, you know, warm up, Scrim. We want to face T1.
Ooh, let's just count our ducks before they hatch or whatever. Chickens. That's the one that hatches.
Well, ducks hatch from eggs as well, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Either one works.
You gotta count
Colosseum is
some
my
before they
favorite
hatch,
map.
but
Do you think competitive Overwatch will turn it around? The game is good, but people don't give it a shot. No, I don't think. If it didn't up until now, it won't. Well, competitive Overwatch, like you mean pro Overwatch, is a very niche thing. It's a niche thing. I don't think they're gonna manage to turn this around. They need a fundamentally new marketing approach if they want to turn this around. They could, but if they do the same thing, it's not gonna work. Right now, it's a very niche thing.
Very chaotic, and that's where Sign won the first time on this in this series. So
here we go then. Atlas. My first time covering this map, and it's going to be a good one. I think, especially this first, but the first point is so strange too. It's very enclosed, has a very defined high and low ground, and a lot of the time as well, the kind of snowball of Flashpoint cannot be understated.
They don't even promote it in game. Sure, yeah, but it's not, the promotion in game is not necessarily what's gonna help. I mean, it will help for sure, but they need like a whole strategy of keeping people engaged.
This Rocket venture has been looking really good for the team.
What's the difference between Overwatch League and OWCS up on a name change? It's not anyone can get to the OWCS. And the Overwatch League, it was a franchise system that people had to buy into contractually. You had to pay like $20 million to join the Overwatch League. It's exclusive. Now for this, it's not exclusive. Any team, you know, you can make a team and get to the OWCS. Anyone can get there. With Overwatch League, you had to be like there was a contract with the team.
A lot of people are whipping out the Venture to counter these sim comps. You can't fight fire with fire. You bring a bucket of water, I guess. And out of the last four
Where is Rocket going?
They've not played Rocket on the Venture. And
where's he going?
This guy who has been working on his
What is this?
for
Cameraman, cameraman.
Now Sign have chosen this map. They've boot camp for a reason. Sign are the ones who approach them. They believe in this team and how they're able to play the underdog story.
Point being contested right now.
Hide back, wait for Nemesis form, and Arnie ult is coming up. 1 for 1, very winnable. They have no heals. You can place Chronic, don't die. Chronic, don't die. I bet he's screaming, heal me, heal me. No one is healing him. Why is nobody healing him, bro? Lep just forgot about him.
And to get that pick on a Tracer is not easy. I mean, I can't
Everything has a CS now? I don't know what you mean. Everything has a Counter-Strike now?
Awesome job from Chronic. Now you get to defend with this, and what, 20% orbital ray advantage here for Leb. That'll be what the first ultimate you'll likely see unless...
I like the cast here, you know? I don't hate it. I think it's pretty okay. Never mind, 1 down, it's over. Goodbye.
I said it was a tough feat to take down a Slippery Kiriko, but I guess not if you're Rocket. You have to reset here. Very early death, so you are awarded a very quick reset, especially it being Kiriko 2 with a swift step, so you're chilling for now.
Here's the speed annihilation play for KSA, and Olympia's low.
Now they're good though. I mean, you're seeing in the Vortex, that's fine. Annihilation available from KSA. The amount of damage he's done in the
Didn't Lucy just get banned? Yes. That's why they play Juno.
UB, only a good sim player, a good Tracer player as well. Can't forget that. He's in his wheelhouse. But this is a classic Flashpoint scenario, right? It's like, okay,
Two supports. I don't know, like what you should. You have to start. So because you're Twisted Minds, you have to play early with your ultis because they have more. You have to make the fight as early as possible. As soon as they walk out to the choke, you use Juno or you use Kitsune. There's no other way around. And you use the second one when they pop the second one. That's just like it is what it is. You have to play faster here. Or you could do the other way around. You could play slow. Okay, that's interesting. You know, that's a good approach. I like it. I actually like it. I was wrong. They kite it out and let them burn their ultis first, and then they win by kiting. Pretty good. I like, you know, good strategy. I like it. Whoever called it was really good. It didn't work, but you know, not bad. But they did use four ultimates to win this fight. They did use 4 ultimates. I like the strategy, but 4 ultimates is too overwhelming. You can't kite out of 4 ultimates. Sorry.
I mean, we're nowhere near the crowd, but I'm sure they're quiet. This is sketchy for sure. I think Painkiller got.
But now they go with Kitsune, pop Kitsune. So what do you do if you're Twisted Mind? You can force Kitsune pretty quickly here.
rotations.
And fight for the point. 1 for 1.
On the rotation. UB kind of losing left there, but simple. The team ends up finishing him off. Suzu,
Okay.
TP used. Yep,
Good
no
job.
chance for Lucamino. Twisted Minds after a hot start on the second point.
This is control adjacent type of game type, so this is where Sign Esports are really thriving in that chaos. Use a Kitsune Rush to get ahead of it. Wish you wiped out more of Twisted Minds and still were able to buy a lot of time. KSA though, he'll have the Annihilation, no support ults, but I think Twisted Minds just have to pocket him and he'll be fine.
Chronic on a nice little angle.
Cords casually flying in the sky with Freya, you know.
That updraft now on the Freya. KSA is just holding this high ground, refuses to budge.
Chronic was in a position not to do anything and got kind of pinched by the Tracer.
Push him off the height. A stagger as well, actually.
Used kind of fucked himself with a slide.
KSA didn't even drop the half health. Talk about a pocket from Twisted Minds to keep that Annihilation kicking, and Sign Esports just could not put that man to sleep. Now, one fight territory for Twisted Minds to match the score 1-1, and I think Sign Esports may just
can they win?
want to opt for rotations for the next point. I don't know if they'll be able to touch.
They're going to try at the very least. You kind of see him positioning.
Yes, I guess they can. I was thinking, can the or like Sign Esports win? Well, I guess if randomly Rocket gets a pick, but then there's a trade 1 for 1. But 1 support for 1 DPS.
A nice off angle. Doesn't get that tag on the Sojourn. Maybe regrets it now. Again, they can
How does Orange Team win here? I mean, the Chronic just got an insane pick.
Sign Esports are going to try and get as many ults as they can out of them. In fact, Chronic ends up using
Bye.
the overclock. Overinvestment from the Sojourn. It feels like.
Oh,
Nice shot there.
this guy's hitting really nice shots.
Yeah, can't be mad at that. Good shot.
As soon as they killed KSA, they're like, well, let's farm our ults. Let's get aggressive. Especially the support ult race is on with Lucamino being ahead, but Lep versus Funny Astro will be what kicks off the fight. And then you have an Annihilation advantage, and you saw just how deadly KSA was with it, but I need to see the same
Explosion! Juno ulti explosion!
This Annihilation. Ilberterrain, not enough healing, unfortunately, to survive through that, as it's a fairly trivial affair for Sign Esports.
Twisted Mind should win this. They have Nemesis form and yeah. They have bench ulti, but I think that bench ulti, can it do much? It can. Depends on how early they pop their ulti. So what I should do is try to Kitsune Rush pretty early with Nemesis form. With the Nemesis, Commentating ulti. Go, 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 go. Why are they? Why do? The problem right now with the Twisted Minds is they wait for too long to engage with their ultis. They let the other team, they let Sign Esports dictate the terms with the ultis. Like, guys, you have Ramatra ulti, you have Kitsune, you need to touch point. Run forward. Use get close, use Kitsune. They go back to point, they have to kite out. Unless they want to fight Kitsune against Kitsune. But then you still win because you have Ramatra Nemesis form. I mean, Ramatra, whatever, ulti. And if they kite to point, you just use your Ramatra ulti on point. Yes, they have bench ulti, but still. It's like your best chance of winning. Jesus Christ.
Like a pit bull, and he's out again.
Yeah, good luck, have fun. No way you're surviving that one, my son. 5 seconds to the point unlocks as well. This is trying to do maximum damage possible there, chasing Funny Astro away.
Chronic is just smoking on these kids, bro.
As a cat comes in, could be a 3-0 here as Twisted Minds in front of their home crowd here. Not looking as hot as maybe.
So let's see ultis. Pulse bomb. In order to pulse bomb, you have to force Suzu. You force Suzu with overclock. Oh wait, sorry, it's not the same team. For Suzu, can go for pulse and okay, can force point actually, not bad. Not a bad play.
Could even just go after Quartz as soon as he sees that jump get activated.
Good. Oh, nice try.
Man, they're chasing Yubi to the end of the earth there.
Chronic ooh!
Popped Funny Astro down, and Chronic's going to take it to him now.
Okay.
The Nemesis was important, but the Annihilation is going to hurt even more.
Interesting. Simple is dead.
Manages to come up with a kill, but Rocket is going to be tough to deal with, and this is final fight here, Lemon.
Final fights. Look, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. They're gonna play super fast with their support ultimates, and Twisted Minds is gonna crumble, just like every other fight. Why? Because they dictated terms with the ulti. They're gonna hide, they're gonna explode on them. They're gonna explode on them with the Kitsune and look.
They're just going to go. Lab has also got this Orbiter Ray as well. They've got so many tools they can use.
Okay, what I tell you? What I tell you? Just explode on them with the support ulti. That's it. Okay, they lost KSA. Okay, Yubi grabbed points. So what? So what? Okay, now KSA goes bowl or something, right? He has to go bowl. Mauga. Okay, and then what? Yubi is just gonna be perma-touching.
You gotta go, KSA back on the
Okay.
All right, Orbital Ray used to push
Okay. But they have Kitsune now. They maybe use Kitsune. Yeah.
to get another touch. OT here is Twisted Minds now trying to gun down Sign Esports.
Mauga. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is possible. This is possible. I like it. I like what I'm seeing. Simple is dead. They have faster response. It doesn't really matter if somebody goes to pick him up. Yubi can pick him up.
Don't have to take that fight. You're at 99%. They're at 0. Let them cap and fight on a better day. Now you sacrifice.
What ults they have? Pulse bomb? Yeah, that's garbage.
Because it's only going to take one fight per Sign to win the series.
Yubi can come up clutch here as well with this.
I like the kites. Really like the kites.
Oh, nice. Vortex there. Oh,
is he gonna try to pulse? No, I don't think he should. I don't think he should. I mean, unless like you can force. Okay, that's actually best case scenario. They force Kitsune. It's really good.
They're also gonna have to deal with this tectonic shock. Yubi's already been forced.
Wow. Okay, wait. No, KSA, no! They chase you into the back rooms, buddy. It's over. Nice try. Nice try. But Yubi should have not tried to hold that pulse, man. I understand you're trying to force Suzu, but like you can also help your tank and pulse the enemy tank and force him more in defensive. Could have used the pulse. They're booing them.
If you're coming out and they're booing you, you've got to feel good when you take him down like that. Rocket with hugs all around. What a showing here in the first day of the mid-season.
And a showing like that on their first international.
You always support Saudi. Why?
The home team,
I don't know. I'm not supporting anyone.
Esports, I don't think really respected the Saudi clubs. They went up against Falcons.
I like even clean matches, even matches. You know. This guy's walking like he's aura farming.
Who are rated above Twisted Minds. They put Rocket on the venture, who constantly hunted Quartz down. They love yapping against this crowd, but also big respect to the work that they've done.
Yeah, they're taking the Asian baddies. That's what they're doing.
Fresher players comfortable and ready to go.
That is the energy he's going to bring every single time he hits the stage now. Boosh cheers, doesn't care. Look at that face. Happy as you can be. Oh, look at that. I love it.
Lag? Did anybody else see the lag? I'll tell you that much. I think that Chronic is hitting a nasty shot. I think that sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. I think that sometimes
on day number 1, and they let
the team, which team is fucked, dude? Dude, what is the name of the team? Not Sign Esports. What's the name of the other team?
Did you see Sign with this level of play?
Twisted Minds. I think that Twisted Minds play a lot better team-wise, but Chronic just pops overclock and kills 4. You know, like, and Yubi on Tracer cannot get the same trades, and Quartz on Freya can maybe, but I think Chronic did a lot of heavy lifting in this match.
One thing that was really important was the fact that even though Frey was banned on Circuit Royale, he comes through and he is able to match Quartz and even beat him on the Sojin But that Rockets.
When is the next game? I want to hit the gym and maybe come back, but I don't promise to come back. You know, it's been 5 hours already, and I have to hit the gym.
Rocket's done an incredible job with that hero.
Rocket was so fun to watch, but for me, Johnny, I'm with the chat. I'm saying, why would you ever put courts on anything other than Sojourn? Let's take a look at some of the
Falcons is next. When do they start? When do they start?
Is not out of the tournament, but they
Maybe I could watch.
road ahead of them now.
Yeah, they're very much alive.
Who are they playing against? Who are Falcons playing against?
Two teams play later on in the tournament, but I think what was so smart from Sign Esports as well is they didn't ban the Symmetra in the very first map. They recognized that Twisted Minds banned the Kiriko, and they said, oh, so we still have the Venture and we still have Freya available to play on Lijiang Tower. We think that's good enough of a counter for the Symmetra composition.
Well, it depends on how much you start. I can
the map pick. They also banned Symmetra, and you saw the third map how dominant that was.
I can go to the gym in about an hour. It depends on when it's gonna start.
That's some confidence knowing you're going to a game 3.
And that's the thing as well. I think it's really confident.
You and Middle East sucks.
We are capable of countering the
That's not true.
Adventure. Rocket absolutely popped off, but then they're going to map 3. The other thing that was a bit strange from my position is
Who won the last World Cup?
That's usually a very
Is it long stream for you? Yeah. Of course, there's a fucking buzzing sound from the AC. 1 second, guys.
He wants to play as much Lucio as possible. They did win with the Juno mirror on Circle Rail, so I'm thinking from TM's perspective, they're thinking maybe we play the Juno, run that back onto Atlas. They lost both the Sim and the Lucio on that map, and I think that did impact them. And of course, we started off.
This might be why it's hard to live when you have Rocket in your face as often as he was.
I mean, Rocket, Chronic as well. When the fact that again they banned away Freya from Chronic, he's like, yeah, I'll just play a Soj and I can match up against Force and even beat him in that matchup. But to speak more about Alice, I just don't think TM had the best ban veto, like hero banning situation for that map.
All right, so maybe making some coaching mistakes, but when it came to the gameplay, Johnny, who played above their average tonight? Can you?
What are we talking Overwatch or like overall?
And Chronic.
Absolutely. I mean, I think Chronic has been.
Can only win in Sim. Bastion meta is crazy. So they're better. I mean, whoever won the last World Cup, I think, is just better. But in Korea get smoked by Finland as well.
But I mean, Chronic just, you saw on the third map, opened up these fights with first picks, right? That is what you need from your player, and now you find yourself.
Korea got smoked by Finland, and China lost to Saudi.
Living up to that potential that we thought.
So unfortunately, man, you're wrong.
Handing out the first upset according to our analysts, but that's not the only match that's going on. You saw T1 is currently up 1-0 in their match, as you called, Avril. But over in Group C, we had to see the finish of.
What I think there's nobody's playing Ashe in here. Not enough consistent damage, not great mobility, not really good ulti. In organized play at the very least.
Definitely coming as a major underdog into this tournament, just like the Gato Squad Post team. So it's just going to be a very difficult sort of matchup.
Very difficult to move between angles.
Was just going to be fairly lopsided. You're going up against one of the best teams in the world. GK is also still one of the best teams in the world. Speaking of teams,
why aren't you playing in Esports anymore? Because I would rather make money. What about May? People play May. It's very dominant in rush comps.
We'll have to look for a lower bracket win somewhere.
Now GK could be taking the stage tomorrow, potentially if they fall later. But Johnny, who should we expect to see shining tonight? Because we have Alcazia and GK set up for the next round, and then CCZK will be a losers match for elimination in Group C.
Yeah, I think this upper bracket match is going to be so great to watch. We got the #1 team from EMEA.
What about Ryan? Ryan is probably the worst tank you can possibly pick. Literally, I don't think there's a single tank that is worse than Reinhardt. Bump isn't a good ulti, no. It isn't. In organized play, no.
I might not favor that as much. There's a different of styles and two regions who very much are rivals.
Avril, our production team may be the best in the business because they told me we have another highlight for you, Puckett. It is the T1 finish to Game 2. It just happened over on Bravo. Let's take a look at how they 2-0 the Gatos Guapos, despite a Doomfist coming out for the Guapos in this series.
And by the way, I know you're a big Doomfist guy, but look at Dongak. I think he's currently the best Doomfist in the world. So anyone wants to see what Doomfist can really do, even
Ryan, dude, Ryan is the worst tank
part of the reason
you can ever play.
Squad, and I think the light role swap as well is a little bit odd. It may impact the performance. He's sort of moved between a couple of roles. He was a flexible player. Now he's filling for tank. Hearing that Punk may not have had enough practice.
The bar, thank you for the 6 months. And guy on YouTube, stop talking about your fucking crypto bot. Nobody's gonna buy that
pathetic. He thinks just because he goes to the gym, he's the best human on earth.
No one's talking about your coin, and nobody will buy your coin. You're trying to get rich by scamming people, and I hope you lose all your money.
Who is entering the playoffs will be sending our first of 8 on their way.
Ryan has horrible sustain. He has no range. His cooldowns are absolute garbage. His shatter could be avoided by literally anything in the game. He has nothing. Every other tank does what he does, just better. Just for you as the Reinhardt player to be able to swing on somebody, you require speed boost. Why can't you do consistent damage with that? Because you're stationary. You can't move as much as you could on Soj. And also the amount of time that you have between the shots is just too long. Soj, on the other hand, does a lot of damage fast. Freya, on the other hand, does a lot of damage fast. Ashe does a lot of damage, but slow. And also, it's very easy to kill an Ashe compared to Freya or Soj. Do you know Clouded dropped to Masters? He blamed it on the green HP perk. Was bad for Ryan. I got Clouded a few days ago. It was no Masters. See, if you don't play meta picks, you just lose. It's not meta picks. It's like not. We're talking about the pinnacle of pro play, right? You have to understand. You're talking about the pinnacle of pro play.
At EWC, well, you're looking at one right now here at
In ranked, it doesn't matter. In ranked, you can play. In ranked, you can fuck people up with Ashe.
You could get on these cards and go racing with your friends. If you don't have friends like me, you could do it by yourself as well. I mean, there's a lot of stuff to do, but for now, what we're gonna do, or what I'm gonna do, is show you how fast this thing can go. All right, let's get on. And ladies and gentlemen, please be safe. Wear a helmet.
What am I watching, bro? Where's he going? If Triumph Gaming qualified for EWC, would they win? No. Overwatch today is way better than Overwatch than it used to be. How are you making a living off of YouTube? Anybody who says something in my chat, it gives me like $10 on YouTube. So you just chatting gave me $10. When you walk into H&M and the house music starts playing. Low Mighty Angel. Aura farmers. Both of these guys, aura farmers. How are the games for now? Pretty good. I think they're fairly competitive. I like the games today. They're pretty competitive.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Danny Lim here to bring you guys some exciting news from chess side. We got quick shot from chess. I mean, things are looking very intense right now. What's going on?
Okay, so we're in the second semifinal. The two pre-tournament.
I like the shirt. I like his shirt. I'll give him that. I think it's a little bit too loose here, but I like his shirt.
Here from Team Falcons. And the thing is, this is the second semifinal. Both of these teams need to win the final to get a title under the belt. Falcons and Liquid are both falling behind AGAL and Team Vitality in the club championship.
Oh, that sounds very exciting.
Would you ever dye hair like this? No, man. Too edgy for me.
They're in the lead for the club championship.
Right now they are second, but because they are expecting to do very well, they got 2250 points behind Vitality. Vitality have crashed out of chess. Both of their players dumpstered, frankly. What happened was in the group stage, Ali Reza, who's the first final squad fight, he actually took down Hikari. It was a massive surprise.
Okay.
He took down Gen G in the semi-final. Was a player named Arjun. And Gen G also sitting up top. They're 6th in the standings right now.
The problem with the shirt that he's wearing, it's like one or two sizes too big. One size too big, or two even.
Pretty intense. I mean, it sounds very exciting as well.
Can you do Photoshop having it there, dude? I'm not that edgy. I'm not fucking Marshall Matters. And do a buzz cut blonde.
EWC as we welcome it in its second year, but here on the main stage we got Overwatch 2. It's our second time around. I got Avril and Jake, and Jake, we're about to go into the banger matches. Why is this part of the tournament so important?
This is where, you know, teams are earning.
I wonder how much they get paid. This guy has been part of the cast for so long. The guy on the left. I wonder how much they get paid.
Riding in it. Last time at the Esports World Cup, pretty much these same two teams matched up against each other, and it was the Chinese team that
$10 an hour. Come on, man.
Falcons' whole tournament really stole their momentum away, and arguably was a big reason that things didn't go how Falcons had planned. So this is an opportunity very early in the tournament for Falcons to get.
And I also wonder if these guys have like exclusive contracts, right? Because they're obviously paid by Blizzard, and if you're on a Blizzard event, like you have to bring these casters, because like you notice that the like even if it's a Saudi tournament, it's still the same OG casters by Blizzard. They get hired. They still. I think these are like exclusively contracted by Blizzard. So every Blizzard tournament, doesn't matter who hosts it, has to oblige the contract and bring these guys over.
I wonder if we're going to get more of a dive sort of situation. Also, Bucket, we're into BO5s again. It's 1st to 3 now, not 1st to 2.
If I'm going to see dive and someone to pull out a Winston again, does Kiriko have to be in play? How do you give Winston the best odds of success here?
You know, Winston's will be an interesting question if we see it or not. I think teams might lean.
Yeah, can check between Overwatch, Marvel, Deadlock, commentary. I think he found some kind of commentary company. Yeah, that's pretty smart. But I wonder how much do commentators actually make.
More likely we'll see a bit of dive coming out than in other matchups, because if Weibo start to have some success on dive,
Like how much could commentators, especially like at these games, could actually make? Like Counter-Strike, League of Legends, and Dota probably paid the most, if I had to guess. Overwatch probably doesn't pay that much. Deadlock, I doubt. I mean, Deadlock is Valve, but it's not that popular. And obviously, Valve, it's not that Valve is hosting the tournament. It's private companies like, you know, ESL or whatever are hosting them.
오늘 첫 번째 경기 승리하신 거 축하드리면서 두 번째 웨이보 게이밍과의 경기 좀 이길 수 있다는 자신감 있으신가요?
웨이보랑 경기할 때마다 항상 거의 풀 세트를 좀 많이 간 것 같은데 이번에는 좀 더
Mid-high five figures? No. Ah, yeah. Mid-high five. It could be. You know, I would be surprised if
지금 제 폼이 좋아가지고
like $100,000 a year for a caster. I don't know. I don't like. I highly doubt it.
I'm doing pretty good, so I feel like it's going to be an easy win. All right, next question. Last year at EWC, you guys, Team Falcons, unfortunately lost. But this time around, how
But it could be. Could be.
Win it all. 자, 작년에 아쉽게 우승을 못했지만 이번 2025년도 EWC에서는 우승을 할 자신이 있으신가요?
일단은 저희가 홈그라운드 버프를 좀 얻으니까 무조건 우승해야 되고 또 이제 우승은 무조건 팔콘이 먹어야 된다 생각해가지고 우승은 저희가 가져가는 걸로.
처음에 어떤 버프라고 그랬죠?
홈그라운드 버프.
홈그라운드 버프. 네. Alright. So yeah, Proper says that
How long are you streaming for? No, I need to go to the gym soon. So if the game doesn't start soon, I have to close.
Getting the win, winning it all for EWC 2025. Alright, Proper. Thank you so much. I'm going to let you go. Good luck on your
No way. In Overwatch, Keeper. In Overwatch, no way. $200,000 in Overwatch. No way.
It was the Falcons edging out LGD-OA in a three-way tie to make it into the bracket. But LGD is now under a new name, and Weibo Gaming controls their destiny.
How could he possibly justify paying a caster $200,000 a year in Overwatch? Like, how much could potentially a caster make the company? No way.
the meta doesn't quite favor
Yeah, but did you type Overwatch Keeper or did you type like in League of Legends? Okay, I wouldn't be surprised. 200,000 seems reasonable for League of Legends, right? Or maybe Counter-Strike or like Dota, but Overwatch.
And so maps like Circuit Royale could be a bit of a problem for Weibo Gaming. Subbing Ligue 1 might be a bit of a problem as well if they don't have Gushui.
Jake, give me 2 players to look out for in a pink jersey because the Spark were always my favorite. Now it's going to be a new squad.
We'd be remiss if we don't talk about Chai. I mean, just on the hit scan roll, he is a
Overwatch League was a little bit different because Overwatch League prices were a little bit inflated because they had a fucking contract. The companies had to pay $20 million at least to get into the Overwatch League. And there were how many teams? Like 12? 12 teams in the Overwatch League in total?
So, prediction, you got 10 seconds.
That's over $200 million.
One. I think this is going to be a... Actually, I think it's going to say 3-1 Falcons.
It's first to 3 here.
And I'm assuming it's like at least 50% profit margins, at least.
Get to the STC arena to get the party started.
So yeah. So they had a maybe 100 mil to play around with. Because a lot of cashers that I see, they jump between games, they jump between events, but they don't like. I remember a lot of casters of when I used to play, and they still like cast to tier 2 tournaments, and I doubt they get paid well enough. You know, how do these companies have 20 mil? Like investments in short. It's private investors for the most part. Owned by bigger corporations. I'll be right back, guys. Be right back.
There are maps like, you know, maybe we could bring it to something like a New Junk City for Falcons for the same sort of effect, like mitigating some of those dive styles, forcing things into a closer quarters engagement.
Well, let's talk compositions then. You mentioned dive might come out. How have the bans been playing out so far, Avril? And any surprise to see Kiriko and Symmetra at the top of the list with 5 each?
I think Kiriko may be a little bit more surprising. I thought Lucio would be banned out a little bit more, but Kiriko ban basically necessitates you play the BAP instead, so that changes the style slightly. Symmetra obviously going to be copying a lot of bans. Diva will probably be going up in bans as well at some stage because certain teams want to be able to play the Pharah into the Symmetra. You may even be starting to see some target bans versus Venture players. Hazard will be an important ban in this particular series because you need to target Gushui. His best hero in this tournament right now is going to be on the Hazard. And on the DPS side, I think at some point you may end up doing a Symmetra ban against Falcons, particularly if we're going to go to a map like Circuit Royale. Jake, you mentioned Shambali, but I think Circuit is already now shown as a bit of a weakness for the Weibo side. I just want to see how these DPSs go because where Weibo can win, I think right now Shy is still the better Sojourn over Merit. However, if this goes to Freya, Merit might have the edge there. I believe in Shy the whole way. I still think he's the #1 Sojourn in the world.
#1 Sojourn in the world. He's got an opportunity to prove it here, Jake.
Look, Shy is an amazing player, but I've played with Merit before. This guy, I have the utmost respect.
He's biased, is what he's saying.
I am biased, but I gotta say, I mean, Merit delivers, man. He delivers in the clutch. He does it time and time again. I think he's one of the very few players in the world that I think can take it to Shy.
We got a big sue from someone. The Falcons fans are getting rowdy, and they are ready. Ladies and gentlemen, in just 10 seconds, we will begin the first qualifying match to find out who will move in to the final 8 here for Overwatch 2. Make some noise. It's time to head back to the STC Arena.
First 3-map series of the day did see the NA squad of Sign Esports shut down Twisted Minds comeback.
Absolutely, and just like that, our group stage opening matches are done, and the first few tickets to the playoffs are on the line.
That's right. The team winning this next series will not just move into the top 8. No, they also get a whole day off to kick back, relax, observe, and gear up for the knockout bracket. I can't even hear myself think right now because they're ready for this match.
Absolutely, the crowd is going electric, and this one is going to be an exciting one. So let's welcome the first team on stage. First, we have China's superstar teams stacked from top to bottom. Please welcome Weibo Gaming.
Their opponents, their LCQD tour to get here already seems like a faraway fever dream. They look as dominant as ever. Please welcome to the stage, Team Falcons!
The winners move on, and the losers will get another shot at redemption tomorrow. Let's begin.
Suffice to say, folks, Team Falcons have arrived at the hometown crowd. Couldn't be any happier. We had some questions about the match coming into their first Group A match, but those doubts were quickly silenced. These guys are here to play. Chio getting the fake tears ready, of course, to express his appreciation to the support from home.
No, they looked sick earlier today when we saw them, Team Falcons. But hey, the Weibo Gaming Squad, no joke. I mean, these two teams, they've had some history, and we always know, like, this is China's best. They are going to show up and play well.
They gave us, hands down, the exception of the final, I guess, but outside of that, hands down, the most banger match that we had at the Champions Clash in Hangzhou. It was electrifying because neither of these teams really gave an inch. We know just how fast a team like at the time, once again, liked to play. Falcons played up to that pace. They really can handle, you know, both ends of the spectrum when it comes to Overwatch. So a great show was given in general. It went all the way to 5 maps, and Falcons were the ones that edged them out. So it's time to write a new chapter in this more than budding, blooming rivalry between Weibo Gaming and Team Falcons. This time, well, it's a slot.
I'm back, guys. Had to use the restroom. I'm back.
Could not be any more behind.
I am back.
Right? I mean, you can hear when Zoe and Fancy were on stage. I mean, you could barely hear them. I mean, they were just so jacked up, ready for this match. As I think that crowd, it's almost like a little bit of like a return in the favor, right? Like
What is
the
that?
crowd was going crazy for Weibo. Now they're on no
Falcons against VP, you said?
This one, Merit versus Shy is gonna be a duel. I mean, Shy always.
Oh, wait. It's not. It's not. You said VP. Who lied? Somebody said Falcons against VP. It's not VP.
4 or 5 minutes where he just dominates the game. Yeah,
It just becomes server admin for a hot second. And we'd be remiss not to mention
WBG, ban Mercy, and Sojourn. The reason why you would ban Mercy is
South Korea and China respectively. You pitted them against each other.
on Oasis? Ban Mercy on Oasis. Okay. I guess they know something I don't.
That's reminiscent of you know, how a couple teams have said they've scrimmed, just ban whatever and see what comes out. Falcons though take the Sojourn away. The fear for Shy has not abated.
No Soj, so they play Freya. Freya Kiri.
Looking at playing like Freya, I guess for Shy on the other side, Freya as well.
Freya Kiri for sure.
Some Cassidy on Oasis, right? We've seen a decent amount of Cassidy on this map. These are also two teams who may opt to just play Winston Overwatch and just you know, bring in Winston and just go at it.
We know Gushui is a little bit more focused in terms of his hero pool, a bit more of a stronger idea of what he wants to play. Someone, a very deep, a wide hero pool.
Hey, the second ban, they don't want to ban anything so they don't lose the hero ban for later. Oh, because you can't double ban. Okay, sure, I get it. I get it. So like maybe they're just like hella confident the first round. They're not worried about anything. So like maybe on the other maps, like oh man, shit, we played against Sojourn and like or we played against Freya on that map and it's fucking oppressive. We don't know how to do. So, a pretty good strategy.
Today have all been, no, at least on speed, all been Li Zhang. So
teams wanting to play some ball and maybe some more brawl styles. Oasis gives a little bit more opportunity to play for that dive.
And it might well play into the hands of
What is that?
the team. Saw them today on the B stream earlier. Gushue showing us some of those hazard mechanics. Obviously, a hero that definitely wants to close the gap, has maybe even a greater degree.
Like, Habibi, look at me.
Unless it's, of course, Gushue playing the Winston. In that case,
Man, my next GF will be Asian.
We'll likely see him pedal that out at some point through this series.
That's true.
But again, this is for that top spot. This is a Group A decider match. Our first to three
and you don't
game of the day.
Wait, let me ban somebody in the YouTube chat. Fucking promoting shitcoins. They ban him.
Losing the sign in their case. And
Rocket with a young pop-off.
Yeah, and now all of the pressure.
Fucking shitcoiner.
Right? They're not going to be able to sleep tonight.
XQCOW to Falcons.
Get it going. Get it going. Why not? Bring it back.
Oh yeah, I'm sure someone will be more than happy to step aside for the Juicer Warlord himself. I remember we were hanging out with him a few weeks ago. Covering, he was playing. He still got it. Don't worry.
Felix, he's still good.
Now, of course,
this team would sell pretty good with Felix in lineup.
Oh yeah. Oh, I mean, I absolutely think they do pretty well. You'd have to.
Okay, let's go.
In the bag though. Tough to get Felix out of his mansion at the moment.
Bruh, come on, let's begin.
Weibo, if you've been checking out the B stream, of course, shout out to the boys over there. Managed to take the game against Virtus Pro, but it was not without losing a map. So, you know, Virtus Pro in Hangzhou.
Is it the battery of the headphones?
A bit of a weird time for that team. They weren't ready to play.
No, it's not the battery.
They had Ice Gnome on Sim today.
It's wired.
Still in a weird era.
Yeah, VP picked up Ice Gnome to actually give them a dive tank option. Now, though, that's not really, you know, it's not really in vogue to go for the Winston play, so they've made use of him. And clearly that was something that, you know, this
Juju still plays? Yeah, they pay him good money.
I want to see a map
I
drop
bet.
to VP if you're now going to go up against Falcons. Let's see if Weibo have been able to make use of that as a warm-up here as deep breaths are being taken across both sides of the stage.
If I cover my forehead, I'll play like Koreans now.
Bit of fan service there for the Falcons mob. The Ultras out there have been making noise all day long, and I'm quite sure, man, this best of 5, or best of first to 3 rather, will be no exception.
Can they start? Why is it so long to start?
Falcons are just going to end up playing like the Sim, right? It feels like
holy shit.
It's a team that like doesn't want to go for that, right? I think they're fine playing like proper on Tracer and a Merit on whatever hit scan in combination with a Ramatra.
Well, that might have been a problem for Team Falcons at OWCS Korea Stage 2. It won't be an issue for them here. If they look to match what Weibo Gaming are bringing, it's bound to be a match full of fireworks. As we head, of course, though, onto Oasis, kick things off. Ramatra definitely has been the go-to for many of these teams, but it's been a backline sort of arrangement there. We've seen some variation of Falcons. Okay, we actually saw this from AG against
Codale saying for sub, man. I appreciate the Prime. Thank you so much, man.
Handle it pretty comfortably.
I confirm with Jake, he's still not a fan.
Okay.
Awkward is pathetic. He thinks just because he goes to the gym, he's the best.
So what I say,
close quarters, but it'll be Fielder going to the Juno. Now going back to
yeah, they Kiri Freya, yeah.
Good old mirror here.
All right, Gushue and someone already meeting the
Force Nemesis form. Now I can go with yours. Nice, easy work. Nice. Here's Nemesis form too early. Too early, go Gushue.
No Freya to speak of for Weibo. Straight off the bat, Falcons instantly strike at their heart.
Don't have to put shield. Now I can go with your own shield. Your thing, bro. Ew. Get fucked.
Immediately pops Nemesis form and tries to chase him. Someone is able to take like a few more seconds, more space, and just push up, get a kill on the Shy, and then end up using his Nemesis form a little bit later to chase some players down. Just a really early commitment there from Gushue.
Straight away,
whoa.
the protocols for Team Falcons in terms of their
no way proper just follow up on that. He heard a headshot and he just went for it. That was a nice follow-up, I'm not gonna lie.
Down first, and now they're at risk of locking Weibo Gaming back in their own
that was a nasty by proper. It's so kind of
a rush style, which has not been
I
a
like
signature for them, and definitely not one that has brought them the biggest of results. And
no, this is not a comp you would say is like to their strength.
And they don't look great on it so far. You're only one fight in, but it was a pretty convincing L that Falcons handed them. Now they'll at least be able to reassemble themselves. But keep an eye up towards that higher ground here as Merit's got all the room in the world and a bowler shot now to employ.
First recall.
Sticking around for too long, but Lee's going to pursue him after the recall came in. A couple blinks.
No Suzu. Let's start moving. Let's start moving our ass.
You got a bowler shot for Merit, so look, it's like maybe
they're so slow. They
just kind of spam that one in. I think
they're on the defensive with no cooldowns.
So you can have Mew come from the high ground and use that sound barrier.
Well, they're going to get what they ask for. It's going to be a trade of Kitsune rushes here and a pulse bomb stuck in the direction of the front line, and Proper is dominating.
How did they just explode like that in a second? It was just a pulse bomb.
Cleans up. Wasn't quite a double pulse kill like we saw in their first
I don't know, just one pulse bomb. He just fucked up 3 people with one pulse bomb. I don't know what happened.
Holds on to the sound barrier. That's positive. Everything else is a negative, though. I mean,
I don't know how it did so much damage.
The double pulse there from Proper, and I mean, someone has this annihilation to work with. I mean, you're still in a fantastic spot for Falcons to just sweep through this first round.
Tick-tock, Weibo Gaming, 85% and counting now for Team Falcons. Shy still feeling pressure already, and only Suzu employed to try and keep alive. He at least is able to pick Merit off with the help of Lee.
Okay.
Now he'll take an off angle.
Use beats.
Collapsed, so Weibo, no real reason rather to throw any more ultimates into the bag. They'll at least get on the board, but it has been a tough run so far this round.
So maybe there's an opportunity, though, for them to come back, right? You're going to end up with a faster Kitsune rush here, as Monk is going to be able to go towards that pretty quick.
Bloody hell, someone is, well, he's making sure there's
Proper
no
the best tracer? I don't know.
right now. He's hanging back for the time being.
What is Mary doing over there? Hello?
Disconnect there for Falcons.
Why is he there?
For whatever reason, someone wasn't really leading for the front.
Yeah, so this is another fight win here for Weibo, and they're also going to be able to hold on to some of these ultimates. You're going to build up towards that Kitsune rush. You can turn this 30% into 90, like, extremely quick here for Weibo Gaming. They are not out of it.
That's right, it's not a get-rich-quick scheme. It's just good Overwatch if Weibo can hold it down. You already talked about how many ultimates they're working with. However, for Falcons, a burst kill from a proper pulse bomb could unravel that entire game plan. And he's hunting. Has to recall away from the Volta connected onto him now. It's going to be a Kitsune rush from Monk down on the point. Merit, though, found a Kiriko. And this is
okay, it's over.
Shy, not a chance to deploy that bowler. He is taken down and Proper just
throws away the
pulse because, frankly, he doesn't need it. Gushue on the low ground with zero support to speak of. And ultimately, damn Falcons clap Weibo Gaming.
I'm not gonna lie, it looks like a one-sided round. It doesn't look good for Weibo. They practically played it pretty poorly.
I mean, that is egregious.
I think they played it really poorly. Overall, not so great cooldown usage, not capitalizing on advantages. Ultimates could have been used better.
And then also, I mean, Proper on Tracer, just always
could have played way better.
You actually see Gushue when he pops. I mean, he uses it so early, there's no way he's going to be able to get back with anything.
Someone didn't even have to run into the back line.
No.
Looks like it was like damage from Proper and the Vortex picked up the kill. That was a weird split that we saw where someone was kind of left behind. But here, Proper's just gone so much for free. Monk like goes in for a high rush, but it doesn't really have a lot of protective zoning clearly from Gushue. He just dies. So look, I mean, if we're being honest, great round from Falcons. This team doesn't really make mistakes. Weibo need to force them, and they made 2.
If Falcons win the last AW, I don't know, but they're good.
We're going to see the mirror yet again. So we've already seen Falcons. How good they've been.
But why slow? I don't get it. I don't understand the slow at the beginning. This way.
They've just taken already.
Like, how is it possible that you throw a slow first and they take the space? It doesn't make any sense. Walk outside, put a shield, throw a slow, take the space. Like, what? Again, like, they throw a slow and they don't take the space. What was the point of throwing the slow then?
That created a staggering to Team Falcons set up there that just, the Lucio overextended.
But Falcons got exactly what they wanted, right? They took up that high ground, pushed them back into the stairway. Like, that's a horrible spot to be in.
I don't know.
But if you trade that for 249...
I don't like how Weibo is playing.
Probably not worth it.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that's a fair, fair assessment.
Merit here, of course, looking to control that mega area, but Proper's already dipping more than just his toes into the bubbling soup here. Someone again in the vortex, but will be able to make his way to the point. This time, Gushue just gets battered in that front line. Now,
someone, for example, on Ramatra is playing very well. Look, every cooldown that someone uses has a purpose. And not only it has a purpose, it's also there to create some sort of an advantage, or at the very least mitigate a disadvantage.
Soundberry comes out for Weibo Gaming. They really want to stake their claim to the point and commit to this fight. Somehow someone stays alive. It's going to be a bowler shot though on the Chiyu that connects with him.
Wait, didn't even cap the point? That's insane. Good for them. I don't even know what happened.
No, and I mean, awesome plays from Weibo. Even after they lose Gushui, able to stall the point, playing from Mew's sound barrier, he gets it. Leave does a tremendous job staying alive, even without recall there. Gets the benefits of the sound barrier, drops to the low ground. They have the Kitsune rush as well, and they win the fight.
What a beat. One of the top ropes, bro.
It's terrifying to see that, but hey, he lands. It's in a perfect 10 from the judges, leaving shy. Both are brought down as a result.
Use beat for ultimates. You just Kitsune pulse next fight, or you Kitsune Freya. Kitsune Freya, you don't need to commit more than Kitsune Freya. Only commit more if you do need to. Kitsune Freya, you win the fight, and then you still keep the ult advantage. Don't use too many ultis. The biggest mistakes Falcons can make right now is commit too many ultimates. You need to commit 2. You need to commit 2, hopefully they force 1. Use Kitsune, use pulse. Use Kitsune or use Freya. Don't use 3, use 2.
Leave is locked in. Understands that he's got a pretty big job to do in this fight. Really needs to try and set up or follow up on the damage that Shy's able to put out and secure some of these eliminations. Right now, he's dragging the attention of someone away from the action, but Mew is the one.
They didn't even need to use anything. Nice.
Into them from that main area.
They need to use anything. Okay, they use Freya ulti, which I don't understand why. I don't get it, but whatever. It's not that big of a deal. Like, I don't understand the Freya ulti. They're disengaging to spawn. I don't know why ulti there on Freya. Makes no sense. Okay, proper. They have Kitsune. They need Kitsune and pulse. Kitsune and pulse. Let's go.
But on the other side, you actually lose the Freya as well.
Yeah, Geo followed up on the damage that came in from Merit initially, so it
pulse. Okay, they use 3, 4, 1. 3 for 1. It's not looking good, bro.
Kitsune rushing player for Weibo Gaming, and Chio ends up falling it too close into the epicenter. Into the middle of the maelstrom we are, and someone is the healthier, but he still needs to get Gushui down, and Monk and Mew are keeping him standing. Now someone's in trouble. Full health a moment ago. Blink
like, why? Why is so many ulti? Like, the Freya ulti was so trash before. And then they used like 3 more. And still lose.
I think is trying to heal someone or maybe even knock Gushui back, but walks into
I don't understand.
when he's so low and just ticks down.
No ultis beat. Beat coming soon. Well, you beat for beat, and then you wait the beat out and pulse, or you can pulse and see if you can get a pick before beat. Also entirely possible. You either go for a pulse early, but now you beat. Let's break it down. Go for the pulse after beat. Let's make a move here. Leave, no reason to recall.
Maybe even looking for somebody low enough to
Can't really engage with no recall, but now you can start getting closer, and go for the pulse. On Freya, probably. Okay. Look at this guy flying, bro. He's flying across the map. What is this character? What is this character? He's flying across the map. Are you joking? What is that? I don't know. I don't know why it took him so long to pulse. I don't understand. And also, it could have left Freya be, like, just let Freya be, just pull somebody else, bro. Like, why? Can the coaches communicate mid-game? No.
The sound barrier wasn't that much later that you were at like a crazy disadvantage. You're at a worse position if you don't fight it, give them points and high ground, and then 99. I mean, that's a way worse situation, and you see how it played out.
The fans of this Weibo Gaming team, obviously seeing them opt into the rush composition is probably a new sensation, because over the years, over the eras of Overwatch that this team under many different names has existed, they've always played their own style. They've always forced that dive look. Very rarely have they sort of gone away from it. And sure, they've got someone like Lige who can give them some flexibility in that tank roll.
Use grips on your mouse now.
Chio going down early there just feels like it was an overextension. It wasn't the best start for...
Jumping is bad. It is if you don't know how to move. Which means, well,
but still,
it is bad for 99.9% of players.
Coming up, they might look to try and craft a battlefield a little more to their advantage. We kind of know that Falcons will meet them where they're at, no matter where they go.
So you feel like they'll ban Ramatra at some point, right? That feels like something that Weibo would decide.
How much time left for the drops? I have no idea, man.
The map that's quite hostile for him, right?
Yeah.
You seem unconvinced that there is one.
I mean,
we got Gibraltar in the pool.
Yeah, okay. You could pick Gibraltar, not ban the Ram,
Well, where are the headphones connected to? I'm so confused. Where the headphones connected to? If you could just walk up there.
I don't even know what you would play at that point. I mean, Tracer's so dominant.
I mean, depending on the tank, like you'd open things up for Sojourn. You could also, I guess, play Echo in some parts of this map. You could go airborne.
Which, like, Lieb is really good at, like, Echo. He can play Pharah. If you went Gibraltar, you could put him on, like, Genji if you felt like that was something that was, like, viable.
You know,
Dude, what are the headphones connected to? They could literally walk so up the stage with the headphones.
But with the changes to the DPS passive, right, you feel as Genji, you're justified in your commitment. And
Are they for just noise cancelling? You don't see the cable?
But we have not really seen any Genji to speak of. Venture has been more prolific so far through this tournament, but maps like Gibraltar may really not lend themselves to their sort of game style.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't. So, like, if you're gonna play Venture, you're looking at like what, New Junk City you could play, right? Play Brawl, but you're also probably signing up to play Ramatra at that point, right?
Yeah.
Or, I mean, do you want to bring out like? I mean, do you think Mauga like works? Like that's, you know, we've seen like Mauga Venture comps. Like,
I generally think like you've got two opportunities to man Ramatra this series. One with the map pick, one with the ban itself, right? Yeah, providing that if Weibo win here, we don't see.
Oh, the device he's holding. Okay.
To sort of protect that Ramatra, but I can't see someone feeling like they, you know.
I'm assuming that's like some sort of a voice transporter.
Play the Ramatra, considering his pool is infinite when it comes to those tanks.
Right. So it's just a matter of what they want to do. Do you want to play like a Gibraltar and then save the Ram ban? Because then let's say you
see I'm blowing bubbles?
Right?
Can you see the bubbles that I'm blowing?
Maybe they pick like a New Junk City and they ban something else, and then you have the Ram ban, right? So I think it's kind of curious what Weibo Gaming decides to do here.
There is some.
They seem upset. Why are they so upset?
World champions on this stage right now. Weibo Gaming plays this game so close, but never quite were able to touch glory in that Overwatch League era. Obviously with a third place finish in Toronto, that final year of Overwatch League.
They're always so close. And they
always
Dude, can, like, are they just like, what are they talking about the map?
Sadly have not been able to win.
Yeah, it's just been a little bit of a, you know, a little bit of a curse there.
Still talk about a map?
Right? Not able to kind of get
Come on, man.
As, Falcons.
Well, I mean, if the hump is Team Falcons, it's more like an Everest.
Fans are taking too long. I agree. Play the game. God damn. He's hog a terrible tank for pro, yes. Very terrible. Bad sustain, bad damage.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, in fairness, they're like your T1s of the world.
T1 have something to say about it.
AGALs. Yeah, yeah, they look good.
They're so sweaty. They're so sweaty.
Some of the rest of those EMEA representatives.
But we could see that though when we were casting.
Is this the coach? What is this? What is that?
I mean, that was like, you know, you were watching some EMEA games. You're like, this is.
I'm not sure what this guy looks so young,
This is something different. Yeah. I will say though that.
but not so young at the same time. It's like he could be 30, he could be 15.
Close.
Would you ever do a ranked GM on tanks? I haven't ranked a GM on tanks.
Compelling matchups, but might be looking like it's a one-team region out there at the moment.
Right. It's still waiting for the map selection. I am curious, waiting for the update on our side. So we'll get a chance here in just a bit, but I think the Gibraltar's a really good shout. I think Gibraltar playing that. Do you play like a? So I also think,
Bruh.
do you want to pick Gibraltar?
If they don't start fucking playing the game, I'm gonna leave.
Wouldn't have an opportunity to pick it, like maybe they actually take you to.
Good heroes for pro or with high mobility. Usually it's high mobility and high sustain. Yeah, high sustain, high mobility.
You've got to sort of go for it.
Are the characters for pro matches?
There's still a lot to be decided here. Now, if we get the map that I am seeing hovered right now, there's so much history in this map. This was, yeah, so well, I'm seeing Esperanza hovered at the moment.
Why does it always take so long between maps? I have no idea, man.
That's the map 5 map from these guys, the series in Hangzhou. This is the map where it was like 109.
I don't know. I don't know why it takes so long. Actually, do not know.
And basically, Weibo are about
I'm telling you, if they're not gonna start, I'm just gonna leave for the gym. That's what I got.
the nasty as of Ajax is there.
The match is low, but your mic is fine. I know. I'm waiting for it to start so I can put up the volume. You want to listen to the casters?
Falcons just kind of come back from behind a position where we really didn't think they'd be winning that map. So it's kind of legendary. This is also the map where, someone and Merit, I suppose, kind of win, or someone wins the Overwatch League. So
we were discussing this. Weibo actually does decide.
What is that mouse pad? Somebody arrest this guy. What is that mouse pad?
It feels like a must-win, right? Because if you don't win here, I guess you go to Gibraltar, the Ram slips through, but then you're looking at, do you end up having to play in, Atlas or New Junk City, something like that, like on Flashpoint, which is, pretty nasty to play, Brawl into, so...
Finally, thank you. I actually like this map.
Does impact the ability to play, some of the dive compositions that maybe Weibo would like to play, but I still think this is probably a better scenario for Weibo with the Ram gone and the Kiri gone, as opposed to letting the Ram slip through.
Now there's a good chance we see hazards pitted against each other on this map. Someone who obviously has the mobility and that mantle capacity to play from some of those high grades a bit comfortably. D.Va's definitely an option.
Well, it feels like we haven't seen as much D.Va because the BAP Lucio backline has been extremely good. Remember in EMEA we used to see teams just play Brig a ton to stop the D.Va. It seems like I know Lucio BAP also pretty decent against it. It looks like Falcons will end up playing the D.Va. Weibo, okay, so they're going to play
different comps.
an Orisa-based setup. So they're also bringing in Venture, so a very different look.
Yeah. Shy versus Merit.
What's the worst push map? I don't know.
Cassidy, of course. It's Weibo versus Falcons in the second map. Esperanza is the battleground. And Shy ostensibly has a significant range advantage.
Yes, okay, what is banned? What is banned in this match?
Falcons, of course, have got a highly mobile
I like D.Va. I like the D.Va here.
So they do want to play this classic sim comp, and they can really just appear in the midst of Weibo Gaming.
It's a perma angle stuff. You have to constantly take angles.
Weibo also has some.
You have to find a good opportunity for a TP
potential, right?
With Cass, and Bab, and lose, and everybody, and D.Va can do whatever she wants.
We'll see how that kind of plays out. As right now they just have leave.
Bans at top corners. Okay, Kiri Ramacho. Okay.
Falcons are probably hoping for Weibo to try and take
okay, they use cooldowns, which means they have to disengage. Why do they use lamp? For what? Why do they use lamp for?
They use immortality field already.
Why? Yeah, that's why they go for why? One down, push the advantage. Why did they use immortality field?
To catch onto him with a hindrance grenade with a flashbang, and now Falcons have this high ground. But obviously he's going to move now through that bridge underneath, and this is a very good spot to have a D.Va Cassidy.
Yeah, now he's going to put a TP probably between the two high grounds and create an angle. Depends on where they go.
Maybe it was a little bit of a panic. They thought they were going to lose lead
because
he had already used the burrow, and he got hit with the flashbang. But still, not a great use of that immortality field early on. Sound barriers from both sides here.
Merrick getting a speed
boost there inside. Light him up. I like the window here from both sides. Good. The elite played it really well. Orisa is pushing the BAP. Should be able to get a kill. Nice shift. Oh my god, what a matrix. What a boop. How does this guy live? How does he live? No, he should kiss these dudes, man.
Yeah, someone's going to get a
boop and matrix. Saved his life.
Checkpoint off of this as well. This is a Weibo Gaming map,
nice.
And mind you, they use that Ramatra ban, which we think is going to be really impactful in this series. And even with that ban and map selection, they're getting the bot just speed ran into their base.
Yeah, Falcons reminding us that they do like to play this sim comp on occasion. They definitely have to play a caliber to make it work. TPing behind and then back towards the rest of the
ulti's a little bit early. They got caught open space, so you had to use Symmetra wall. Okay, so it's 1-for-1. Do they have anything? No, they can just speed in with Venture. Just go in. Now.
Defense matrix there getting a lot of value. Here's a Terror Surge out of nowhere. Gushwa using it somewhat defensively. And he snarls proper and Chio up amidst it.
They're listening to me, by the way. I don't know if you guys know, but Team Falcons, Weibo Gaming are listening to me. Just so you know, they listen. They can hear me talk. And do you see when I tell them go now, they go in because they're listening to me.
On the high ground here behind Gushwa, so he's on the high ground behind him, but you see, someone's HP bar extremely low. Now able to get that regen. But those kills from someone taking out the backline, that stops any progress that Weibo would have had there. I mean, those 2 kills are massive.
Weibo set up somewhat defensively here, just hoping to try and match the movements of Falcons along this high ground, but eventually, well, Falcons have to drop down. They're going to have to try and get this bot around the corner, which is advantaging Weibo Gaming for the time being. Burrow here for the Venture Mirror with the TP. It's always hard to keep track of Cassidy being in virtually 2 places
Use
at
lamp,
once.
no lamp, no high noon. We have lamp. Use lamp. Fielder, use lamp. Okay. Someone's okay. They look nice.
Room on the right.
B. Okay, that's ambitious. They try.
The plan's supposed to be. Monk's going to be blown up now. Air Matrix for Shy to play through, but it's getting a little bit dicey, a little bit up close.
How did they wait, they're turning this around? What is even happening? What? How did they turn this around? That was such an ambitious that was such an ambitious beat in the window when it worked, but now they have beats. That is surprising. I don't know why they decided to try to turn this around, but it worked out, man.
3-player sound barrier, and then Chio on the Lucio gets into that small room while Monk has the Amp Matrix going.
Starts knocking heads together.
And then Fielder's got
Does learning from pro players help in rank? No, only if you're learning from them playing rank.
This is going from bad to worse.
Speed here from you. Timing's going to be good. Someone with a self-destruct, but a chance to remake. It's mirrored under pressure on the left side, but leaves walked into an immortality scenario. Here's the symbol comes up, but Mirror can't get to the right side of it, and the Terror Surge from Gushue is able to net the elimination.
Okay.
Someone also desuited, so Falcon's definitely in a power trough, but Proper is charged.
Laser beam, laser beam.
Unfortunately, it's too target-rich an environment for him to handle.
Okay, they take it to the middle. They have to hold the bridge. They have to take the bridge. Go take the bridge. Go take the bridge, guys.
Mountain to climb here for Weibo Gaming. So
take bridge. They're gonna go to the high ground. They have to clear the high ground. Yeah, go high ground. Oh, whoa. He has double slide.
To get checkpoint. But still puts you in the right direction.
Yeah, look how quickly
why ult here? Too early. No one's committed. No one's Chio! You're getting Matrix. What are you doing, buddy? I don't understand. He was with the Matrix. Why wall right there? They didn't do anything. Just sit down.
I mean, that's a rare time where you're just in a really bad spot. And I mean, look, Shy's got an overclock. He's coming around the corner. He can't be just wall riding in that small corridor. So
double slide is actually insane. Whoever thought of this perk should be in jail.
Tectonic shock here, so potentially you're going to be able to get the checkpoint out.
No! Oh, he lives.
With sick movement, able to finish off Merit.
Will top himself back
nice. They bring these back.
Find themselves finally in a more commanding position, but the bot has been snuck away from them. So, you're gonna have to get
wait, they're taking the point from them. No, man. That was smart. That's like the best outcome. They lost the fight. He took the point from this. So they can't get to the checkpoint. Very good.
And the clock is just, I mean, since Weibo's gotten the bot in their control, we've got like about 2 minutes off the clock here as well. Sound barrier from Chio, going to connect with just about everybody here, but Ant Matrix is up on the high ground, going to deter them from running around.
Yeah, not really a great use case for the sound barrier in that fight. Shy though, a bit of a nuisance here.
They're going to beat in a second, probably.
No, so Falcons might be trying to group up amidst this entire chaotic mess. Fielder, immortality.
Do they have ults to trade? Probably not. Okay. Okay, they get to the checkpoint, the very least that. What do they have? No supports. They only have Symmetra, but if you want to use Symmetra, would you start with Symmetra? You could. You could start with Symmetra ulti.
You're going to be able to get the checkpoint here. You know, you're going to have this Terror Surge, which we've actually seen Gushue do a really nice job picking up some kills with it. You're still probably 2 fights, though, from taking the lead.
Trying to find.
Now you're below 3 minutes. So really, Falcons, if you win one
trying
fight,
to be good. Let them commit a bit and then put your Symmetra shield, and then Gushue has to make a play with a 45. With another 45 with his ulti. When they use Symmetra shield, just play slowly. Okay, never mind. Don't need to do anything. You're -1. Just play patiently and focus and capitalize on the advantage. Let's go. They're using too much. They're using way too much. But they got a pick on Proper, and they used 3 ultis after. Now granted, one ulti, 1 pick.
just
for the
so,
ultis.
like, disoriented. Like,
Maybe it's
they're
to
not
get
on
the
same
advantage.
page,
Maybe
and
that's
people
why
just kinda
they want to
running
they
out,
want to
dying
like
in different
get the
areas of the
advantage.
map,
And they're ahead, man. They're going to be ahead after this. That is wild. Proper has to recall. Now someone switching over towards the Orisa.
Still there's yeah. Okay, good. They play fast with the ulti. Really good. Good job. They play pretty good with the ults. Pretty good. Love it. Love it. They didn't give them a chance to play with the beat in the window. If they played slow, they just window and beat and fucked them over. They play fast to deny the support ultimates. Really good. Very good by Weibo. Good job. It's really smart.
16 to play. This was 102-0. With like 3:30 on the clock. I mean, they have just dominated.
Leaf probably wants to deny Tracer and surprise her with a one-tap. No, not gonna work. Got an off angle. Good job.
Like it's fueled by ultimates. Really, Leave on the venture doing a nice job.
Yeah, the has to mark the trick. Oh, so close.
Well, not quite picked off there. Leaf had an opportunity to go in after. Now the emergence under
Oh,
force out a
so
recall.
close.
Boy, this guy is just
So close, but he fucking Tracer over. Tracer cannot re-engage
for a small
for at
window.
least a few seconds.
Can that be made use of by Weibo? Kushui's going quite
Nice. Dude, Leave on Venture is playing so well. Wow. Leave on the Venture is doing God's work right now, I'm telling you.
Matrix to get him topped up, and in we go. Overclock at the ready.
Nice. Nice.
And Shy wants to FedEx
Pretty
them out
good.
of this
They
map.
win.
Got knocked down to a pulse bomb. Mew at least able to find the trade, and
Good
someone's
job.
off the map. Team Falcons are floundering, and Weibo Gaming charging headlong
Nice,
towards
easy,
the
easy.
end of the map. Last time they saw Esperanza, it was a disaster for this team.
Good for them. Good for them. That was really good. That was really good.
They go down.
Leave marked the Tracer, completely denied her, completely denied Lucio, forced amp, I think, as well.
Map back
Pretty good.
the other direction. That is so rare for a push map.
Venture is giving them a lot of trouble.
That was their series on the line a little bit. You go down 0-2 there. You've used your Symmetra ban. Feels like we're just buying time before the Falcons can celebrate on stage. And now we got ourselves a game.
Weibo kind of remind me, Matt, of Ash Ketchum. It takes a long time for him to win the Pokemon League, but he remains the protagonist.
Yeah, main guy.
Yeah, and it's a long time before he gets that goal that he's looking for. But every step along the way, he's loved by many. That is Weibo Gaming, folks. They always give up.
Nah, Ball wouldn't do much here, unfortunately.
The first part of Esperanza, but they've now come to play. They've come alive. And they've done
It could do something here, but I think that Orisa is better. Not Orisa, sorry. Yeah, Orisa is better, yeah. Or even Diva for that matter. Falcons used to be so good, they still are good. It's just that Weibo played really well. Weibo played really well.
But once it actually went into a Soj head-to-head, Shy was just kind of rolling.
Spirits now high for the Weibo Gaming crew, but of course it's going to take more than that to silence the Falcons Ultras here in the STC Esports Arena.
Why did not co-stream with other streamers? I should. Can't find a lot of people who I want to co-stream. Who's streaming that I could stream with.
Now the Symmetra ban will no longer be available to Weibo Gaming. They're going to have to find other ways to try and put some pressure down or find an advantage.
Do it with apply? Sure. I could do it with apply.
Between Weibo and Team Falcons awaits us.
Chasm? Chasm is watching? ML7, no thank you. I would rather not. Anyone? Wait, what? Oh, what the fuck? Co-stream with SK? No, thank you. I appreciate the offer, but no, thank you. Flats, I don't mind. Flats, I don't mind. Everybody's fucking streaming with like, you know, their language, like Poco in French, Cha in Russian. Wanna Cran? Cran is on vacation. It's not on. Vacation from what? I don't know. Until when your gym stays open? Until 11. So I have to leave ASAP. I mean, let's see if I can. If they're not gonna start pretty soon, I mean, I have to leave. I'll probably have to leave, unfortunately, guys. I'll probably put you in some other guy's stream. I don't know who. I'll probably like put you in sugar-free stream now. Commander X, is he streaming? Yeah, I'll probably put you in Commander X, yeah. That would be not a bad idea. So let's see if it starts. If not, then probably... You're doing back, I'm doing upper. But I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I'm so fucking tired. From sitting and watching this all day, it actually made me tired. If they don't start in like 30 minutes, I have to put you in Commander X, guys, I'm sorry. I have to leave because my gym closed in an hour. Go gym, don't let the demons win? No, of course I'm not. I haven't considered not going.
We walked around the boulevard a little bit earlier. A venture ban here for Falcons, so you could tell that bothered them a little bit. Russell the Jimmy somewhat. Yeah.
You get tired doing nothing? Yeah, actually tired. It actually makes me more tired to do nothing, to do something.
So we go into the next map. So taking a look at the map pool, it will be New Junk City, the selection here for Falcons. So if Falcons were to lose this, right, they still have some pretty good maps available. Like you could go to Circuit, you know, you could do like a Blizzard World, let's say, play like high ground, play.
You could take us to Chimbali and force that sort of rush style. Yeah. That Ramatra or
Is it always after doing something you get tired? No, I don't get tired after doing something. Any secret tips for upper? No? Do the motion. Don't have a lot of reps in reserve. Ideally, one. Go next.
Many a team like to ban that hero out coming here. Forcing us into like Judo Kiriko looks where the backline's a little bit less mobile, a little bit easier to pin down.
So do we get Lucio Kiri?
2CP was garbage. 2CP was just garbage. It's not that he ended up in draws, it was just garbage.
Not in every case, but yes, I mean, you could obviously do a lot with that.
Alright guys, we're starting. So we're gonna probably play this map out and then I have to leave.
Like you play on the fringes, you can try and, you know, assassinate backlines, you've got a lot of kill pressure. So it's not a given yet that we see that Juno brought in, because sometimes she feels a little, I don't know, a little vulnerable, a little floaty. Easy for Tracer, Kiri combos to pick off on the other side.
Kiriko just has insane survivability.
Whoever wins this map wins the series, right? It's like the last map. It's a best of 3. Right? You do calisthenics now.
We will see Juno. No, we're actually going to see them swap back. So just a speed ring here at the start.
Best of 5.
Save the Lucio speed for a little bit later.
Yeah, cases can be made for both of those looks, I think. But Kiri is going to be the play for both these sides out of the gates, and it is a Sojourn mirror.
So whoever wins this is probably going to win the best of 5 as well. Wait, let me turn up the volume.
To be disgruntled after the loss of Esperanza. Here's Merit again, just appearing in the middle of nowhere. Now, though, Weibo want to respond to this, try and pressure that front line down. And
Fielder down.
Just gets a little bit caught out.
It's a boot there from Mute, so puts Fielder in a really rough spot. And Weibo does not want to play the sim thus far. They want to bleed.
Yeah, that was very risky with no recall, I'm not going to lie.
And let him do work. His proper answers here, taking out Shy. You're going to lose Mew as well. So although Falcons gives up the point, feels like they're going to be able to take it right back.
They'll have it back in moments. And I think what Weibo are trying to do is exploit that like a 2 to 3 second window after the Falcons TP comes in, where maybe their backline is exposed, or there's a chance to run at some of those, you know, heroes who would like to try and put the bulk of their tank between them and their opponents. So it's a slim window, and there's no guarantee you win the fight from there. I think Falcons are short-handed and still come away with the dub because Proper gets charged up and someone stays alive by throwing up that guard stairs.
Yeah, so Weibo will now work their way back towards the point. It feels like you're a little bit behind in terms when you're playing the Tracer. Like, Leave
You gonna try to
needs
force
like,
point? No,
be
probably
a
not.
massive difference maker because the Sim feels
No
like with
TP.
just the mobility and the scaling
Suzu.
damage, you're gonna get some like there's like obviously there's a higher ceiling with the Tracer play, but I think with the Sim it's just
Oh, they only allow one ban, yes.
Sometimes that
Map and venture ban is good for Falcons. That gave me most amount of trouble.
Again, it's a little bit easier to challenge those backliners with the DPS passive changes, but it's a very, very real possibility at this level of play. Sound barrier in the hands of both sides. It's going to come out from Chio first. Weibo holding onto their ultimate.
Wait it out and then use your Kitsune.
Proper, a little bit exposed here. Where's the front line? Where's someone? League doesn't really seem to care. Pulse Bomb's going to force a swift step now out of fielder.
Okay.
He'll get back to safety with the rest of his team struggling.
Okay.
And someone attracting as much attention as he humanly can gets shy and move, but is in no position to contest the point.
Yeah, and it was just Fielder there. Fielder gets out, TP's back
Which
to
Korean
someone.
support he said it wasn't good?
Here. Maybe make a fast push on in.
Don't remember.
We should be very wary about this. He does know someone has just used that that annihilation. He needs to find the right context to make use of his. Weibo having to give up the point. They see the Kitsune Rush come in and they respect it heavily. Looking out for an overclock. Charged up, Shy. Trying to find Merit, who's going to pop the overclock of his own. And now with the sim wall in play, is heavily favors Falcon. It means Merit really has his pick of the litter in terms of these firing angles to
3,
take.
2, okay, they got the first point.
Someone was able to accost leave. Apparently the Tracer could not get away.
Could have they done something? I don't know. Probably not.
First flashpoint well and truly a bit of stagger as they transition to the next.
Yeah, and when Leave dips out from the point, Gushue is there to take control, but he gets so low right away. They're not able to get anybody within the line of sight to be able to heal him up. Even though he's power blocking, you're not able to have him use that like annihilation you may have wanted to use that close quarter area, so you end up giving up the point.
Off to the next one here, and Falcons already have the entryway secured. Weibo going to have to force their way in, and they've got to be careful of these repositioning. But Mew just beats Chio out randomly.
Okay.
Throw back to the time I called him a newcomer because he changed his name from Evil Tail to Mew, which is a different Pokemon. Should have known better, honestly. And Chinese players like to change their names quite a lot.
Being able to get the point, though, for that sheet,
You think any of these pros could get off of any roll? Probably.
When Chio would have had beat, it's quite massive.
Yeah, you don't always like chalk up your win condition being Mike
Hey,
Lucio,
careful.
Lucio.
Right.
But if it ever happens, you are not going to look a gift horse in the mouth.
Can't really hard engage and no recall. But he has a pull, so you kind of have to make a play soon.
Annihilation from that previous flashpoint. Never had a chance to use it in order to achieve their aims of capping it.
Proper extremely low. Has to back up.
I don't
They have to use
understand
the
the
beat to keep him up.
Not good for Falcons, not good. They've had it forced, but someone gets forward with a burst of momentum and a bubble pulse from Leave.
Wow, nice pulse. Why not good for Falcons? It was actually pretty good for Falcons. I'm so confused. Why did he say it was not good for Falcons? Yes, he messed up with a position, but they engaged them with beat pretty spot on. If not for Leave, getting 2 with pulls, it's an easy win. What is it? Why not good for Falcons?
Even
What?
if things don't start off great right away, you can turn it in your team's favor.
Oh, buddy.
Filthy stuff
Okay.
there from Leave.
That's what you want to see. And of course now 96% and counting. Weibo Gaming have taken the second flashpoint. Another even game. Of course, no time to rest. So the look on Lee's face, he's already scoping out his next quarry.
It's going to be a rotation.
Let them commit
here.
it and then use Kitsune. Let them walk in and then use Kitsune. You don't have to do anything crazy. They use Nemesis, but they're going to have another set of cooldowns.
Both teams going to get
So what you're gonna do is you're gonna wait out.
So
they use something and then you can use Kitsune. Let them commit a bit and then Kitsune. Let them commit a bit and then Kitsune, and then you can use Symbol, depends on what they use as well.
With the Lucio, because he's got this overclock to work
Yeah,
with.
commit.
Someone has
Storm.
built and the time it's taken Gushue to use his. Anyone have a chance to use it in this fight either? Soundberry
Nice.
is not
Good
going to
job.
save the Ramatra from Weibo, and instantly they pull the plug on that fight. That is a free, well, virtually free flashpoint capture take, at least here for Falcons to start us off.
Yeah, and that time Leaves Pulse Bomb doesn't connect with anything. He's got 3 players on him, no recall. It's just a matter of time before he falls. So you're not going to have him now for quite a bit. So this is a pretty dire situation now for Weibo. And this is like, what, 3 or 4 fights where you haven't had Gushue end up using the Annihilation?
Yeah.
Someone's built another one already.
Yeah, he's actually saving it for the Esports World Cup in Kadia.
Yeah.
In like 6 years.
To be fair, as a girl, I find this kind of behavior a bit unsettling. Do you guys really enjoy? Do you guys really enjoy just watching pretty girls in the audience like that? Only if they're pretty.
Sound barrier now. Shy goes a little bit low. Barrett happy to fight him, especially with that sound barrier and playing Gushua. Oh man, talk about holding onto an ultimate to only have it used in an extremely underwhelming context. That was a stinker, folks.
Yes, this is going to be probably Team Falcons taking this flashpoint, right? Setting themselves up in a fantastic spot here to take this map. But if you're a Weibo, even if you lose this map, I think you still have to feel pretty decent about how you played in this Ram head-to-head. Like,
escort map still.
So what do they have? Wait, 1-1?
Yeah.
2-1, sorry.
So Gibraltar potentially as a fallback here. So Falcons on their way to the next point. You're probably going to see Weibo.
You either play Kitsune, you can play Kitsune fast. You can run into them surprisingly with a Kitsune, or you wait for them to use Cool and then use Kitsune.
Should they choose to and actually shift into like a poke
Yeah,
stance?
both options are good, but I think the first one is better.
Someone says, "Fight me, coward!" Gushue might acquiesce.
Use Kitsune, bro. What are you doing?
Oh,
never mind. They gotta pick. Never mind. I have to use Kitsune now. The problem with using a Kitsune late is now you give them the chance of farming Kitsune, and now they're gonna Kitsune and fuck you up. Okay, they gotta pick pretty good. Yeah, they use Kitsune, you see, and that could turn the other way around, and they have the biggest disadvantage, and not likely, but it could happen.
Fielder now has a Kitsune rush in play, and Gushue is gonna batten the hatches, throw the shield up, and wait for the.
Hey, Ajax, Ajax.
Repeats itself, and it might be on a decider flashpoint as well.
Ajax, buddy.
Prime Ajax.
But that's what I was talking about though earlier. Like Monk ends up using the Kitsune rush, and sure, it looks like someone's annihilation doesn't get much of anything because Gushue just backs up, but they get absolutely zero value from their Kitsune
Playing in the old version of the map? Yeah, it's the older patch.
They get zero value from the sound barrier.
Because it never came out. They never actually got one.
Yeah, it never actually happened.
Really just a figment of your imagination. Schrodinger's sound barrier there from you.
Why? Because people have they need to play what they practice. You can't practice for 2 weeks and then all of a sudden they change the game.
Falcons have got to be cheering about this one. Very pleased.
It's gonna be completely random.
Catches on to everybody equally. Shy and Mew.
Nice, good play, fast play. Didn't use an ulti. Sorry, use beat, but really good. I like how you played that early, and now you play in their spawn. Okay, you nice. Okay, good stagger, really good stagger, really good stagger. And now they have to play early. Somebody's gonna cap point, but it doesn't matter because then. Okay, good. Play faster, play faster, play faster ASAP. Play fast here. Fuck him up.
Lee will get a touch.
Yes.
Idiot. Empty.
The duality of Weibo Gaming rears its head.
That one got silly quick.
It's like the most unsightly kraken from the depths. Yep, that's a Team Falcons map win through and through. Shaky start for them, sure, but man, they executed perfectly. And it is one of the more maladroit landings I've ever seen from Weibo Gaming.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna go to the gym now. I mean, I've been streaming for like 6.5 hours almost. It's a pretty long time for me. But I gotta hit the gym. Can't just sit here and watch all these games. So appreciate you guys watching. Thank you so much. Follow me on socials if you're interested in getting coached. Rankup Academy.gg or shoot me a DM on Discord for more private storage. It's gonna be more expensive. Just letting you know. And you guys have a lovely rest of the day. Lovely rest of the night. Peace.